go through them all. Which is good. Kick is good. Rumble. Didn't connect. Again. Oh, may have connected. Try again. Rumble test. Hey, we're doing good now. Didn't connect us. YouTube didn't connect. Yeah, YouTube didn't connect, so we gotta go up here. Go test. Selected it, it didn't take it. There. There. Got all four connected. And sorry, bot on kick. I got a question for you. Tired of getting banned? Too bad. There you go. Busy. The fuck are you doing up? I just got set up. There. All my chats. Can't sleep. We'll jump in some elite. Join me. It's gonna be a long stream, so if you get some sleep, I'll still be up. I'll bore you and put you to sleep. Because you haven't tried Busy. You played for a few minutes. No, I just woke up. So last night I went. Here, let me get in here. So last night I went and saw my oldest boy. We got home, what was it, about midnight? 11? 11 p.m. And so then I went to bed. Good. We went and saw the demos. We went and saw car demos and stuff. Had a lot of fun. Ate a lot of junk food. You know, normal county fair stuff. You know, all that good stuff. Just a whole bunch of fun with the kid. I had both my kids with me, actually.
Access granted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 17. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
I'm going to try to do a little power play here for a little bit. Earn some merits. See how this works. Haven't really done any of this, so I want to finish watching a little bit on this vid that I was.
In Aqua position state. How can you see that on the galaxy map?
I want to hear this quick.
Go to the power symbol.
Power
and you
play.
need to
I
select
haven't
the
done any
system that
power
are
play
in
stuff.
expansion.
Not
They
in many
have
years,
a
and I know it's
white
changed.
circle around them. If I go to the area of my power, I've selected this system here. Would be this system, but you can see there are a wide circle around them. So that is where you need to go to sell those Suntik relics. So I arrive to the station. You're not gonna get rich from it because you're not gaining a lot of
Enjoy your visit, Commander.
credits by
Oh, we're just
selling
selling them in the
I
regular.
think
Okay. That's easy.
Incoming message.
Hey, there we go. What are you doing today? Let's go to here. Let's go see if we can get another chunk. Right there. Let's go. Alright. Get some stuff made.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear to leave.
Oh, okay. Is that? Oh, that's on Rumble. That's on at YouTube. So, what are you gonna do where you can't sleep busy? What's your plans? Go slap some cheeks and then go to sleep? Gonna go make a phone call and go slap some cheeks and then turn around and go get some sleep? Easy way for a guy to pass out.
You have cleared the no-fire zone. Have a safe trip, Commander.
What's your plan, Busy?
Frameshift drive charging.
Mountain Dew? What about Mountain Dew? Yeah, I know I need a sponsor. You gonna get me one? You want to be a good viewer and get me a sponsor? For Mountain Dew? Because I'm drinking up of this shit.
Do it right now.
Haven't come up with a semi. Offload it in the garage.
He didn't say it right.
Well, when I was a kid, the son of PepsiCo or I forget which one it was. It was one of the PepsiCo kids, grandson's kid, son, whatever. We worked on a house for him. This was 4 40 years ago. It feels like forever. Put in a great big retaining wall uh, on a house or cabin lake cabin that he had built for vacationing. I was surprised he lived here. Well, I guess he lived one of the other bigger cities, but he always came up this way because he liked the area. Because this is where his grandparents or something were from. I was like, oh. Interesting things when you do construction, what you can learn from. Anyway, he was one of the PepsiCo family kids, family generations, and he had this massive fucking house on the lake. I mean, he was about back then it was like 2 million. I bet you today it's like a $10 million fucking house. If PepsiCo people still own it, probably in a corporate style of house or some shit. I had to do all these studies and stuff for the lake and do this great big stone wall that was a retaining wall for where they were going to put their boat dock and all this other stuff into, and put this retaining wall in, and then put all the beach sand and make a beach for them and all this other stuff, and had all these environmental studies and all this weird shit done, and it was really neat. One of the biggest jobs I ever worked on when I was a kid. So, I had no real power play. But now if I look at power play, I'm ranked 9. So if I can get a couple more in, I can start earning some credits. So I got 55,000 merits. So I was way back here somewhere. Trying to power play out. I haven't really done anything with it, but I want to do a little bit of this, try to earn some merits, get some stuff unlocked, and then see if I go over and work on that other installation. Finish that up today.
You are cleared for access. Please continue to Bay 39er.
If I can't get what I'm looking for as quick as I want, then I might haul ass back up and just go work on that station. Twitch, why are you being a bitch? Alright. Yeah, no, I'm just giving you shit busy too. Gotta give you some shit while you're trying to. Now I'll take a week to get this fucking stamp off my hand from when we were in there. Don't know what kind of ink they use, but goddamn, that shit never wants to come off. Sit with an SOS pad and scrub for a week. Fucking burn the skin off. It's almost like a temporary tattoo kind of ink.
You have docked safely. Please shut down systems.
All right, now we got the places marked out. There we go. Do this for like an hour if I can.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship is released. You may leave the docking area when ready.
Earn a bunch of merits. A little bit of power play. Oh, don't even know what I'm doing. But we'll see what I'm doing. We'll see how much I'm helping out. Should learn power play because you can earn a lot of money from it. I'm in my T9 right now. Wanted something with a longer jump range, but didn't need as much cargo space.
Frameshift drive charging.
Izzy, how come you don't have those kinds of connections? You're in the big state of Cali.
Control zone now in
All the money flows through there from all the corruption.
3, 2, 1.
And since you're on Twitch, you'll have to tell me when you start seeing a subscribe button or any of that shit. I don't have money. I don't have any extra space. I barely got enough room for me, my wife, and the kid. A dog and a cat.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
What little room? I have so little room right now, it's not even funny. This little old trailer. And trust me, it's old. If you want to call it that. He's not calling you? Cat's on the wife and it's not clawing the shit out of her. Hey boy. Change that. Back spot right in there. Probably put into loud. Not burn. Get him underneath his chin. You have a roof over your head.
Frameshift drive charging.
What difference? I own mine.
3, 2.
Little it is. Can't own a house out there. You got lucky because you said you stay with your aunt or something. Your aunt has a house. So you're lucky that way. At least you have family or helping you. And you help them, help everybody out. If you're out here by me, you just have an old fart like me that you would know. But as it goes, let's see if played Fallout 4, Gyrick is.
What a thing to walk into right here. That was probably the point.
Gyrick, he's on Twitch. He's doing your Fallout 4 game. He's like day 32. I think he's on a modded playthrough.
Radiation, though.
He's really cool.
Damn it. That was not intentional.
So, get some sleep, Busy, so you can get back up, and I'll catch you this afternoon. Or later on when you wake up. Of course, I'll bore you to sleep. I'm good at that anyway. But you couldn't sleep last night because I wasn't streaming all night. To make you fall asleep. You like my answer, honey?
Or the kid to death.
These guys are.
Yeah, pretty much.
I felt super.
I was tired. We had way too much fun though.
Hey, Techno.
I wouldn't say that.
Just got up a bit ago. Going well enough.
Lincoln Tango Echo
I
Charlie.
had
This
fun,
ain't gonna
but it
kill
was-
us all.
Control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only.
You say hi to him. No way. Ooh. Say him.
Fire, and then I was like, wait, there's already a fire hammer.
Oh, he's playing Warframe.
Landing permitted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 10.
Yeah,
Automated docking approved. You may now
basically I
handle
got,
the
I
control.
woke up and then straight on. I'm currently waiting for an oven to preheat so it's like I can get food for me and the little one going. Because she wants hash browns, however I told her that she has to have an egg today. The wonders of autistic people and not not always wanting to try different things or basically not wanting certain food types. I'm not saying that's like all. Well, I guess I shouldn't say autistic people. I should say some autistic people. But it's like kids are also like that in general, so. Because it's like, there's one person that's come up on YouTube for me, like, multiple times. No, it's just the easiest way for me to get reputation.
Landing gear deployed.
You know what I'm doing right now in Elite.
So yeah, so essentially
Easy
just
way to get
play Pokemon
merits,
more
which is
quick
like your
because
reputation for
it's like I said, it's just the easiest way to farm rap.
earning other things.
Landing complete. Commence system shutdown.
Just like what I can get in like 10 minutes would typically be like 2 hours of actually like grinding out and killing stuff. Like this.
Okay, I got it. Good.
Welcome to this starboard. We invite you to check the wide array of services we offer, and we hope you enjoy your stay at our facility.
Let's see. I was level 9. See what happens.
Incoming message.
Another care package. Let's see. 11. So we gained quite a few, like 9,000. Oh. 55. I gained a bunch. But now we'll start earning more and more stuff as we. So we want to try to get up to what rank? So, prismatic 34, 270. Oh, God. That's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a while. Yeah, well, it's because I finally kind of got somewhat adjusted to my day shift. I'm glad you came over to Kick. I'm still on Twitch just a little bit for a little while, try to bring more people over. I saw you follow me the other day. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Because Twitch's new rules is really bad. Oh my gosh, people. It was good to see you come over to Keck. Two Shrubs. I take it you saw one of my things that pretty much Kick is or Twitch is just. So I'm on YouTube and Rumble too. So I got VODs going up there and trying something a little different. Just getting ready for when Twitch decides to pull the plug and oh, you saw on Discord. Okay. I didn't know if you saw one of my stream things or anything, or if you saw me talking about it on Discord. Did you read any of those general ones where people were posting about it? How Twitch is doing everything one-sided, and they can steal the streamers' money now? It would not surprise me if they do like a YouTube thing where, like, you know, like if you're monetized with YouTube and you don't meet, if they change the requirements, now you don't meet the requirements, what they do is they demonetize you. It would not surprise me if Twitch turned around and said, well, now all you new monetize people, you're not monetized now. Here's the new rules. And then bounce it up to like what partner status is as affiliate. So that they can just sit there and go, well, now all your subs that you, or your gift subs that you get on Twitch, Twitch gets to keep. All your bits people give, they get to keep because you're not an affiliate anymore. Now they have no way to pay it out to you. And they're going to turn it into a great big money grab. Yeah, they're going to destroy themselves. Besides, the only thing it's going to be is a porn site when they get done. A porn site and a Hassan Piker terrorist group. It's going to be a porn terrorist group. That's all that Twitch is going to be after a little while. Because they're literally trying to knock out all the reasons for any small streamer to even come here to grow. Because with what they're talking now is anytime now, they're going to roll out ads on everybody day one as a streamer. Day one. You know how bad that's going to not even let a streamer, when they go to start, grow? Because if you have ads day one and they don't even know what they're doing with ads, they're going to have all the pre-roll ads, and as soon as somebody drops in their stream, pre-roll. Well, we all know what happens with pre-roll ads. Everybody leaves. Hell, I hate them. And then the part that I still want to know, if any of you maybe got a better idea than me, Twitch is saying that they'll pay it to the streamer as credits to spend on Twitch. So that would, to me, by IRS standards, from what I understand of IRS, because I've done a lot of trucking and a lot of other stuff, that would be a payment to the streamer. It would still be a form of a currency because it's spendable on Twitch. But that'll be assigned to your username. Well, your username isn't associated with me, the person. So how is the IRS going to collect taxes and do all that unless Twitch changes it to like a crypto? To where it's like an internal separate currency that's separate from US dollar. You see what I'm saying? Because like when you buy ARK for Elite, you're exchanging your US dollar for ARK. For me. Or whatever your currency is. You're exchanging it. So you pay your taxes at that point. Now, once you have it, what you do with it doesn't matter because you already paid taxes on it. But now how Twitch is going to handle, and this is where I say, I think it's going to be an IRS scam and fraud on Twitch's part. because then when you spend the money back on Twitch, they're going to be taking it as cash. So if they were going to do this as, think of it as like black market slash like mafia kind of stuff, what they would do is they would set up a few hundred or a couple million fake streamers, put all kinds of fake stuff into it, information, and then they'd have a username. Then launder a whole bunch of money into those accounts, and then launder it back through into Twitch, and it would be a laundering scheme. Because if they're not going to pay taxes on it, I could see it become a laundering scheme.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Because then all they would have to do is, like, if they wanted to pay Hassan, they could go, well, all these streamers now all of a sudden go over and sub to him using that in Twitch money. And now they laundered that money as gratitude and fortitude over to Hassan as a way to pay him. And they could have gotten a lot of that money from your general small streamers, from the ads and everything. Yes, the old days of the tokens. And then those tokens you took to the company shop and traded it for food, clothes, and other things. That is exact. And remember how that stuff got all. And I'm blowing past it. Sitting here talking and not looking where I'm going. And remember how a lot of that stuff got taken down? Was by the IRS. Because they said that they couldn't keep doing that. Like here in the U.S., Hershey's had Hershey's Town, where everybody that worked at Hershey's could go to their store. They went to their school. They went to their gas station. They had the whole town Hershey's for a reason. Because you bought so Hershey would buy everything in bulk, trade it for their currency, and you were paying for it through your hard work. And I know overseas in the UK and other places, they had a lot of that. Where mine workers was a common one. They'd build a small mining town out in the middle of the mountain somewhere, some remote spot. And the same thing happened. Logging was another big one that happened all across Canada, the US, and all over the place, where logging camps would set up. The owner would buy all these goods, send them all in, figure out how much of their homemade coin it would cost for each item, and they would make a profit on both ends. It's how a lot of the wealth got changed out from the poor to the rich back in the day. Hey, Two Shrubs, that's what we got to do, is get a bunch of us together and make our own town. Put our own currency in it. Buy up an area and just make our own town. That's all they basically did, was they set up a little town someplace in the middle of nowhere, and then had something that people could do. Get a small town, get fiber optics put in it, put our currency in it, and will become the next wealth exchange. Just like the old days.
Lakon, Tango, Echo, Charlie.
We can modernize it with crypto.
Imperial Station. Please submit the docking request.
Well, not even digging. You could just have them streaming or something, and you could have other ones. You know, you could have a lot of fun with it. Make it a modernized town. But everything they want to buy has to come from me, from us, from the town, and we have our own import-export business into the town. Only way goods come in is through that. Because that's how like Hershey's and all of them got so rich. Was because they scandaled their own people, in a sense. They scammed them for
Permission has been
taking their money right underneath their nose without them even understanding what was really going on. Now, did they help people? Yeah, they probably did along the way. Did they help all the people? Not really. They helped some of them. The ones that they wanted to help to grow their enterprise. But if you weren't somebody that was going to help them grow their enterprise, well, you were just handing your hard-earned money over left and right and didn't even realize it. Because everything sounded like a good deal. And some things may have been kind of a good deal. But a lot of it was just putting more profit in Hershey's pocket. And
shut down systems.
I just pick on Hershey's because this one I can recall right off the top of my head. My trucking days, I did a lot of work hauling a lot of candy and other things that Hershey's owned. Pennsylvania and all over. It's just one I could think of. Right. Right. It's more. It's not all one-sided. It's not like one person funneling all the money through that one person in a small town. Now you funnel it through many corporations. But still the same principle. You're right on that. Same principle. It's just a different concept. Instead of being an individual, it's not. Now today you got 50 to 100 corporations that the average person shares their wealth with. That's why Amish people have so much money. Because the Amish keep it within the Amish. You know, one family down the street, they raise all the cattle. Next one does all the baking. Another one does all this. Another one, 2 or 3 families make clothes. And between them all, they all keep the wealth amongst themselves. So they sucker the outside to buying the clothes and food and other stuff from them. So they bring their outside wealth into the community. Instead of being a small town or a small community. And then that's how they bring all their money in, and then that money stays within their community. And they just pass it around amongst each of them. And as more money keeps coming in, all their money keeps growing. That's why the Amish can come along with $300,000 cash and go buy a whole farm. Turn it Amish. Because they keep their money in the community.
Are now listed. This is the Imperial Flight Operations Bureau signing off.
That's smart. If people were smart, they would start doing that. They'd start building their own communities to where they would have it where all the people work with each other to make sure that all their primary needs are met. Then from there, as people come through and spend their money, they would be putting that back into the community. Then that whole community keeps the money within themselves as that money comes in, so everybody in that community keeps getting more money.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Because if you keep spending the money amongst each other, then you're just passing money around amongst the same people.
Frameshift drive.
And then that whole community would slowly build up. That's what the Amish do. And you're talking generation after generation. You know, if you figure in that community, if $300,000 comes into that community from outside revenue sources every single year, well, over 2-3 generations, that whole community, each, you know, if it starts out at X amount, that whole community over 2 generations, each family now has, you know, $500,000 that they just keep passing around. Because it's over a few generations. Where's it? Because think about it. If you have people that take the responsibility to make food, you have some people growing it. They exchange the raw goods for baked goods. There's no money exchange, they're just exchanging goods. Then you have another one who does the meat. He exchanges his meat with the ones for baked goods and for raw goods. And you just keep this circle going amongst the people. And you're not exchanging money, you're exchanging work, which is the equivalence of money in today's society. Well, that's easier to exchange than currency. Then when the money comes into the bakery from outside people buying, from outside the community, you see, they keep piling it up because they really don't need it. Oh, you got to pay, end of the year, they pay the property taxes, and what's left over, they're like, whatever, they'll pay the property taxes. Because if they made, you know, 70,000, 80,000, or 200,000 that year, and they pay out 40,000 in property taxes, say for all of them, the whole community is ahead, by all that's left over. And if they need to hire somebody to be a van driver so they can go into town, that's what the Amish do. So they don't have car insurance, they don't have this, they don't have that, they don't have these insurances. They don't live by the normal means because if a house burns down, they all get together and build the person a new house. It's not, the community is the insurance for the community. They don't pay out money for all that stuff. They're not exchanging their wealth outside the community. Very little of it, maybe 1% or something like that, goes outside the community for the things that they can't make. And that's where a lot of our stuff has gone wrong. Because if you think about it, if the small towns
Lincoln Tango Echo Charlie.
would have stuck with that way
System commander. Request docking
of
permission.
thinking,
Touching down.
you know, your you take your average small town. I don't care if it's overseas or in the U.S. If they would be just like, okay, we got the farmers, we got this, we got that. Instead of selling all the stuff to the outside, so a percentage to the outside, keep stuff in the town, make sure that they're growing the stuff and raising the stuff that they need for in the town to keep the town going. Now, all their meat comes from within inside, all their grains come from within inside, and then more and more keeps coming from it. And as they get the community, keep having more people make items for the community, the money stays within inside the community. Instead of doing, hey, you pay me X amount of cash, I'll trade you this for that.
Access
Cut the government right out.
Approach to pad 39. Automated docking approved.
Take the middleman out. Take the government out. Take all the currency out. Hard work, exchange for hard work. Everything has a value. Value is based on how much work you did to get your product that you're selling. The more skills you have, the more value you have. Today we don't value skills. We value stupidity. And that's where all the countries have fucked up. They value stupidity over hard work and skills. Because if we still valued hard work and skills, people wouldn't feel so broke.
Landing gear deployed.
Because if they needed money, their skills could earn them the money that they needed.
Touchdown confirmed. Command system shutdown. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Incoming message.
Let's see. Are we helping out this system? So 29,723. Let's go see. If we do another round, 29. Let's see, if we keep doing this, can we bump her up and actually make a... I haven't really done power play in like forever. I don't know how this all works. We're gonna see for a little bit. I'm gonna be streaming most of the day, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have some fun, see what we can earn, see what happens.
Restraints withdrawn. You are clear to leave.
Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and wait.
Warning. Observe minimum clearance distance.
I did.
This is a flight regulations warning. Vacate this area at once, Commander.
Infraction incurred. Let's see.
You are clear of the station. Until next time, Commander.
I thought I was in here somewhere. Maybe I didn't incur anything. I got 3 care packages waiting.
Frameshift drive charging.
How'd you like that, 2 shrubs? He sort of maybe almost grazed that shit.
Funny. Guess how fast the new Honda goes.
Really fast. I know that because somebody was showing about racing a crotch rocket, and he could outpace the crotch rocket.
Bikes and beards, just that it's 0.5 seconds.
From 0 to 60.
It's Ferrari fast.
Yeah, it's
The
super.
manual version is 1 second, 1.1 second behind the an extra half second.
Right. Yeah, the Goldwing is the amount of power that it has, weight to rate ratio, is up there with a Lamborghini. But it's faster like a Porsche 911 Turbo or something like that. It's just ungodly fast.
I thought I wanted to watch me about the new.
Yeah, the new Goldwing is
It's kind of cool that they made the DCT either choose manual or automatic.
right. They have it. You can do it either way.
And the price difference between the manual and the automatic is that much?
Like $1,500,
1,000.
1,000. Yeah, something like that. I know.
Not
I know it wasn't like horrible. You never done power play? 2 shrubs? Do you want to know how to get started? Like what I'm doing right now? Go into solo mode and do this? You earn some. You're unlocked special modules now from just one person that you pick. So what I'm doing is I'm enforcing for my power to overtake this system. So I'm moving relics from one system to another. As I sell them there, I'm enforcing my power to overtake this system for my power play. You can also do just the opposite. You can pick items up from your power play. Okay. So, right now where I am doing is I'm going to for my power play. Why are you not? So I'm picking up Runtel relics from here. Oh, hang on. This is Pork Chop. Thank you for the follow. Here, watch this video. This is the current one. And then you just look up these videos if you are curious. So watch this video. 2 Shrubs, and that'll explain it all on how to find your power play that you choose. And this is just to earn merits. Earning the merits will unlock like prismatic shields and all that other stuff that you can't get without power play. So you do these ones as you find them. And then you just sit here and haul this stuff for a little while, and then you earn a whole bunch of merits. Those merits will earn you cash in-game and other items that you can't get without power play. Some of them get really costly to buy, but once you buy them, you have them. Just don't ever sell the ship that has them in it without taking them off.
Charlie. Welcome to this Imperial station. Please submit a docking request.
So like prismatic shields are like your top of the line for PvP and stuff like that. They're really costly, really heavy, but really strong. You can get some of the special weapons to use.
Okay, I'll give Goldwyn a lot of credit for that. 2018, their top of the line Goldwing was $31,500. 2018. Today, their top of the line Goldwing is only $33,000. That's a $1 increase.
Because
That's not
they're
bad.
cutting profits like what Trump said.
That's not bad.
No. And it's still cheaper than a Harley.
Uh-huh.
Like Bikes and Beards was saying, is when you compare a Harley and a Goldwing. They're both made overseas, basically.
The Goldwing also now has a sensor to tell you when your side bags are open.
There's all kinds of stuff with Goldwing that is in there.
I'm like,
Yeah.
it has a phone compartment right in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have to open another door to hit a fuel door button to open up your gas tank.
Right. But you got to have the key to do it.
Yeah. The key is no longer a key, it's just a fob, but I kind of don't like that part.
Honda's key is triple encrypted, so it's not so bad. It's not like the Harley with only a single encryption.
Oh, okay.
The Honda keys are actually really hard to replace because you actually have to have proof of title, proof of this, and proof of that.
So basically, you got to go into a dealership and take in your title and a bunch of other paperwork.
Right. To even get a key fob made.
And even then.
The one guy said it was easier to take your whole bike in with proof of title and a couple other things. And he says it's better if you go to the dealership that you bought it from, if they can make your key. Because he said it's just like, he says, you might as well be ready to give up a kidney, pull your teeth out,
don't have anywhere teeth to pull out.
And be ready for a colon inspection because it's a big pain in the ass. But he says once you get one made, he says it's so handy because he had one made for his wife.
Right. I think maybe you should ask for 2 kids. And kind of buy them.
Timothy, how's it going? What are you up to today? We're trying a little bit of power play for just earning the merits, doing the Runtel relics. Haven't really done any power play for like 6 or 7 years. A lot of stuff has changed, I know, over a while. For what? That's the first question. What is it you want to do? Are you talking for mining? For mining. There's 2 things when you mine. Usually I just get like a general. Let's see. I'll go in here. I'll show you what I can kind of remember. I haven't mined in a while because mining used to be really good. But mining now, if you have your own system, can be really good. Because you can mine resources and no, multi is really good because you get okay. The multi is good because you can carry one setup and it can do it all.
One more thing, honey. Goldwing also has a reverse gear.
Yeah, the new Goldwing does have reverse. Yeah. So you got the regular collector limpets controllers, and then there's the fuel transfer, hatch breaker, and I think that. So the multi, here's the advantage of the multi. And a disadvantage. Harder to come up with the bigger sizes. But the lifetime and the active range and some of these other things can change when you look at just a regular Olympic controller. But your advantage is you could do a lot more with a multi. So what a lot of people will do is they'll put a multi in, like I think it's a 7 multi you can get for some of your bigger ships. And then you'll put like a 5 in of a Pacific. So then when you look at a regular collector limpet, like here they sell it like the 7s. And look, even at a 7, it only has an active range of 2,380 meters. Okay. Now, if we look at the 3A, it's only 1,300 meters. So the multi has some advantages to it because the distance for a range that they can go is better and their lifetime is better. So if you can put just a good multi on, there's an advantage that you can do more with it. If I can, I will normally try to run a multi because then it's one and it can do more. And you get better lifetime and distance out of it. So you look at, this is only a 3. See, like the multi-Olympic controller, you got an operations Olympic controller, like Xeno, like here, 3B, 3,100 meters for active range. So the multi always gives you much longer distance but they're also heavier, if I remember right. Like a 3B is 15 ton, use more power. And you got 4 active limpets out of a 3B. And then, when you look at it all depends on what you prefer to. Some people prefer just using a regular standard limpet for specific, but like, let's see, 3B, they got a 3C, but look, 1100 meters and only 2 active limpets. So the multis do have a big advantage too with the number of limpets that you can have out and the distance that they can go. Sorry, I haven't done mining in a while. But it's harder to find the bigger ones. Do you have all the websites that you need to get around, like Inara? Because Inara is a huge one. Because you can find data, you can come in here and you can find outfitting, commodities, trading, trade routes. Got all the a whole bunch of information in here. Inara is like your favorite tool to use. Now, if you want to get into colonization, you want a copy of this. What this is this spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is so freaking handy if you're doing colonization, because it will show you what states for economy influences and everything each station does. And where it really gets big is initial population increase and max population increase. So when you look at, if you want the max population so you can make the most money, still your best is a planetary port to T3, because development you get a 10, population of 10, and a max population of 10. It's the only one that does that. Got one of those being built. So if you don't have any of these tools and you want to get into a lot of this other stuff, I can post it for you in chat. I know it's a lot of information quickly. I just don't know what you have and what you've been doing. And what ships are you using? That's a better question. Because if you've only been a month in game, you're probably either followed a lot of videos and gotten some stuff figured out, but probably not so much on the colonization unless you got at least a T9. Plain talk. A Mandalay and a Type 8. 2 good choices. Mandalay, you can get up to a good jump range. Well, for early game, you're just trying to figure out what's the best. You want mining is kind of touchy because I've done mining in my standard Python. Yeah, Mandalay's great. An Asp Explorer is really good for distance too. You can get an Asp Explorer up to 60, 70 light years pretty easy. And you could do a little cargo with it. And you can earn some pretty easy money with it. Because in Asp Explorer, you can start doing some of your cargo missions. So like for both of you to earn really good money pretty early on, pick a single station. So I'll show you something. One station that I like because it's kind of been like a home station to me for quite a few years, and there's a good reason why. Is I got this Whiteson Hub, or whatever you want to call it. Because when you come into the system,
Yeah, what game you play?
Elite, you have a lot of your stuff that you want to get for all of it, and if you want to do mining, you got some mining here, you got your combat here, and good missions out of here once you get some rep with them. And where does it become handy once you get rep with them? Well, like right now, I don't have rep down here. But when you come into Starport Services, if you do the mission board and you do transportation, what happens is, let's see if I can see any of them in here. Deliver 66 units of equipment, and you can make almost 1 million. No, not necessarily so much. It's not the best payout, but it's a good starting location. You've got a lot of ships there. You get missions out of there that will pay you 2-3 million for like a 60. Once you get your rep up with them and you do enough missions, I get a lot of missions out of there that will pay 5 to 7 million for hauling 33 of something, 300 light years, or even sometimes 20 light years, because it's a high risk mission. You know, like this 66 units. Well, I can stack up 8 or 10 of these in my, like my for platinum and low temperature diamonds. Well, those systems are way out. Like here, 90 units. If I come over with my Panther Mark II, I can stack up 8-10 of these missions and easily make 10 million just like that. Or more missions, because I'm holding 1,100 in that. You know, but you start stacking some of these better missions up, like needs. I always do the boom deliveries like this: 98 units of survival equipment delivery for 1 million credits. I must have a little reputation. No, I don't even have reputation here. Like here's a boom time 29.95. What's funny is it's 147 light years away, but it's paying 6 mil. I can do that in 2 trips with my other ship. Like here, 1 million creds for 98 units. Well, I'm in my T9. I gotta take this one and a couple of these other ones. I won't. You want to know why? Because the Type 11 may be quite a while out, and learn the mining. Gyric rating. Oh my God. Quit. Gyric came over there and said hi to you. Gyric rating. How's it going, my bud? Yeah, no. I see now I'm a raider to myself. Gyric. Now I'm a raider to myself. You know how much of a pain that is now to get that turned out. All right, Twitch, please don't be a pain on this one. It is. Twitch is, it like locks me into a raider. Let's see. Hey, one refresh finally did it. Normally I'm silent. Welcome on in. Another day. We got a whole bunch of people over on YouTube talking right now. So you've been, let's see, you've been working a ton on video. Timothy, which videos are you watching? Commander Exigeous is a really good one for videos on Elite. They're older, but they still work, kind of. Some of them are outdated. So, Kyrick, since you're in my channel now, I want to ask you, what do you think of the new Twitch's terms of service? How it's all one-sided and they can steal streamers' money. Literally right from them. Because they're the new... You haven't? The burp it? Okay. Another one. Yeah. Timothy, that's good. Been busy. So Twitch is doing something really bad. There's been reports of medium-sized streamers having all their money stolen from Twitch. By Twitch. So what they're doing is the new terms of service that went in 7/18 states that the new contract of terms of service and for the agreement on the payout side, it's one-sided. It's just for you, the streamer. It is literally just on you. They have nothing to do with it. What does that mean? It means that because you're agreeing to a one-sided contract, you can't do anything to Twitch. There's no repercussions. You can't sue them. You can't legally go after them because it's a full one-sided contract. One-sided contracts in most states are illegal. They're not illegal in California, though. One-sided contracts are in California, and there's 2 other states that have one-sided contracts that are legal. It's really stupid. So they wrote up the terms. You agree to it, and you agree to those terms. They don't have to comply with those terms by a one-sided agreement, meaning those terms are only bound to the streamer, but Twitch doesn't have to agree to those terms or abide by those terms. So what does that mean by a one-sided contract for Twitch? Well, that means their TOS, they're not bound by it. They can't be held to that same standard. Obsidian too? Yeah. He doesn't do the tutorial stuff, Obsidian, but he talks more, more about the future stuff. And what was the other stuff that he like ideas of where like the game is heading? Obsidian does a lot more. Obsidian's good. I like watching his videos just in the background because it's cool to hear what, like he's talking about the Type 11 recently. He was talking about some of the new stuff that's coming up with the The changes for all of the squadron stuff, ideas of what might be, um, ideas that he would also like to see put into the game. Some of his ideas, you just you hear them, you don't think about it, and you're like, that is a good idea from Obsidian because he does some of that stuff. Commander Exigeous is. I doubt it. I haven't heard anything about an Elite 2. I wish there would be. Because they're still using the old game engine for all of these games. Problem would be to make it a popular game. A, the graphics would have to increase. B, the sizes and scale of the universe would be a lot smaller. I'm looking at the realities of on the reality side, if they wanted to make an Elite 2, they really would have to downsize the universe, increase the graphics, add something that they said that they don't want is ship interiors. And because Elite right now is on a peer-to-peer network, I'm not sure how they would do that because peer-to-peer network doesn't give you a real like a co-op experience in this game because it's not like they could make it as complex as like some of the sides of Star Citizen, but yet still have that big of a universe and still have the server side that could run it. You see where I'm going with that? That's kind of why I like Star Citizen, even though they have better graphics, even though their graphics are getting old. I think there's too many limitations today, and there'll still be those limitations for the next 10 years in reality. To have this size of I love the size of the universe. And even updating this game engine to a better one would be hard. Because what would be better? Because right now we have so much back-end data that is being compounded every minute from all the players, all the stations. And that's just raw data. That's just numbers. Like every transaction. Like, okay, I'm going to sell these Runtel relics. I sell these at that system. There's so much BGS in the background. Power play stuff. Power play domination numbers. System conflict numbers. And there's so much that's changing. Same thing when you're building a system. You're adding, if there's 50 people right now building a system, every time they drop a load off, that's how many numbers they have, completion numbers on the station. They have exchange rates, and that all happens in milliseconds. So they have a Python backend for their server that's linked into the game. The only way they could do it, a Linux Python server. Them kind of numbers. No. AI would not help. In a game like this, AI would actually be a hindrance and a big workload. Because AI requires a lot of compute power. And for the amount that it can process, it wouldn't be worth it because a lot of this stuff is basic. You're taking like a number, 1,500 and you throw 700 towards it. So it's just a simple add and subtract numbers. And it's just an exchange algorithm. So it's a simple algorithm, but there's so many different algorithms running at the same time. Because you have the background side that is every station, every system, all these systems, and then you have that all around the bubble and outside the bubble where everybody's building and working. That all has to get wrote every millisecond. So if you try to do something with AI, you take that number from over here, it would calculate it through the AI, and then it would go to this. Yes, you do get stuck in queue, and there's tricks. Take a very small ship, your starting ship, any of them, and learn how to land yourself. Learn how to take off yourself. So when you're stuck in queue, you just throttle up a little bit and fly out. Because what happens is the mail slot, it's only this big. If a ship gets blown up right here, it's within that detection zone, and you can actually get it where nobody will leave if they're using autodock. If a ship part is stuck up here and it hasn't been deleted, and it's sitting right inside the top edge of that mail slot, it will see it as a collision object, and the mail slot is occupied, and all the ships won't leave. I'm in my T9 and I just manually fly it out. When I was doing the CG, have any of you guys gotten on a CG? This is a very big event for you. Have either one of you two gotten on the CG? The community goal. If you haven't, if you have a T8 or any of that, any size ship that you can haul with, get on that community goal. No? Oh, no. Let me show you. You want to get on the community goal. Yes, you will. Everybody has access to the community goals. Community goals give you either lots of money or lots of money and specialty items that you can't get in the game. This one, well, if you get over the top 75%, PS5? Oh, you're playing. Yeah. You're on a PS5. You're on the limited side. You can't do community goals. Because they haven't updated anything for the last how many years? Try to get that up to like 10 to 15 or 20,000. That number keeps rising really quick. I've done 40K. I'll do some more here in a little bit. I did 40K with my other ship. I'm in my T9 right now doing this. I'm in the top 25% right now. I've just worked a little here and there on it. So the trick to that is using a Nara. Find something that you can do. It doesn't matter if it's aluminum, CMM, titanium, or steel. Aluminum's an easy one. 1 or 2 jumps away, you can haul a lot quick. If you can haul with a Python or anything, 180 things, 10 trips later, you got something hauled in. Timothy, did you make it in the top 75%? Because you want to make sure that you're in the top 75% so that you can get 2 expanded 6s and 2 cargo pre-engineered 5s. Because you're going to get 2 5s and 2 6s. Oh yeah, Type 8. Yeah, because there's more and more people going on it. It takes a little bit. I think there was top 75 was 19,000. So Timothy, get your Type 8 over there and just get it. Go to Anara and find aluminum at the closest and just haul all the aluminum you can. It's not about the credits. Because then if you want credits, then you haul CMM and because that, like with my Mark II, I'm getting like 68 million or whatever it is in a single run. But if you want to make better money, haul steel or titanium. Titanium's your better one than steel, but it's whatever you can get. See, I'm doing this Runetels out relics right now because I'm just doing. Yeah, you want me to show you? 68 million. A single jump or single run. Let me do this and then I'll go jump back over to my other station and then I will get in my other ship and go down there. It's just a few jumps. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm just screwing around today.
Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 40. Automated docking approved.
Actually, I'm at Curtis.
Hand over control.
Am I selling? I think I'm selling. I don't remember. Whenever I get my next, whenever I sell them. Yeah. Yes, I'm selling here. So when I sell here, I'll go jump back to my other system, get in my DBX, and then fly down to where I got my other TL or my other Mark II at the CG. I'm keeping a Panther Mark II down there that's set up for it. When the CG ends, then I'll move it back. Keep it for the next CG, and I keep one Panther Mark II where my systems are being built so that if I want to work on building a system, I can. Which right now I got an asteroid-based system that I'm claiming.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark.
Which is really cool. I mean, yeah. So when I sell this, here, let me show you. I wanted to look at something. Not there. Still kind of, I haven't done the power play too much in years. So this system right now, listening to Vol, that's who I'm working with. She's at 29,723. Okay. Go to Starport Services, and I sell these, and I should be enforcing hers. Let's see how much that bumps it up with one load.
Incoming message.
Okay, she's at 29. See if it makes a big dent or if it doesn't do much. Didn't do anything. Yeah. What do you mean? Sell it at 100 at a crack? You mean sell 100, wait a minute, sell 100? I'm not worried about the money. Yeah, sell 100. Yeah, it's the merits. So you're saying, let me try this. You're saying to sell them in control points are every 4 per every 10 to 100 merits. Okay. Well, see, I'm still new, Silent, with the power play stuff because it changed a lot of that since I last did anything. And how do you find the actual acquisition systems? That's what I'm in right here. Right? Oh, this is a conflict. So I would want because with the yellow, yeah, because they're fighting over it because it's unoccupied. Yeah, it's just going to be a fight over it. So I'm only a few jumps back to and 6 times. Okay, I'll try one more round quick. Because I want to see if that does work. Auto launch. So you're saying 150 light years from Naguri?
Landing gear retracted.
God.
Landing coupler disengaged.
Okay.
Speed until clear of the station perimeter.
No, I'm not. I'm only 2 jumps. I'm not 150 light years from it. I'm only 2 jumps away. This thing only jumps 30. I'm in my T9. So it's only like 80 light years. I'll find a new one. Oh, see, he didn't say anything about that in the video. See, I can make it back in one jump. I'm only 36 light years. I'm only 36 light years. I said I wasn't that far.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control signing off.
I'll do one round and we'll see. If that gets better, I'll change my setup. So we want to be 150 light years. You were gifted a Steam Deck? What are you fighting with? I have 2 Steam Decks. Son has one too. What are you fighting with? Yeah, street. Frickin' sources won't show up on the dang thing for vertical canvas. Which version of it? First off, because the different versions have different options. Mark II. Now that one I haven't played with. That one I don't know of anybody that's played with a Mark II. Oh, because that. Let me see. Stream Deck Mark II. Stream Deck. I gotta remember which one that one is. Is it the 15? 15 buttons? Okay. So I have the Mark I just like that. The exact same thing, 15 buttons. 3x5. 3 down, 5 across. I have that exact same setup, but it's not a Mark II, it's a Mark I. What did they all change in the Mark II? Is it more software driven? Hey, Doc, you just looked. It's only 15 pounds for you right now? Nice. Um, it's a handy shortcut tool. It's a macro key setup is what it's basically for Linux. Yes, ATEM. The only way you get vertical is through ATEM. Uh-oh. Let's see if it's gonna get it. Well, no. TikTok, you got a key. Do you got keys for TikTok? Because you got to get stream keys for TikTok. It used to not be that way, but now you have to have stream keys for TikTok. If you don't have stream keys, you won't be able to stream to TikTok. It's not the same as streaming with your phone.
You are cleared for access.
People can stream with their phone.
2-4. Ready for automated docking sequence.
Mountain, how do you get permits? Permits you earn through when you're working in a system. Some permits you earn from Elite, some permits you earn from Rep, from Fed, and all of that. So, permits are easy. So when I come to here in my status, and I got the sole permit and all these other permits, how you get that is through your reputation for some of it. Like your,
Docking is completed. Begin lockdown.
oh, which one is it? Statuses. Through your reputation for your federal empire and alliance. Some of your federal ones you get permits through, and you get other ships to unlock. So you have to do work in those systems, and then you can unlock your rep. And when you unlock your rep and you get a higher rep for the Fed Empire, you can unlock systems, ships, and other things. You just bought it and Empire Commander Exesius has a tutorial that I think was still kind of working for Empire. So you go and you do the data missions, and you take data from one spot to another, and you grab as many as you can, and you just bounce back and forth really fast. Kind of boring. Play some music, watch a video, and bounce your way around. Here, let me show you. It is boring. You need 200. What do you need 200 gigs for? Plain talk. What do you need 200 gigs for? Jesus Christ.
We must inform pilots this facility maintains an effective security provision. Those found to be in breach of security protocols will be swiftly detained. Welcome to our starport and the warm embrace of Imperial service. We are pleased to offer a wide range of facilities of unparalleled quality.
'Cause I don't think Commander Exesius is making vids anymore, but his videos used to be like the rocket best. Yeah, ED tutorials by Exicius.
Hello, I'm Commander Exegius, gentleman pirate and mentor in the world of Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, 4 years ago was his last video. Yeah, you can't. I got what you meant. Don't worry, Timothy. ED tutorials by Exegius. His tutorials, even though some of them are old, they still mostly apply. Some changes. And his tutorials were like rocking in a day. You can do one thing, you can't do one thing over and over. Okay. So the next way to do that, you're gonna like this. So whichever rep you want to grind, if you don't want to do the same thing over and over again, but you want to kind of have some variation, Timothy, I can give you an easier way to earn a rep. It's going to take you time. It's not like the fastest way. You'll earn some dang good money, and you'll earn rep as you do it. The nice thing is you can do it for like an hour, then go do something else, and then go back and do it for an hour and do something else. And you can earn engineering materials as you do it. So when you get around to doing engineering, you'll have a leg up. You can earn money, engineering materials, and explore the galaxy and get your... As you do that, you'll explore... Okay. Take which one you want to grind. Take which one you want to grind. So if you're looking at the map and you're... Let's say you want to grind... Which one did you say you want to grind? You come here to Pilots Federation. Click on it. Let's say you want to grind Empire rank. So you're looking for the green. Maybe that's all the blue that's lit up. The ones that are all lit up right now. So you find a station that you like, that is good. I'm just looking for one like here. So this is one that I've been to before, but there's also something going on here. That's the one next to. That's that one too. I'm looking for one that I've been to before that I can know is. But you pick a station that you're like, okay, this will work. And you just start running out of it. Okay, you're in Lyria right now? Okay, so you're in LLYR. Okay, so this is where you are right now. I haven't been there. Pick a bigger orbital station. You doubt you will be here then? Is there any advice for me at startup? Okay, I can't see the system because I haven't been there. How far away is that? It's only 127 away from me. Pick an orbital, one of the bigger stations. Do any kind of cargo, data, or any of those missions you can. When you're in the mission board, let me show you on my current system. As long as it's a federal or whatever one, when you come into the mission board, one thing you want to do is select only the one that you want to work for. See, like there's independent, independent. Here's an empire. So if you want to work for empire, select the one that you want to work for. Then go to transportation. Okay? Because see, now this will only show, like, here's a courier job. Now, see, this has not got materials. But when you click on it, you got reputation. Just take reputation for data missions if you can. If you're doing a cargo mission, look for these. Let's see if there's a boom delivery. Boom delivery. Okay. Because these will give you components that you need for engineering. Still can earn some money, but you also earn engineering materials, which is really nice. And if you need the money, go for the financial gain. If you want to start collecting some materials, grab some of the materials as you want it. This will earn you a lot of stuff that you will have for later. The components that you earn for this for engineering will become so handy. So then as you're earning your rep, you earn some cash, build your rep up, get better and better in paying missions, and get your rep up so that you can unlock some of the other stuff. You do it all in one shot. Then you can do a little bit of it here, do a little bit of it there. And it doesn't feel like you're doing one big grind because you do it a little here and then. Oh, don't worry about it. What ship are you flying again? You got a T8? Were you the T8? I don't remember. Rainfort. I take them all. I don't worry about it. Yeah, T8. T8's pretty maneuverable. I'd go for a Python as soon as you could. Python Mark 1 to do these kinds of missions. Because then you can get some weapons on there and you can actually kill most of the pirates. Most, not all. Some of them get really freaking tough. Earlier on, a Python Mark 1 is a handy ship. It hauls a little less, more maneuvers better, and you can get a better loadout for weapons. Put a fuel scoop on it, and away you go. Grab something like this that needs boom delivery of 54 units for that much, and you grab 98 units. You take a couple of them, you got yourself plenty of money. Got a mill from that. You can grab, like here, building fabricators, 46 units. Mamba back in its day used to be good. Oh, look at that reputation. Ooh, that's a nice boom. That's a big reputation gain. That's the kind of stuff you want to get is reputation gains. So that you get your reputation with a fraction up, and then once you get it up in the station, then you get way better missions. Way better. Beam lasers. Problem with beam lasers is they overheat. Way too easy. And they take a lot of power. They do take a lot of power. I found that I can do really good with multi-cannons and lasers. The pulse lasers, shoot. I do so much stuff with the with just them too, that, or even just straight pulse lasers. Pulse lasers by itself, because you could just sit there and shoot and shoot and shoot and shoot. Put some on A and put some on B, and then boom, you got you shoot the one, shoot the other, shoot the one, shoot the other. Oh, pulse lasers can be deadly if you set it up right. I got a Python Mark II, which is all set up for minor combat. So, he says to go 150 light years from where I am and sell in batches of 100. So, we want to come. I got to change this to. Power play. And I want to be 150 light years. Let's see how close we can get up this way towards where I'm going to be going. That's where my ship is. Ooh. Let's see if we can kind of get. Hey, she's in. Okay. That'll work. That'll get me on the way to where I'm going. Now, hopefully, there's a station there I can land. Let's go. I can show you that too if you want. I got a place where I go that we were getting some really good missions out of it. I got my rep up. And it was working really good. We had a little loop that we were running, doing combat. See, my account, I reset my account like 4 years ago because I was so bored in Elite, because at that point they hadn't done anything and changes for quite a while there. They kind of abandoned the game. And I used to have an account that I played on, just one account for, oh God, way. Was a station that has all the ships. How long have you been playing? Because you got what's its name? Jameson. But you need to have the rank elite to get into it. You need to have at least one rank of elite to get into it. If you go to the CG, you can make elite rank 1 real fast in trade.
Now exceeded. We hope you have a safe and fruitful journey.
Frameshift drive charging.
But you're on that side. So what you'd have to do is, because you can't do the CG because you're on PS5. Right. The Founders World you get permit when you have an elite. So you see here in my trade rank, I'm elite 3. That got me the Founders permit. You have to have at least one elite to make to get into the Founders permit. So you can do the road to riches and get your explorer rank up. You can do right, but it doesn't matter though as long as you can get one of them up to elite. You can either do a lot of hauling. What I'm saying, it doesn't matter which one you get elite. You have to get one of those elite in order to get that permit. See, there's all different ways to get different permits, and there's different reasons. You'd have to look at your rank for each individual one. Oh God, I don't remember to hang on. Let me Google it. Here we go. Here's the that one. I gotta take man. I usually just Google and I can find there's a link that I had. Reputation. Well, that site's not even open anymore. Dang it. I don't remember all the ranks myself because I know that I just run through them. How do you check like what your rank is? Your rank you can see right over here. Like you got like I'm defenseless for fighting or mercenary because I've never done any of the ground combat. Exobiology, I'm just a collector. Never did see. I haven't done TQC. Trade, I'm elite 3. Competent in combat and ranger and explorer. Is it 15 ranks in there? I think it's like 15 ranks or something. I don't know why that 15 number is sticking with me. I think it's like 15 ranks to get to your first elite. Google. That's what I was just trying to look for, and I can't seem to find. We used to have a list that would give you. Here we go. Go into Inara. There is actually a source right here. Here's all of the. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's overall ranking. That's not the rankings that I wanted. God dang it. Inara's not going to do it. It used to have a sheet. Oh. So here we go. This will kind of give you an idea. This is for the Federation. And it kind of works the same with Elite for getting your Elite. And there's the 15 is what I remember. There's 15. Elite is the highest, but then you got... Yeah. It's a lot. And to think that I'm Elite 3. It goes all the way up to 5, by the way. And there ain't no real big difference between them. Which is actually kind of funny. But so, like, if you're going for trade, go to the seed. Timothy, just go to the CG. Because you're earning so much more cash is based on cash. So you have to earn 1 billion in cash. And so if you go to the CG and you haul the CG as much as you can, and you get, I bet you 20,000 hauled in. That's just the mercenary. That's the on foot stuff. That's Odyssey. Yeah. Not my cup of tea. Hang on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll let this fly for a minute. I'm gonna grab me some summer sausage. Honey, you can't go.
No, but I got you.
So, one other thing I was thinking about with the CG is the money you make. I can actually show you a couple of spots. Like if you wanted to get the most money, would have even if it's a few more jumps. If you don't mind doing a few more jumps, you can get CMM. I had a place down there that I was getting it from. It's a Planet one. Kind of out of the way. But boy, can you make some money. And that's the bigger thing about this, the CG and getting your rank. Your rank is for elite or trade is based on the amount of money you make. So you want to go for the most money making one you can. Titanium, CMM, all of that stuff. And that'll really boost your rank up fast. Because I went from Elite 1 to Elite 3. I got the Elite 3 at about 38,000 hauled in. I think it was about 38, 36 1,000 hauled into the CG. So I went from Elite 1 to Elite 3. Just from hauling into the CG.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now we're going to see if this works. Do I earn a lot more merits this way? And can I find a big landing pad?
3, 2, 1.
Timothy, do you have the money to buy a T9? T9 you can haul, you can crank it up to about 720.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's what I'm in right now, and I can haul 720 with it. You can haul a little more if you don't have.
4, 3, 2, 1.
244 million. Because my T8 I can do. Oh, I'm here. I have it set up though. Please be a station here I can land. One body. I bet you there is not. Pippin. Really? Oh, you don't have a large. Son of a bitch. All right, next system. Let's see if we can find one here. There. Let's go here. 3 of them fighting over it. God damn. Empty. I'm doing 38. But I also have this is set up.
Frameshift drive charging.
Loaded, I'm like 20 something.
I'd be too busy.
So there's a trick. If you have the ARC, you can buy the T9 pre-set up. It also unlocks some of your Guardian stuff. Which is really handy if you don't have it. Ma'am. All right, let's see if we can find one. Right now, I don't have any that are really high. I had an Asp that I got rid of before. Being stupid. Should have kept it because it was 74 light years. And then I had most of my stuff is only in the 40s.
Drive charging.
Well, there's two things you can do. There's a special drive you can unlock. And then there's the Guardian Boost.
System scan complete.
Oh my god, one body. Ooh, there is something here. And I'm over at 150. No, I'm in that I got a few things in the 40s. I haven't really done much engineering. Work on that engineering. Have you done any engineering? Go to Felicity. Get your get your jump range up. Pin it.
Lakon Tango Echo Charlie. You are now in Federation space.
You can hit easily 60 with an asp.
After landing.
Honey, that was funny. I threw her a piece of sausage. It landed right on her paw. Because you can easily get the asp up to 60. That one is so easy. At minimum, go do Felicity and do the FSD and then pin that.
Moderate traffic around this station. Regulate speed.
Scan detected.
Did you already do it?
Okay, Commander.
Did you already take them?
17. Automated docking confirmed.
That's what I'm hauling right now. Got 400 of them on. That's what I got on. $400 of them.
Landing gear deployed.
One thing I wish they would do is make more new insides. Meta Ally is for Felicity. So sell 100. I'm playing in solo because I'm doing this stuff right now. I'll go into my private group. I have my own private group set up, and then I also have a squadron. So 100. That's a 2 million profit. Holy fuck. Yeah.
Incoming message.
58 merits. Yeah, well, he's right. That is working. Because where I had only 10, that'll get me 20k merits. Okay.
Incoming message.
I gotta mark this station and change it.
Incoming message.
Another care package. So that should have upped power play. I'm rank 16 now. So I'm over 111 merits earned. That'll go a lot quicker. Hey, over on Kick Linux Allen, thank you for the follow. How's it going? What's your favorite distro? Okay. So in power play, when you align yourself with a power, as you earn merits, you earn these care packages. Max Allen, what the fuck? What? But as you earn merits and go up the rank, Kick is weird. I'll get used to it. What do you mean Kick is weird? So as you earn these care packages, and you keep going up in rank, where it becomes really good is when you get around 34 for Alicia Duvall, for me. Because then I'll have the access to the prismatic shields. Also, as you go up, there's different ones for different, each one has their own thing. So like my rebuy cost, minus 80% rebuy cost when killed, available in territories controlled by your power, 20% increase in minor fracture and reputation gain, plus 80% search and rescue payouts, 65% rebuy cost when killed by ships pledged to another power. So each one has their own advantage and disadvantage. And didn't know the last post didn't clear. So I don't know where it's, no, that was somewhere else. So here you earn my standing, so I'm close to see like I'll earn 5 million right now. I'm close to getting to 10 million credits. Get it up to 50, get it up to 100, get it at 100 million. Are you on the phone or are you on PC? You're on PC, I would assume. Yeah, it all depends on best or still depends on what. Linux Mint is really good because it's simple, it's easy, it's long term, it's stable. So the merits, the higher the merits I get, the more I earn. I think that's per week. Usually not. Once in a while, you do get into a skirmish. I mean, you'll show up as hostile in those systems when you're in other power systems. You know, if I do one more round, no, you're right. The most stable one is Debian, but it's also very outdated. And I found it very awkward when gaming on it. Because it was kind of like you had to do a lot more manual configuration for controllers and a lot of the other stuff. You always had to tinker with, like, if you had a different controller, you always had to like tinker with this to get that working or this to get that working. And it just seemed tedious. It seemed Debian for gaming. Oh, how many kernel rebuilds did you have to do by hand to get it so that it would game properly? I had to rebuild kernels all the time. Hand rebuild it, add my modules, add my side modules, add everything I needed so I could build a custom kernel. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? For I'm talking about for Debian though. Most people don't understand that Debian, you have to, if you want a game on it properly, and you have to go through and build the kernel from scratch to get it so you get all the modules you want in Debian. Because otherwise, they're forgetting a lot of your side USB. They're forgetting all this other stuff. And you're sitting there like, why can't I get this working? Oh, wait, this kernel module isn't loaded. All right. I'm going to mark this one, and then I'm going to delete my other. All right. Bookmarks. Let's first go into here. Bookmark this. This would be Then if I go into my bookmarks, go to stations. Curtis Dock was the other one I was at, and then okay. Curtis Dock was the old one. Go to the system. Here. Oh. That's where the power is to make your system run faster once it's tailored for your system than Debian floors any district. Yeah, but you gotta go through so much with Debian to make it a gaming distro, you have to go through so much. And it's a good system, don't get me wrong. But if you want to be playing a lot of the games, it takes a lot of work. The average person is not up to that amount of work. To make it easier on yourself, grab Linux Mint. You can be gaming on most games within 20 minutes. On a clean install, 20 minutes. If you follow what I recommend, have your operating system on one hard drive and have all your games on another hard drive. This way, if you ever have to change your operating system, all your games don't have to be downloaded. I hate when people do it all on one. And then cry because it's going to take them 9 hours to re-download all their games. I have... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, though. People do that. One hard drive. And you're trying to game. Oh, people. It doesn't work. It does even... It doesn't. Even on Windows, I never had a single hard drive. I never had a single hard drive. All right, so I want to change this to my colonies. Glass is up here. And the one that I want, I gotta change to stick mode. There. And that is 200. Still not that bad. All right. Let's go up there and then we're gonna bounce over. I'm gonna go down to the CG and show you guys what I was talking about. I think I left my other ship down where I was doing the fighting, so I could actually go down and do that too. So you see how my ship's getting pushed off to the side? The one thing you got to learn with this game, Stolek. Hey, did you see I'm leaving Twitch? Is to learn how to manually fly for those times that you need it. That is a huge thing. Showing some people some things. Going to go down to the CG and do a round or two down there right now. I got to jump in my other ship. Longer jump range to get down to it. And I got my other ship stored there. I was just doing some merit earning. ETA, 35 minutes. Well, are you going to stay on Twitch, Solek? Or are you going to switch it out? Because didn't you see what their new agreement, TOS, and all of that stuff? The average person does not want to be there. You did not see the new TOS? Oh man, hang on. Go into my Discord, because I think you're in there, aren't you? You're on my Discord. Go into General, scroll up just a little bit. I posted a link for the TOS. It's really bad. Actually, that's where I can go to get it. Hang on. I think I did it. Oh, maybe I... Oh, it was combined chat. Didn't do it there. Man, I thought we had it posted in there. Maybe I didn't post it. I'll have to find it again. So this ain't the version that I had. I'll post it for you. This is... If you go through that, Solek, it is nuts. What they can do now is what they've done is the contract in your payment agreement, if you're an affiliate or a partner, as of 7/18, 30 days later, if you do not disagree with it, you automatically agree to it, and it is a one-sided contract. Because California allows one-sided contracts, which are illegal by federal standards and many other standards. There is one-party consent, and they wrote it in underneath a one-party consent. Most states, if you have a one-sided agreement, still requires the other party to agree to it, which still keeps their name on it. not in California. California, with a one-party agreement, means when you agree to it after 30 days, there's nothing you can do back against Twitch.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Secondly, if you violate or they feel you violate their TOS, all payments can be redacted. What do they mean by all payments can be redacted? We'll look it up. It straight out says they can withhold payments for any form of violation of the TOS. And they have added so much vague violation terms that
Frameshift drive
if they feel that you are being vulgar or disrespectful of Twitch on other social media, that's a violation of TOS. That's how vague their new TOS is. So if you say that you hate Twitch because of something, that's a violation of their TOS, and they can withhold all your payments to you. And because it's now a one-sided agreement, you have no recourse. And they have no reason to pay you.
system scan complete. Fuel scooping.
And they've already been starting to do it.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
People are talking about it.
Twitch just released some pretty massive changes to the affiliate program this week, and a lot of streamers have mixed feelings about it, to say the least.
So they're
The
doing
streamers
this
opened up the monetization features from the affiliate program, like subs,
to
and
try to
for
entice
anyone
people
now, and this just rolled out to all United States
to sign up
streamers
for
as
it.
of about a day or two ago, with other countries being added in the future. To dumb everything down to make it super easy to understand, basically, as soon as you start streaming on Twitch day one,
Because then you
have an
agree to
account,
it.
you can opt in to be able to access this stuff, which I'll show you how to do in just a second. And then you'll basically get a little wallet that you can use on Twitch to spend on bits and subs to other streamers. However, if you decide to hang on to your balance, you can then withdraw it to cash to your bank account after hitting affiliate. So you don't have to spend it on Twitch if you don't want to, but you'll be able to have the option as kind of seen here in this little screenshot. So let's take a look and see how this is all set.
So what he was just showing there, hire gun. You see all this new Twitch stuff? So what that is if you don't sign up for Twitch to be an affiliate, you get this complete purchase thing. Traveling you have, but no, here's where it gets worse, Alan. If you're not an affiliate, starting really soon, everybody will have ads, sub buttons, and bit buttons. Now, if you're not an affiliate, you can't withdraw the money. But what they're going to do is they're going to put in an account on you. With the Britain, now you're in Scotland last month. Where'd you get all the money to do all the traveling hired? Holy crap. Find a nice rich old lady? Son of a bitch. Can't even afford to go anywhere. Yes, they're making everybody a bank, and I can see that they're making this. Now, what's really bad about this, Hired, is this IRS fraud. So they're going to put money in every streamer's name or nickname, and they'll transfer the money to them, but you have no way to withdraw it. Now, if they don't have your personal name, it's not linked to your Social Security. From that, they should be paying taxes because it would be payment fortitude. Payment fortitude is taxable. Next, the only place you can spend that is on Twitch. You can buy bits and subs. So they get the money back. I see Twitch doing this. After they get all these people, it's a big rich loophole. Secondly, remember every time that YouTube changes their monetization program, they lose a whole bunch of monetized streamers or VOD makers. So people that were monetized now are not. I see Twitch getting all these people to sign up for affiliate. Then saying something like, oh, well, to be an affiliate now, it's equivalent to what the old partner was. Now you're all under the agreement, but you're not making any money. But now Twitch gets all the money in the end. Because you're still underneath the one-sided agreement that you agreed to. Because just because you're not an affiliate doesn't mean that the agreement still doesn't stand. Because you were signed up for it. It just means they have to stop paying it out to your paycheck. To your bank. You do remember an opt-in a while ago, Solek? Something I must not have seen.
Don't want to, but you'll be able to have the option as kind of seen here in this little screenshot. So let's take a look and see how this is all set up. So if you have your
Probably
Twitch
something I
account, you're
deleted.
not currently a Twitch affiliate, all you need to do is go in the top right corner and click your little icon and then go to the creator dashboard. So I'm on my second account, so it's like my dummy account, so I'm not an affiliate on here. This is basically just a blank account. Then if you look on the left-hand side of the screen, you're gonna see a new option, not the alerts one, get out of there. It's gonna be the monetization tab. So we're gonna click on monetization and we're gonna click on setup. You might not be able to see this in the Twitch app if you're using this on your phone. So you'll either go to a computer or you can open up Twitch in a browser like Google Chrome, Safari, whatever. Just make sure you don't have the Twitch app installed on your phone. Otherwise, it's gonna try and open up through the
Yeah,
app.
because they want
Wish it was easier, but if you just
people to hit that.
the app and then you open and view it in desktop mode, if you have the option to, and the little 3 vertical dots, you'll be good to go. Anyways, you're going to monetization and then hit setup. Then from here, you'll be prompted to sign up for 2-factor authentication. It's a mouthful, right? It's 2FA, which basically just makes your account safer. So if someone tries to hack into your account, they need to verify it through your phone or a Google Authenticator app or whatever. So you can follow that process if you haven't already. So now the big change is that you'll be able to unlock access to Twitch Select monetization and community building tools. Now this is where a lot of people get mixed opinions minds about it, because after you complete the onboarding, which is this thing right here, you'll get access to streamer tools such as subs, bits, and channel points, and more. So we're gonna click the list, and you'll see we got a bunch of stuff here. You'll see that you have all streamers. You'll have all streamers after they complete the onboarding, which I'll show you in a second. Then you'll have Twitch affiliate and Twitch partner, all in this nice little handy dandy chart. So there was a lot of questions when I made my first video on this, but yeah, you actually don't have to go and complete the onboarding. Now, obviously, you don't get access to the monetization, like subs, bits, whatever, but if you see when you do complete the onboarding, you'll get access to subs, you'll get access to bits, aka cheering. You're not going to be able to use the bits.
They're going to change
You're not
this.
gonna be able to use custom cheer mode.
Everybody will be
Yada,
getting
yada, all this
this.
other stuff.
Whether
Pay out,
once you
you're not
sign
gonna
up
be able to
for,
pay out unless
once you have a
use
Twitch
code,
account,
aka
everybody will be
But the
monetized.
cool part is, after you do complete the onboarding, you actually
This is
get
all
access to
changing.
sub emotes and sub badges and founder badges, which is nice. And I guess you just can't use outside of your own channel for the sub emotes, which I guess is kind of like a fair agreement if you're not an actual affiliate yet. And you can just scroll down here and see all the different things that you'll have access to. You have different hype trains you can have access to. You don't have access to goals, which honestly is kind of weird that you have hype trains and not goals, but I digress. You got leaderboards, drops, charity you can't do. I guess Twitch hates charity. That's cool, I guess. You have stories, predictions, polls. You can't do sub-only streams. You can raid, and your VOD storage is 7 days, which is the same as just being a regular pleb. So all in all, after reading this chart, you're going to notice that you get access to pretty much 90% of the monetization features, and then missing that 10%. So like the goals, the charity, and a couple of other things. So this may be a hit or miss for you still. And real quick, if you're interested in learning how to stream, grow your stream, and get real viewers,
And you're not going to do that on Twitch anymore? Just ignore him?
So go check that. All you have to do is click on the monetization onboarding here. It's going to have you fill out a bunch of stuff that I can't fill out because I'm already an affiliate on my main account. But simply, you'll just put in your contact.
Wrong. He can be an affiliate on both accounts.
You have everything there. Then you'll sign the streamer agreement. Then you'll do your tax interview, aka put in your taxes, because yeah.
Probably not going to go anywhere though. I'm not in it for the money. I'm just here for the fun. And yes, but Solak, they're going to push more ads.
Here in the United States, so I completely empathize for that. And then you'll choose your payout.
They're going to be.
Which, if I'm guessing,
So the new setup that they're working on is more ads on everybody. And people that are already Twitch Turbo are starting to see some ads as testing's going on. Even Twitch Turbo people will start seeing ads. Some. That's how bad they're going.
guessing you'll probably only have one option,
Which is crazy.
Wallet, unless they mean the payout setup when you actually hit affiliate, which is usually PayPal or bank account. So once you fill out all of this onboarding, then you'll get accepted into the little mini affiliate deal where you get access to all these different tools. And like I said, you're not going to be...
Yeah, but if you see an ad on me on Twitch, let me know. Because this is what they're doing on mine. I'll show you. Here, let me just... This is how bad it is. This is what's on my end. You guys aren't seeing this yet. But this is what I see on my end because they want to run ads on me. I left affiliate a couple of years ago because I hated how bad the ads pushed everybody away. I left affiliate to not have ads for you people. But look at here. Now watch. Ad's going to start in 50 seconds. And then watch how quickly it resets. This is getting crazy over on Twitch. And this is why I'm trying to push people over to Kick. Or YouTube or Rumble. I don't care where people go. I'm giving you guys options. And they even give me a snooze button. But it's not playing ads yet on me. Hopefully. But as soon as they start, yeah, one of the other people that I talked to, Ellen on Twitch, has Turbo. He was on, I forget, one of the medium to bigger streamers that he watches. And he had 2 ads play within 2 hours. with Twitch Turbo. It was only on his stream. And he was like, what the fuck? Because he was on my other friend's stream that he had, and he's smaller like me, and he never had an ad. He went back to that streamer's, and like every hour he was getting one ad. Is what he figured out. But now look, ad break ends in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Now look at how long this ad break is that they're trying to run on me. And then just wait. 5 minutes later, there'll be another one. People wonder why I want to leave Twitch. Because of shit like that. I'm not an affiliate. I left affiliate years ago. I took it only for a very short time. It was just a couple months. Pushed all my viewers away, and then I left it. And I was just like, oh, hell no. And I left Twitch affiliate. So in a sense, they still kind of have my old information somewhere. You know what I mean? Because I was an affiliate years ago. But I also had it so that I put in a notice for him to delete it all. So hopefully it did delete it all, and then now they're trying to beg me to get the information back.
Frameshift drive charging.
30 more seconds and that ad break will be over, and then I'll show you the next one. The amount of ads that Twitch is trying to push on me is just retarded. People go, well, you can change it in the settings. Yeah, I have it set to the lowest it can go. 3 minutes. And this ain't 3 minutes of ads that they're trying to push on me.
Fuel scooping.
On my side, I think none of my settings do anything.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Because I'm not an affiliate. As an affiliate, you can change your ad settings. Non-affiliate, we have no control over the ads.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. When I said that they're trying to push ads on me, I'm not kidding. That last ad break just got over. 4 minutes, there's another ad break.
4, 3, 2,
1. One just got over with. And now, in 3 minutes and 56 seconds, there's going to be another ad break. That's how bad they're trying to push ads on me. Because I was doing pretty good for a while there and getting some decent viewers. At one point, I was up to 40 or maybe 50 viewers on my weekend streams. And starting to kind of work my way back up. And it took me a couple of years to do it. Because I was up to, like, I think I had about 147 max talkers at once. That I had unlocked all the VIPs with. I was a couple shy from the 150 mark. And then I was like, okay, fine, we'll take the affiliate. Took the affiliate and everything just went downhill.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then I left affiliate. So I'm like, shit, that just shot myself right in the ass. when I took the affiliate. Oh, did that piss me off? Because they were, even with the 3-minute ad break and you skip the pre-roll ads, it's still too many ads. It's such an invasive ad. Just blocks the whole stream right out. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, glass relay. That's where I'm going. My other station that I actually have where I can store ships in. Were you there? Were you there last night when I exploded? What do you mean exploded? So look, I wasn't. No, last night I was out with my oldest boy. We went over to a county fair and watched demos. The whole family got together. Me, my wife, my youngest son, and my oldest boy and his girlfriend. We went to a county fair and then watched demos and then went to get something to eat. Why, what happened last night when you exploded? What do you mean? Oh, let's hear this. Oh, I might have been lurking, yeah. No, no, I didn't get to see because I came home and went right to bed. I literally came home at it was like 11 o'clock last night and I went right to bed. I was tired, man. I had a long day. I was beat. Why, what happened? Yeah, I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping in, Alan. You were working on your system, 1040 steel for your system you're constructing due to pirates. Oh, that happens. I usually run into the pirates down at the CG. I have a trick to deal with them. They always catch me going into the delivery for the CG. And there's one with beam lasers and torps. Always sitting there at the CG. So look, I started building my first asteroid base, taking a new system. I'm gonna go do that this afternoon. I want to go down by the CG for a little bit. I found a system it'll make a triangle now. I'll have 4 systems. And so then I've never made an asteroid. I've made them for other people, but I haven't had one myself. And last I knew, asteroid bases still were in the issue of having bio waste and scrap. But I'm hoping all that's fixed now because it's been a while. And that they actually make product like they're supposed to be extraction. And it's going on an ice ring. Because that's where the primary port to take it was. You just start a construction spot with a 6 slot, no planets in it, but I'm okay. Yeah. So what's your first one you're building? So I thought about taking some of them just to get more production in or more population stuff in to keep earning more money. Because if you complete the system, I guess you get a higher payout. So here's one thing. So like, I don't know if you've seen this. How to do the math to figure out how much each slot will cost or give you on building to completion. I want to do an industrial outpost first. Because if you don't have any planets, you're not going to make nothing, really. You'll make stuff, but it'll be really slow output. I would have done tourist, bars, and all the ports you could have. Hence the learning, yeah. So I would have done like a T2 right off the bat or a T3 right off the bat. T3 would give you the largest population. And if you were going to do a T3, I could have came over and helped you haul to it. The last asteroid base you visited, Timothy, was selling lots of stuff, but had low supply, so prices were too high. No. You don't want to disband it anyway because it's going to earn you money. You can only disband it in the early phases. In the very first construction port. But you lose everything you put to it. Once that first port is made, you can't leave the system. But don't worry, just finish fucking it up. It'll still make you something. So when you very first construction of the port, that first port, you can be all the way up to 97 or 99% complete. At that point, you still can abandon it, but you lose all the materials you put into it.
Landing permission granted. Vectoring for approach to landing pad 2-5. Docking assist enabled. Approach is clear.
I would look for something with 8 to 10 slots in it, with 1 or 2 planets. Perfect size for practice. Here's why. If there's a planet, you can get some resources from it. Even if it's only in space and you can't get to it. The other thing I would make sure you put in is at least some security.
Landing gear deployed.
But that'll take up to tier 2 point. All right, let's get into my TBX. I want to see if my Felinsky dock, yeah, pitchy, Wang. So I do have my Python Mark II if you want to see some combat stuff. And my Mandalay is over in Malay. I haven't really built that one up yet. And Minerva at the CG is where my other one is at. My Python's here too. Because the higher security will get you better rewards. So let's go into my Diamondback. Let's go jump down to the CG for a little bit. So, going to the CG, let's go to here, here, Starlight Station. There we are. Auto launch. To help with tourists, though, put in like a bar. I don't know if the bar is T2 or if it's T1. Try to get the T3 points to put a T3 in. But you don't have the slots. That's why I'd say I'd try to find something with a minimum of like at least one planet, like 1 or 2 planets, so that you could have maybe a chance to build a couple of ground slots, and then have at least, I don't know, 10 to 15. You know, you don't need a lot, but 8 to 10, maybe 15 station slots. That way you have a little bit of room to build and put enough in there that you could easily make like a $500,000 or more. Because that way you can learn. If you have a couple of planets, you could learn how the planet stuff works. You could actually make it produce stuff too to help build up other systems closer. And a big advantage is keep your systems together. Because if you have your systems where they're right next to each other, they will feed each other resources and help your other systems grow up. Thing is twitchy. So used to my big ships. This thing's so unstable in Super Cruise. All right. Oh. So much fun. You have to remember to put off building a system for a while. Why? To watch me how I do mine more? So you know how you can watch me fuck mine up? So you don't fuck yours up? Yeah, he wasn't playing as much. Yeah. I haven't played as much either, but I've still been just jumping in a little bit here and there, sometimes during the week. No, not necessarily. It won't be fucked up as long as you're careful and try not to put more things in than what is already kind of being allocated there. It's like you're already putting in industrial. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about putting in industrial. That's only one thing. You're going to have military because you're going to be by a sun. You're naturally going to have military presence. Is there anything else listed in that system? So you'll have military because of the sun placement. You'll have because you're going to be placed around the sun or star. You'll have the industrial. Is there anything else showing as in that system?
Frameshift drive charging.
It may not be as fucked up. It's going to be easier to build in your system without fucking it up.
4, 3, 2,
Because you have no planets besides stars. So you have no other factors that are going to be produced or pushing pre-made stuff onto you. Does that make sense? Because like when I build on my ones with the planets, what happens is those planets have an influence of what's in that system and what each station is going to be. So when you have just stars, there's no planet influence. There's no geological. There's no atmospheres that are influencing what your system is.
fuel scoop disengaged.
I got a fuel scoop.
Fuel scooping.
All right, let's scoop for a little bit. I just sit here, balance my mouse out, and just let it run. I'm slowly losing the amount that I'm collecting, but now it's kind of collecting up a little more. Kind of balances itself out pretty good. And you just watch it. Now it's just kind of holding in a spot. And I'll let it collect, and as long as my heat doesn't go up, I'll be good. This will give me the fuel to get the rest of the way. This little DBX, I don't have a lot on this thing. Has like a 47 jump range, just as it sits. You still got those charts I gave to you, Solek, don't you? So that you can understand, like, after you put your first ground base in, and your first station, what you kind of decipher is going to come out of each different planet by looking at the sheets that I gave you, so that you could go, yes, this one has geological atmosphere, this and that. So I put a station by this, I should get something like this. So I don't want to build that until I get, because I want this to be refining. So if I put this starter station in, this will be that. That'll be an extraction or a refiner. Now I go onto the planet, this will give me. Oh. Here. So, first is a spreadsheet. Here, let me give this to you. This first one gives you a spreadsheet for what each thing you place and how it functions. I'll show you that in a second. This one is the listing in Elite Dangerous Forum that gives you planet information. So that's the planet information, the second one. So I'll show you this quickly here so you understand what I'm showing you. So the first one I gave to Solak is this one. The first one I gave you is for the version 3 colonization release. You click here and make a copy of it. What that will give you is this, a spreadsheet. When you're on the spreadsheet, click on stats. This shows you what you want to build and what points it's going to cost and what it's going to give you. So like right now, I'm building a T3 planetary port on a planet for a reason. Yes, it cost me 6 T3 points to make. It'll give me 5 tech level, 5 wealth, 7 standard of living. But it'll give me 10 development points, which is huge because that's how far your system develops. When you compare that to a Orbis, it only gives you 9 development points. Okay, I'll look at that 1 second. But it only gives you 5 initial population and 1 max population. Not as good. But a planetary port still costs you to 6, gives you 1 extra development point, but gives you 10 initial population increase and 10 max population increase. So your population jumps dramatically. So if you're going to build any T3 stuff, build a planetary port. Because that will give you the best. It doesn't pay to build a T3 anything on the ground, in the air. Because T3 in space, you lose out so much, but it costs so much resources, like just building on the compared to building on the ground. But so you can see, like, if you build an extraction T2, it costs you only 1 T2 point, but gives you 2 T3 points. If you build a T2 agricultural, it takes only 1 T2 point, but gives you 2 T3 points. Or if you build a military settlement, or no, industrial settlement T1, it would take 1 T2, it'll take 1 T2 point, but it'll give you 2 T3 points. So you can then build a T3 much easier. Same thing for the T2 military. But for the military, it's kind of a waste because it only gives you 7 security. But the... Wait a minute. Service settlement only gives you... A military T2 service settlement gives you 7. But a service hub, military, no landing at it, will give you 10 security. But the security station, but you have to have the relay station, will give you 9. Only cost 1 T2 point and gives you 1 T3 point. That's the one that I shoot for. Those really do make a big impact for security. Because then if you do a planet port, it's -3 for security. So you really gotta watch these numbers for what each does. Oh, and the other thing that I gave you was this lists out like what the body you build on. You get a 1, specific features on the body a 1, tier 2 facilities on the same body, you get a 0.8 multiplier, tier 1 facility on the same body 0.4. Extras from system resources, quantities, and specifics to a star system 0.4. And this goes through and lists like if you have a black hole neutron, you get a high-tech tourism. Any other star, +1 to military. Earth-like world, +1 to high-tech tourism. And it just lists it all out, and you can see all of this different stuff. And it explains all your different things and how to add up what your percentages are, how your extraction rates work, and all of that. Really good information. Something that I wish we would have had a long time ago. But we've only had it for a while. Which really sucks. That they left us hanging for how long?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I was going to look at that one. Let's see. Buddy gave you...
Ready to engage. 4, 3,
What is this? Learn more about Raven Colonial Survey, planning a system, finding a project, creating a project, building a project, work in progress, linking fleet carriers, finding markets. From the earliest times in history, making mankind explore from the companies we hold the multiplier. What is that you posted? Is that like a project, like tracker? Does that work with
scan complete.
like one of the softwares that you can install? So that when you supply a station, that it will...
Disengaged.
Well, with what I just gave you, you're set. I just wing it.
Drive charging.
So far, I haven't bricked the system, but I haven't made a top winning system yet either. I haven't bricked the system, but I haven't made a top winning system. I'm just about to 1 million credits a week now. I'm getting really close to 1 million. I'm like 950,000.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I've still only primarily worked on that one system. I started to do some stuff in other systems.
4, 3, 2,
I think the best way to still take a system was with a T2. Because that gives you a decent population start and can also produce some items. And give you a place to store ships and stuff like that pretty quick early on. And it's in your own system, so that works out really nice.
Disengaged.
Let's see, did my monetization change? Yeah, see, my monetization is different. My progress always says this for monetization. On in progress. Onboarding. I got all this, but I can't really do much. Everything is still locked out because of this. Which is stupid. That's what my Twitch does.
Frameshift drive charging.
So if you take the information I gave you and see how it would work out with if you put a T2 starter one in, and then it had add a security station or a planet base right away to see what you're going to get for the rest of your system. I just don't know how to. A lot of those planners, because you're not dealing with a specific system. I'm not quite sure how they're going to work out. Unless they have some way to read information from the server. So here we are. We're down at the CG. Slow down. Where is it? I'll just do a couple runs down here. I'll show you where I'm getting my stuff from. It's a good spot. A couple of them are. The one where I get the CMM at, kind of a pain in the ass to do. But because it's such a high payout, it really adds up to your ranking really fast. Especially if you're hauling less, you're better off to haul the highest value thing you can in. Try to move people over. Humble. I'm trying to move people over to kicking that. I've been doing pretty good. I've gotten a lot of people to understand why you don't want to be on Twitch. And a lot of people are considering leaving Twitch. A lot of people are starting to see that bad side of Twitch. And I've actually been doing pretty good between Kick the other night and YouTube and Rumble. I had over 15 people. Yeah, but they can steal your money now. And back in the day when I was first over on Kick, I had times that I made $400 or $500. Try making that through Twitch. I did that in a week. I was able to give back so many games to people, it wasn't even funny. People were loving it. But then Kick went and paid all the big streamers. And then all of us got no views and everybody left. Now we're all kind of heading back because they've kind of settled down on a lot of that stuff. So between Kick, YouTube, and Rumble, I've been doing pretty good. I got people on Rumble, I got people on YouTube talking. Once in a while. Not so much talking on Rumble, but I'm getting views over there and my watch hours are getting way up. All I need is more more followers over on Rumble, and I'll unlock the creator tools. Once I unlock the creator tools, that's when I'll start to get paid over there. I got the watch hours over on Rumble. I just don't have the number of followers. But I've been getting people that kind of spread out all over the place, so I'm happy. If you want to get paid, you're better off to do YouTube because your videos will do better. Same with Rumble. And that's why I went Rumble and YouTube. I've been monetized before on YouTube, and that Silent, you finally got it working? Oh, this one? Here, let me show you. This one's not bad. No, 1152 cargo. 36 light year empty and 19 loaded. If I put a booster in here, I could jump it up quite a bit. A little bit of engineering on it, not much. I mean, I got a little engineering on here. Not bad. Humble. You may want to get ATEM for your OBS. Or wait a minute, which stream service or which thing are you using? Are you using OBS or no? You're using which? Because like I use OBS. What one are you using? For some reason, I think you weren't using OBS. I don't remember. Anyway, if you're using regular OBS, you can get the ATEM multi-stream. And I just plugged in, so I got 4 places. So as you notice that there's certain kinds of streamers with certain views on each platform, especially ED is totally dominant Twitch. So other platforms may be better for you. The thing with other platforms is ads. Way less or none. And that's the thing that I like for my viewers. So first we're going to go to just get hauling in. so that we're hauling in and getting our numbers up. So I got station. CG delivery. Here's Watson. Here's the refinery. Here's the VO. We'll go check VO, Doc. One jump away. We'll see what we can get. Usually been getting titanium and steel, a load out of this one and a load out of the other one and a load out of the, and go back and forth between them. But they both usually have a lot of aluminum. If you can't get either one of them two, I just haul aluminum. Because it just helps my numbers out for the CG. And it's really close. One jump out, two jumps back. When it's that close, you really can't argue that. And Timothy, I'll show you where the spot that I get the CMM at for the highest payout for the CG. Because none of the places really close by have any CMM. Because there's carriers out there emptying them out. And it's a few jumps away. But it was a quick way to get my trade rank Elite 3. All right. Let's just say I don't see you wearing the strike combatant. What do you mean? Strike combatant outfit. Strike combatant outfit on your avatar. So Twitch might not be for you. Well, I've had really high views on Twitch. My problem with Twitch is wait a minute. Wow, you guys are silent. You guys are all typing so much. For Malta, it depends on where you want to stream, but best bet is kick YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts is the only thing they're pushing, yes, right now, with some side Rumble, but it's little to no moderation unless you do something unhinged. They are strict on videos and whatnot that they share for monetization. No, Rumble, I got monetized real easy. You won't get money from it, but you do separate videos from the ones on YouTube. You can get some. It depends on your license you pick. You got to be careful with that. What do you mean, Silent? You got to be careful with which for license for what? It's like Concord one and see in a game one store have a read about what happened to that game. Oh, Concord was bad. Oh no, you're fine, Silent. You're I just read slow. They prefer to send out videos themselves rather than you upload separately. Yeah. Wait a minute, you don't earn from streams, just VODs? Yeah, but when you still can earn from live streams. Well, not you don't earn anything while live streaming on Rumble. per se, but I can unlock that, which I'm getting close to. All I need is the followers. But the VODs is where you do. It's close, Timothy. That's what I like about it. No, too fast. Hang on. This ship is too big. Hang on. Damn, that thing got going. But CMM, there isn't any around here. I've looked. All right, let's lock it in. The ODoc. There we go. But watch what I earn from this. If I can get a straight load of titanium, watch what I earn from this with this ship. This is why I say get the biggest ship you can. Get a T9. You take a T9 was like you pump it up to about 700 plus. You haul over here, man, you'll make some money. I'll do one from here so you can see. Then I'll go and do my other one. And then you'll see the difference in money.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. We look forward to receiving your destination, Commander. Please follow docking procedures and enjoy your visit.
This is a fat bottom girl. Oh, wait a minute. LHS, it's 16 light years. Oh, that one has it now? But I was over here before and was looking at all the ones around here that were really close. They had no CMM. So they have some now? That was a while ago.
Request approved. Set down on landing pad 09er. Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
Because the Umbrium landing, I remember checking that. This is where you got to be careful because these guys, there's a lot of fighting going on here. All around the CG. Well, how many hours ago? Because see, it said that it had a whole bunch like 20 hours ago when I looked at one day, and there was 0. Updated now. Could mean somebody with a carrier is in there unloading it. Because usually when it gets updated is when somebody goes in with a app and they're hauling out. Because the last time it said that there was like 20K there, 25K there, and I got there and there was 1. 1 CMM. I'm like, really? I got one that's a little further away that had a good supply. I'll check that next. Let's see, what do we got here? $866, $556. You call that a good supply? That's what I always wind up doing. Load up as much titanium as I can. And then grab what little steel they have. And I'm finally full. They usually Aluminum is the only one that they have a big stock on. That's why I said you got to have more places to plan on. You said L. What was that other one? LHS 1044. Where was that one? Right there. I knew that one was over here somewhere. I'll go check it. We'll see. Otherwise, I'll go down to my other one if it doesn't. So I can show you how much money you make with CMM with a full load.
Landing coupler disengaged. Departure authorized.
See, I'm listed as hostile here. Is it going to go now? Just waiting in queue. I'll give it a minute. Auto launching. Okay. If it went to God, I was just going to chase that chip out. But since it auto went, I don't have to.
I dare you to play Alex's song when you go on vacation.
Huh?
I dare you to play Alex's song when you go on vacation together. See his reaction.
Oh, Fat Bottom Girls? I don't know if I have that one. I have to get it.
You don't have it, you need to get it. Just for him.
Oh my God.
The lyrics really fit. Like, really fit. It's just a skinny lad.
You were skinny when we met, you know?
No. For Alex.
I know.
Alex skinny.
I know.
I'm trying to say.
I,
You need
when
to play that
he
song.
was sitting down in parties, I thought he was coming.
You know, walking around.
Oh, I didn't see that, but I saw it when she was sitting down. Like,
Lucky.
yeah, I know, that was funny.
You don't hide anything.
No, I know. I was like, really? She seems nice, though. But like I said, what I was saying last night about her, I kind of got that feeling.
In all honesty.
So you're refreshed and the supply is gone. So my other one is going to be where I'm going to go.
And because you tagged him yesterday, I was able to look at her.
Oh, let's see. Because mine's all messed up. Damn, I'm right. Refreshed and suddenly the numbers changed. That's how quick it changes over here. Because the carriers get in. And the carriers take anywhere from 15 to 20K average. So they start hauling with this ship, a couple of people, 15, 20K, gone right out of whatever the numbers are. So sometimes you got to go a little further. And that's where I found this other place. And it's kind of out of the way. So I haven't had too many people going down there, not unless you're like me, where you're just a little crazy. Because it's further away. Okay, hang on. I'm going to go check something real quick.
Oh, that's direction. October.
Yeah, that ain't gonna last. Hopefully he finds out soon enough.
And then here's another one. I just
That's still the same guy.
Zurgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots.
Right. That's why I go further away, but I'll try to get the better stuff. So this is just a steel with titanium and steel load, so it's not going to be the highest payout.
So she definitely has a type.
Hi, big boy. My kitty come by me. This is where I usually get attacked.
Landing permitted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 3-2. Automated docking approved. You may now...
This is where you got to be ready. Have you been getting attacked when you go in, Timothy? Guys with the laser beams are always out here, even though I'm in solo. That's all the pirates, in-game pirates. I've had it where they start fucking pouncing me right here. $32, right there. Hey. Come on. Come on. You want to come up? Hey. Want to get on camera? Want to get on camera? My big kitty. My big kitty come by me. Hey.
Oh, yeah. And she even updated her profile picture.
I know, there's something with her. Oh, yeah. Wait until they start hitting you with the laser beams.
And she's been in Fond du Lac, it looks like her entire life.
Okay. So let's see.
Or at least since 1996.
So we got 286 steel. That's 10 million, just under $11 million profit. Okay. And then a titanium. So that's 40, just say, it's like 40 something million profit. Okay. Not too bad. 40 million profit. Not bad. But now let's go to where on site. How's it going? Man, we got a lot of different people coming through today. That's good. What are you up to today? So now I got a spot. I gotta remember the name of it. Not there. This one? Or is that from a different CG? Oh, that. Wait a minute. PG mining spot. That's an old one. I'm waiting until the dev of Social Stream fixes the damn package for Arch Linux. I gotta remember where. That's the delivery. Those are one pickups. Oh, God. Where is my other one that I was... That's not it. One of them down there, and I don't remember which one. It's one of them that was south of here. Intel Starlight System. BO. Feels a little like I wasted my effort on it and time. What do you mean? On point. That maybe could be one. It's a refinery point. No, that's. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking for a planet one. That's what I. That's why I'm looking wrong. Planet. Here. Pauline Bacon. I think that's the one. This is Pauline Bacon is the one I was going to. It's quick to get down, but it takes time to get back, Timothy. It's like 3 jumps down and it's like 5 jumps back. It's like 2 or 3 jumps down, but it's like 5 back because when you're loaded. Because I'm so heavy. You submitted the dang working package bill and he still hasn't updated it? Well, why didn't you make the Arch and all the other builds yourself? Why didn't you do all the compiling yourself? One thing I hate about this ship, it takes so long to get away from the station. You're mass locked for a long time. Most stations. You're not familiar with the Electron? Look it up. Oh yeah. 5 jumps to get. See, this is a planet landing, though, so it takes a little bit longer. But like I said, it's going down, it's like 2 jumps, 3 jumps. Coming back, it's like 5. But when you're hauling 1,100, I really don't complain about it.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But then, you made it an app image? App images work for a lot of things. Art you can use. Yeah, but you made it as an app image, or what did you make it as? Because an app image, you can. He made an app image. Is he charging you to do it? Or is it free? See, 2 jumps. Or 3. 2 or 3 down. I didn't really pay attention.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
He made the app image, okay. Slow down. Corellis? But you can't get CMM in space. I'll show you why the CMM is so nice. You have to go to a planet to get CMM. You can't get CMM in space. It's one of those restrictions. Should be aluminum, unless it's industrial. I usually blow past these. Super Cruise Assist boost. Right past them. But see, this has CMM, and you watch how much they make on this. I bought the aluminum a few times when there was nothing else to buy. And it still gets your numbers up. And if it's close by, it's quick to haul. You're not worried about the money so much, just haul the aluminum because it's right next to it. Like you go where I just was, and there's a shit ton of aluminum. Just haul aluminum for a little while, you get your numbers up. It's all about the numbers. And then if you're worried about money, then you can haul some of this other stuff a little further away and then make the money. I want to get back up to the 4 billion. After setting up my second Python. Or Panther. Or Clipper Mark II. Because I bought the second one and I set that up. And that cost me just about half a bill. A little over. That was a pretty costly setup. But I got it set up pretty decent. Wait a minute. Yeah, let me read that in a second. I gotta land. He even reverted the... Well, sounds good.
I'm having.
You can't land in any station? What? So look, what do you mean you can't land in any station? It's not showing up as a contact to request landing. Are you close enough? He's in elite base. Back out and restart your game. In elite? Yeah, my kid said that he had that issue once. The server didn't get fully connected properly to process the request.
But that it's connects properly. Station.
He said that he didn't have the station render in completely.
It's still there. You still get connections to it.
Fly out away from the station and then log out and then log back in. That way you're away from the station so you don't get attacked.
Echo, Charlie. Submit a landing request on approach, Commander. Request approved. Cleared for landing on pad 07. You are approved for automated docking.
CLAs aren't even enforceable because they go against GPL. Wow, Solak. Sounds like you're having big issues. Hey, Solak, do you even have a Kick account? I don't remember. Kick, YouTube, Rumble. You should get all those accounts with your name on it. That way you can keep your name. As soon as a new place opens up, I always reserve my name, even if I don't go to it. That's one thing that I've always learned to do early on when a new place starts up. I always go there and reserve my name. That way I keep the same nickname across all of them. Just in case. Ooh, there's... You landed once at a station, auto-docked at the correct pad, and suddenly it was trespassing. No fine, no loss of rep, just got shot at. So here, let me show you. This one's down because people see me do my video of it. And so people were coming. It cost me $6 million to get. I'll watch. 1152, right? Now let's go fly back and I'll show you the profits. This is why CMM is a good one to do. The profits are so nice. Oh wait a minute. How many jumps was it back? I didn't look. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps back. Still not bad. 4 jumps back. 2 there, 4 back. But for the amount of money you make, and see, your elite rep goes off of money.
Vessel is free. You may climb to escape altitude.
That's why I say haul the highest value stuff you can. Haul in a bunch doing just the stupid aluminum stuff to get your numbers up. Then haul some of the CMM and make the money. If I have to go a little further away, I'll go a little further away. I'm not worried. I think it's behind the planet. Yeah, it's behind the planet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Just behind the planet. The other day when I was going out, it was really nice. It was just straight out. So I had to go up at like a 60 degree, and I could catch it and jump. So to make it go faster, overcharge. I love this ship for the overcharge, man. It goes really good. And it should be like a $68 million profit-ish, something like that. I'll tell you why their Linux app is so scuffed. It's because they're using fucking WSL. See, this one I have a fuel scoop on. Because this is my long distance traveler. I should re-outfit it with the weapons that I have on the other one. And change up a few of the other goodies. Oh yeah, the way back frontier. Oh god, yeah. I never got to play it back then. At one point you could download a couple of the older versions. You could download the earliest edition of Elite for a while there. I don't know if you still can. The old Hit Graphics Elite. The one that Chris Roberts actually worked on himself. And I think it's that the game goes back that long. Tim, what year do you think that was? God, you're on an Amiga A500. You're not far from my age. I'm 50. Coming an old fart. Think County Fair, soon I'll get a discount. My wife was teasing me about that. About soon having a discount at the county fairs because you were fucking with me the other night.
I can't. I've been with you for that long.
Issue found? Sensors were turned off? 57. Nice. So you'd have been with me at the county fair last night. Tim, you could have gotten in at a big discount.
No, only on Friday.
Oh, on just Friday?
Yeah.
What was their discount?
Even for $5.
Yeah. County fair over by me, or on the other side of the state, where we were over by my oldest boy. Seniors at 55 and older could get into the county fair on Friday for $5.
Otherwise, it's normally 50.
Otherwise, it's $15. At 55 years old, it starts for the county thing. You still can download the emulator and the game. Don't worry about spelling mistakes, Timothy. I'm a profound dyslexic. I'm used to reading my gibber and other people's. Spelling mistakes and stuff like that, don't worry about correcting. I'm a profound dyslexic. My son is dyslexic. My other son is partial dyslexic. All courtesy of me. And so I'm used to reading their piss poor spelling. Even my wife has gotten really good at it. Deciphering our private language, as I call it.
Sometimes I have to ask you for help.
It's funny when my wife goes with the phone, what the hell is he trying to say? Oh, he says he's going to be doing this. He's like, how the hell do you get that from that?
And autocorrect doesn't always help.
And autocorrect even makes it worse. You've got it? Reminds me of being a kid at the time when he played it. Wonder how that would work on Linux. I didn't want to pay. So you had to sign. Is there a way to get the game without having to sign up with a credit card and all this other bullshit to a Frontier? Does anybody know? Because Frontier wants you to sign up and use a credit card and make an account with a credit card and all this other bullshit. I'm just like, I really want the original 1984 Elite just to play it one day on stream. Because it would be really kind of cool to play once. Play any of those older games like that. Elite. What's the other one that I'm trying to think of? Freelancer? The original Freelancer. Can you get the original Freelancer? That's the one that Chris Robert worked on, not Elite. Beep 'em? I've heard of beep 'em. So there's freelancer and then there's discovery. Well, all I would have to do, pull up my Windows 7, install it in VM, block the internet for it, and do it that way. I could even probably go back to Windows 98 SE. If I go through my stuff, I could probably find a copy of it. Go back to Windows 98, I bet you that would run it. Now watch how quickly I get attacked. No, I would put it into virtual machine. That would be the only way to do it right now. Well, no, I do have a motherboard. I do have an old AM2 that still works. AM2 and I think I have an AM3 with memory and everything on it. I just have to go downstairs and find one of my old graphics card. I could build a system real quickly to run it. I bet you I got downstairs one of the systems that would actually probably run it. No, I don't have anything that would run in Windows 98 because that was all 32-bit. Only when you hacked and modded it because you get it to run 64-bit properly. But I know I could get Windows 7 going. I've done that before in VM. Do QEMU to get it working. Some ordinary gamer actually shows going through the old operating systems and how to set them up in VMware. Kind of cool. That's why I like watching him. How you drop the core counts and you drop the RAM down, change the RAM states, edit the RAM so that the operating system will read it properly because you're talking megabytes, not gigabytes back then. It was funny because on one core, he showed running Windows 95, Windows 98, and Windows 7 using one core, and they were all on the same core. Because that's how much faster our CPUs are. And he was only using 1/16 or 1/32 to run all those operating systems. He had them all running at the same time on the same core. It was the only way he could get them to run. It's all Greek to you. You know where the on-off switch is. Sounds like my wife. She walks over, hits the power button. Does it work? Yes. If it doesn't, honey, that's what she does. The kid's gotten better. Kid will do a lot of stuff on his own, but then all of a sudden you hear, Dad, I need help. My other kid, my oldest kid, hey, I got this other stuff figured out. Hey, can you help me with this? What are these kids today, or what is these last few generations going to do when all of us old fucks die? And I'm not kidding. We come from a generation, you wanted to learn, you want something fixed, you learn how to do it. If you don't know how to do it, still tear it apart and figure the fucker out. And that's no joke.
Your youngest has gotten way better on that. He will tear shit apart.
He's gotten better, but I still got to force
There's other things that
he needs to learn more on. Yes, there is.
when it comes to his computer, he's for the milk.
So, this is a full load of CMM. 62 million profit. 68 was the total amount. One load. That's 20 million more from one load of CMM. So when you want to go for your elite, this is how you do it. 20 million more. Maybe a little bit more, 25 million more. But you see what I'm saying? It's about 40 something, so it's probably 20 million more. I just saw a shooting in front of me. And so then now, just hauling with this ship specifically, I'm still in the top 25%, and I've hauled 43,000 units. That's 42 or 41 loads that I've hauled in here. Not bad. But, Tim, if you want, go down to where I just was. If you want me to show you again, I can show you. And get CMM and haul that up here. I'm not too worried because I've gotten 43. I can haul aluminum or something and be happy. If I do one more load, I would be over 4 bill. Let's do one more load. If I do one more load, I'll be over 40 billion again. I think. Close to. This one. Nope. Where's this? That's still only 2 jumps. Pruner Depot. What is that? This one. The hell was I going here for? Just a colony. It doesn't say if it's extraction or anything. Find airport docking. Geez, what? Oh, wait a minute. What are these? Tourist zone, manufacturing, engineering, chemical workshop. Well, that's not what I want. Let's go see here. Planet Port, it was... Pauline Beacon. That's what I was going to. That's in HIP 7357. If you're wondering where it is, HIP 7357. And we are on the last planet of the last sun. When you click on it, and you can see the only big lander on it. Only place you can land a big ship. Come down here, get your CMM. Yeah. Oh, another bot on Kick. I got one for you. We call this Kick for a reason because we kick all your fucking bot asses out. Here's my boot. Enjoy. Yes, I lose a lot of followers because I kick them all out. At this point, I don't care. Because they unfollow just as quick as they follow. Yeah, so 2 jumps down, 4 jumps back. Like I said, there's usually, I've seen it where there's been 20,000 CMM there. But because I've been streaming it, people do go down there. After that place gets burned, I'll go find another spot. Worried? I got enough hauled in already. I'm not exactly worried about it. No, you guys are either. Well, Timothy, get a T9. A T9 can do 720. You can do more if you don't have the frameshift boost. Guardian frameshift boost. And don't take, it's not too bad to set up. T9s are pretty decent to grab. Or come down and haul until you get enough money to get a T9, then get a T9. Because it won't take you long hauling like that, earning millions. Because you still could earn like, what, 20 million, 15 million each run? If you did CMM. And it'll get you to Elite to unlock Jameson in that. Because the Elite ranks go by money made. So that's why I always say to go for your best product. Titanium or CMM. Or steel. But if you just want to get your numbers up, go to the other one that I was going to and just go haul a bunch of aluminum. It'll be like 2 jumps for you. Boom, 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 boom. Haul in a bunch quick. Too bad we couldn't do a CG as a wing. Because then, like somebody like me, we all wing up and we get a couple of these big ships together, and we all start hauling. We all get the rewards. That's how we do bounties. We all go take bounty numbers, and then we all go get in a wing. Then we all go take part in killing. Everybody gets a shot at the ship before somebody else kills it, and somebody else kills it. Then we all reap the rewards. Then when we go back, we all turn in the bounties, one after the other, and we share it. And yeah, that's... I got another place that is not locked. Hang on, let me show you. There's another place that you can get before Jameson. Prices are a little higher because they don't have the discount. But it's not locked behind the Elite. So if you're really desperate to get stuff quickly, I've used it. Let me get landed. I'm going to run to the bathroom, then I'll show you that. Okay, I'll show you that while I'm waiting. So there is a spot. I think it's a station. Was it Kellogg City? I label certain things. Yeah, I think it's Kellogg City. So you come here to change my route to realistic mode. HIP 84506. And then come to this Kellogg City. And I think this is the one of them that had a lot of the parts. It was one of them that had all the upper parts and a lot more. Or if you want to get a lot of your parts. Oh, what? Hang on. There's another thing you can do. I gotta find it. The Kellogg City one had a lot of the main parts that you need for the bigger ships and all of that. I think I was only missing certain parts. Kind of a one-stop shop all place. But there is also the what do you fucking call it? There's another ship that you can get into that has all the parts. Ah, fuck, I can't remember. A4506, yeah. Kellogg Station. Go check it out once. I think you'll be surprised. That's one of them. When you played this game enough, you got a lot of these marked places that you have. I got one more place you can go to. I gotta find it again. I gotta remember which system it's in. It's when we were doing all of our fighting, our combat stuff. Oh shit, I don't want this one on. I don't want this on autos. I forgot. That's just gonna circle. Hold on. There we go. Brand play. Wait a minute, hang on. Let me get down here. Oh, more twitchy Twitch. You won't use Streamlabs and just do multi-stream to all platforms that way? Or you rather be over there? Just Frem, join me over on Kick, Rumble, or YouTube. That's where I'm going to be moving to. I'm just here because there's so many people over here that haven't come over. Frem, because I'm done with Twitch's new TOS and all their pushing. Because they're pushing everybody to affiliate.
Permission authorized. Please head directly for Bay 08. You are approved for automated docking.
I got a lot of people that moved to Kick already. All the same name on Kick, YouTube, and Rumble. You can take your pick. Kick, YouTube, and Rumble. Same exact spelling, same name, same capitalization. Every time a new streaming place opens up, I go there and reserve my name. Exactly the same. That way, there's no changes.
Docking successful. Perform landing checklist. We're pleased to have you, Commander.
Yeah. Same spelling, same name, everything. Same picture even. Over on Kick, same on Rumble, and same on YouTube. Maybe my picture is different on YouTube. Similar.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And I have my Streaming Ninja up so I can actually see everybody, what anybody says in any one of my four right now in one place. So if you type it in anywhere, you can say hi to all four of them and I'll see it. Okay. Oh, I can sell these. How many do I got? So we're 3,970,000,000. What's badass? All my chats in one?
Incoming message.
All right, let's see.
Welcome
I'll let you guys watch the original Elite. Elite History, the original Elite of 1984.
to the Elite Dangerous Universe, Commander. My name is Drew Wager, one of the official authors who contributed to the narrative of the game.
Hey, there you are, Kick. Over on Kick, Fram.
You've come to
Welcome on over to the new family.
This is the meta lore. The original
Wait until you see all the free emotes. Don't you love that? There's so many free emotes.
BBC microcomputer system, the Beeb, or BBC, was the posh kid's computer, and heavily geared to educational use, benefiting from government subsidies, and thus appearing in many schools in the 1980s. Gaming was certainly not something its creators had as a primary design goal. It had no sprite hardware like the later Commodore 64, and it was expensive, £335 in 1981. The equivalent of around 1,500.
Getting an echo from here on YouTube. Oh, hey,
It's
nice.
to return to the pre-elite
Nice.
gaming in the early 1980s. Back then, games were largely simplistic. Clones of arcade games were following very closely in their design.
Yeah, but it's only a first name. Keep it
Games
that
were
way.
Specifically designed to play through in a few minutes, featuring lives, scores, and levels. There were games that broke this mold.
Watch this for a minute. I'm gonna go to the
Few and
bathroom.
far between, and often easily.
That thing about not having a gallbladder.
The story of Elite starts with Ian Bell having brought such a machine with him to Cambridge University, where he was studying mathematics in 1982. There he met David Braben, studying physics.
And I don't care what.
Both were computer aficionados of a type becoming common in the 1980s. At that stage, Ian was working on the game known as Freefall, which was later published by Aconsoft, a relatively small publishing house compared to the larger Thorn EMI, in 1983. David had written a demo of a 3D wireframe spacecraft and a scrolling starfield on an Acorn Atom, a more primitive precursor to the BBC. This led both to discussions on the limitations of then current game design. They were not the first with the 3D ideas, but they were the first to couple the idea with a purpose, a goal, and something beyond just a score and another go. Elite was born out of the dissatisfaction with the confines of traditional gaming. With no score, what was the purpose? The Thatcherite years of the 1980s provided the answer. Money. But money isn't a score. You can spend money. But on what? Well, upgrades. So your ship had to be inferior to start with. What would be the purpose of upgrading your ship? To defeat other vessels. Why would those other vessels attack you? Because you carried a cargo. So trading was required alongside piracy. There was always a reason for the game mechanics, and the concept developed from there. The true genius, however, lay in providing the player with choices. Yes, there were pirates out there, but you could become one yourself if you so desired. You had moral choices in the game, with no predetermined path. Inspiration from the film Star Wars and 2001 A Space Odyssey are obvious in the action-packed combat and more reserved, if very tense, docking sequences. Even Douglas Adams gets a nod with the mostly harmless rating, so Elite became a microcosm of 80s zeitgeist. Adams would probably have been quite enchanted with the other bit of genius design, applying the limited, but still effective, power of those early 8-bit computers with the observations of one Leonardo Fibonacci, providing a means for a convincing representation of thousands of planetary systems using a technique later dubbed procedural generation. Far more data than the machines could actually store in their memories, but repeatable on demand. Elite, now a working prototype, was pitched to Thorn EMI, one of the biggest games publishers at the time. The result was a disappointment. and a mistake on Thorne's part, similar to the chap from Decca who failed to sign up the Beatles. David and Ian were sent away with the recommendation that they simplify the game, something which would destroy the very essence of what they were trying to achieve. The game was refined further, and the only real goal, that of becoming elite, was added at this stage. The game was originally to be named The Elite, but in conversation it eventually found its ultimate form. The cleverly realised Scanner Scope was a last-minute addition that required late-in-the-day alterations to the game manual. And the next stop was the aforementioned Aconsoft, with which Ian already had a relationship. They were a small outfit, but to their credit, they grasped the genius of Elite. In a canny move, David arranged for Aconsoft to only have rights to the BBC version, allowing the possibility of lucrative ports to other platforms once the BBC version was released. 2 missions were added, giving a taste of the sort of in-game storytelling that would pave the way for future games. One was to hunt down a stolen Constrictor spacecraft, the other to ferry some top-secret documents across the galaxy whilst being under constant attack by the Thargoids. Added into this mix was packaging that was significantly more ambitious than was normal for a computer game at the time. Aconsoft really went to town with a manual, keyboard overlays, ship identification charts, and even a specially commissioned novel by Robert Holstock written to set the scene. The Dark Wheel was the starting point for the legends of Elite such as Raxler and the Tia-Nisla Orbital Graveyard.
You subscribed on Rumble too? But yeah, getting an echo with both. Yeah, no, I get that.
1984, Thorpe Park.
I mean, I remember playing games like this, but I can't remember if I played exactly the original Elite. Because back in those days, we didn't have much, and so that what came later, 90s when I got my first stuff. But I know I played so many of these different kinds of games.
Over 100,000 recognised copies were sold for the BBC Micro alone, and eventually the game would go on to sell something like 600,000 to 1 million copies across all the platforms it was eventually ported to, including the popular computers of the time, such as the ZX.
I remember them sound effects.
And the Amstrad CPC. David's foresight in reserving the rights for other platforms paid off in a big way. The ZX Spectrum version was ported by Taurus and published by Firebird, a brand of British Telecom, with the Commodore version being undertaken by David and Ian themselves.
Some of this looks familiar, but I remember there were so many games back then that had all the same sounds.
Along with the familiar Blue Danube music while docking. The Spectrum version featured 5 new missions, including supernovas, pirates, rogue asteroids, Thargoids, and cloaking devices. Each version of the game had its own unique foibles and differences to the original BBC version. Ports continued, with the new and more powerful 16-bit machines of the late 80s getting their own versions. The Atari ST, Commodore Amiga, and the PC itself, the NES console, and full circle, the Acorn Archimedes. Apparently there were 16 ports in the end, perhaps one of the most ported games in the history of gaming, lasting well into the early 1990s. Arguably one of the most significant games ever, Elite changed the face of computer gaming dramatically with its combination of believability, considered design, compelling gameplay and longevity. Many tried to ape it, copy it, improve upon it. But an actual sequel didn't arrive until 1993. And when it did, it was a very different beast indeed.
What came out in 1993? Oh, Elite Frontier 2? Wait a minute.
Welcome to the Elite Universe, Commander.
1993. I never even heard of that one.
Lifelong fan of the Elite franchise. If you're looking for
who can find that one for me to download?
You've come to the right place. This is the Metalore, the second Elite.
That would be really cool. Post some links for me, people, please. 19 Elite Frontier
With
Elite
itself
2.
having been a dramatic success, as mentioned before.
Second Elite, Frontier Elite 2.
Successor game. Work on Elite 2, still on the original 8-bit hardware from the 1980s, started with both Ian Bell and David Braben involved in creating a possible sequel to the original game on the BBC and C64 microcomputers. Reports differ on why this didn't come to fruition, though it seems that the 8-bit hardware was too limited, and enthusiasm for the project, with other interests taking their toll on time, ultimately paid the work. Frontier Elite 2, commonly abbreviated to merely FE2, came along almost 10 years after the original game, being published by Konami in 1993, with the rights later sold to GameTech.
Oh,
It was
Konami.
primarily written by David Braben, though Ian Bell provided some algorithms for drawing planets and design work on control methods. When Frontier Elite 2, the second game, finally did appear, it was exclusively a 16-bit affair, being made available for the major platforms of the early 90s. The now 8
Oh, wow.
computers were history, and the immediate future belonged to the PC, the Commodore Amiga, and the Atari ST. Frontier Elite 2 also featured one of the most cinematic game intros that had been seen up until that point, and it's still worth watching today to get a feel of how the game introduced itself. Original music, particularly the intro, a rousing piece of classical music with a military theme, was composed by the legendary David
Look at
Bowie.
all that.
For many of this is still the definitive Elite theme. Other classical works featured in the game too, rendered at various levels of quality depending on the capabilities of the machines at the time.
That is so cool.
The best was considered to be a PC equipped with the expensive Roland LAPC sound system, closely followed by the Commodore Amiga. The game featured considerable advances.
So you went from the straight up black and white stuff to color
graphics, replaced by
by 1993.
full spacecraft with moving parts and articulating undercarriages. The PC version featured early shading on spacecraft exteriors. The game was now set in a particular era, the year 3200. The original game had no fixed date, but has been assumed to have been set in the year 3125. In Frontier Elite 2, you played a grandchild of the original player. A political background was introduced.
That is so
The
freaking
Federation
cool.
and the Empire appeared as two galactic superpowers vying for territory, and the player was able to rank up with both of them. This was a significant departure from the original game, which appeared to be set in an imaginary series of
I mean, look at how much more
galaxies.
graphical changes that went gone through.
This was, perhaps, the first major retcon of the Elite universe. The universe was now semi-realistic, with real stars, orbited in real time by multiple planets simulated with real astronomical detail, and a nascent 1-to-1 scale galaxy convincingly represented, although space had turned blue for some strange reason. Frontier Elite 2 also featured a game engine capable of rendering travel through astronomically accurate and realistically sized space down to scale planetary surfaces, which though sparse in detail by today's
Well,
standards,
already back in 1984, they had Thargoids.
roads, houses, mountains, clouds, craters.
In the 1984 game, there was
You could
Thargoids.
land on all planets with solid surfaces, regardless of whether they had an atmosphere or not.
It just wasn't graphically visually there.
Frontier Elite 2 did include a small subset of the original game systems, collectively known as the Old Worlds, and players will still be familiar with Lave, Deso, Gridquat, Riort, and Tia Nizla. This led to the law that marked the demise of Galcop itself, which was explained as a socio-economic collapse of that political entity sometime prior to 3200. Players had the option to start in the Lave system as in the original game, but had to pay a fine if they wanted to enter the territories of the Federation or the Empire.
Could be, yeah.
Another option was to start on Mars, though most players would start the game on the Ice Moon Merlin in the Ross 154 system, with a basic Mark I Eagle.
More a rumor type thing.
Another major retcon removed all of the alien life from the Elite universe. In the original game, various planets were populated by spacefaring creatures, notably insectoids, birds, felines, and amphibioids. No explanation of this was ever given. They were simply gone. Lore consistency in the Elite franchise has never been a strong point. Most controversially of all, the flight mechanics of the game were based upon Newtonian physics rather than the traditional airplanes in space trope common to most spaceflight games of the time. This certainly gave a sense of realism, but it was a controversial choice for gameplay, often leading to a jousting style of combat and the certainty of
Jousting.
flying your ship, necessitating the almost mandatory use of an autopilot for navigation and docking for most players. Alas, the autopilot was not all that reliable, meaning that a fiery death dive into a star or planet was a frequent occurrence.
Oh, let's see what's on my
Combat
phone.
dullness could be mitigated to a degree by, counterintuitively, switching off your engines, but the frenzied attacks common to the previous game were never matched. Various planetary and stellar types were represented, with different effects being applied to atmospheres, gas giants, and even planetary rings. The same engine was able to render a clock tower with a working clock at point-blank range. and the game also featured a sophisticated external camera. The player could now change their ship, and many of the ships in the original game were featured, along with new ones, though only one ship could be
Trump is now going after George
Mechanics of
Soros.
space travel were also
Who's
quite
to take
different.
down his
One was
foundation?
the tourist drive, featured
An
in
arrest
the early
coming
versions.
soon.
Ships in Frontier
Won't
Elite
that
2
be a
traveled
big
through
thing?
space in real time,
If it
taking
ever
days or
happens.
weeks to reach their destinations. This was rendered playable by the use of the Star Dreamer, which accelerated time from the perspective of the player. Ships traveled in hyperspace or traditional space using their engines, accelerating and decelerating to their destination by use of their main thrusters. Remarkably, and once again due to the magic of procedural generation, all of this was contained on a single floppy disk, around 720 kilobytes on the PC version.
Kilobytes.
The game was originally written in about 250,000 lines of 68,000 assembly code, which was native for the Amiga.
Can you imagine a game that small
This was
again?
then ported to the 8286 processor for the PC by Chris Sawyer, and anyone familiar with these two processor
Back then
architectures
that
would
was huge.
appreciate the Herculean task.
Yeah, back
involved.
then that was huge.
The game taxed those early machines, with performance.
The
being
game
quite
taxed the
poor on
machines back in the
iterations,
day.
particularly on the Amiga and the ST.
And it was
while
only-
later versions of the hardware solved this successfully.
How many megabytes?
Once again, the game was accompanied by works. of
Wasn't even a
fiction.
gig.
In this case, a collection of short stories entitled "Stories of Life on the Frontier," and there was a gazetteer of particular worlds. There was also an interesting flaw, the so-called wormhole bug. Due to a miscalculation of jump range, the player could jump multiples of 655.35 light years without using additional fuel. By calculation, vast distances could be covered by judicious plotting. There were some curious omissions too. The ubiquitous bad guys from the first game, the Thargoids, were almost totally absent from the game, and none of the original mysteries such as Raxler and the Dark Wheel were expanded upon at all.
That's
Whilst
crazy.
the open-ended nature of the game was true to the original, there was no obvious scripted missions present in the
This
game.
one I know I never
Though there
played.
were various simple missions ranging from
I don't recognize those
assassination
graphics.
passenger missions to slightly more complex photographic
But the
reconnaissance.
1984 one, I'm kind of on the fence if
These
I did
missions
play it
were
or
given
not.
by
I played
13,
so many
15
games over the
individuals,
years.
and the player had a series of prompted responses they could give to queries. Also introduced were new bits of technology such as the hyperspace analyzer, allowing you to track ships and intercept them at their destinations. Assassination missions used this particular piece of game design to good effect. With a more powerful drive, you were able to overtake other ships in hyperspace and arrive at their destination before they did, allowing you to ambush them. The reviews of the game were positive, with many citing the scale, realistic physics and sheer ambition of the game. Quite a few commented to the effect that gameplay was boring as a result of the Newtonian physics, and certainly some of the visceral nature of the combat from the original game was missing, though it definitely has its loyal fans. Somewhere near 500,000 copies were sold. and for
Any of
many
you ever
players
played this version?
in the 90s, this was their first Elite. It would be followed by another sequel. Within the
Oh, a
next
few
few
people that
years.
have the original 1984 actual hard copy. First Encounters from 1995? This guy goes through all the
Welcome to the
videos.
Elite Universe, Commander. My name is Drew Wager, a lifelong fan of the Elite franchise. If you're looking for an orientation on this decade-spanning game, you've come to the
Holy
right
crap.
place. This is the Metalore. the
Let's see how many videos he has just about Elite of the old days.
Frontier First Encounters continue the timeline and theme.
He has the
established in
Dark
previous
Years.
work, Frontier Elite 2.
Elite Dangerous History
And in
of
many
the
ways
Dark
to be
Years,
considered the roots
1995 to
Though
2012.
this was the subject of a rather public and very acrimonious exchange between the original creators of Elite, David Braben and Ian Bell.
The sound card is now working.
By their
Let's see. Go to playlists. Let's see. Official Elite Dangerous live stream. 37 videos. Retro space video game playthroughs. Oh, that would be cool. The history of Elite. 13 videos. So we started out there. We're going here. It's 1995, 95 through 2012. The Elite Dangerous History, Part 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, FDev, interim return, future Elite Dangerous Hold, 1 year ago. $2024, the best year ever? What?
Welcome to the Elite Universe, Commander. If you're looking for an orientation on this decade-spanning game, you've come to the right place. This is the Metalore, the ongoing story of Elite Dangerous. At the beginning of 2024, the situation for Elite Dangerous looked grim. The previous year had been a particularly difficult time for Frontier Developments, with the closure of their independent publishing arm, Frontier Foundry, and sales of the licensed Formula One management games had also been lackluster. Frontier's strategy had been to focus efforts on licensed products throughout the year, with the hope that another franchise
that's been really cool.
would prove to be lucrative.
I was not expecting
new
to
game
find all that. Yeah, Trump team finally goes after George Soros. That is funny. You guys aren't here for all that. I talk about it. But it'd be nice to see some of these big fuckers go down. All right, I'm at Pauline Beacon. Did I already fill my refiner? I already filled my... I already got full. All right, let's go ahead back, get this sale in. Anybody wants CMM, come down here. Definitely worth it if you're just going to haul some smaller ships. Because that way you can at least get the highest value for your hauling needs. Let me know how that feels. So, what else is everybody doing? Who else is an elite right now? You can also add me in the game. If you want a private group to play in, I usually do that a lot. And I also have my own Linux, if I could think, squadron. And Solak, why'd you leave my... Solak, are you still here? No, he took off. Solak left my squadron. So named Yoser. Why'd you guys leave my squadron? Man, you're making me shrink. I have the largest Linux gaming one, our largest group for Linux gamers of Elite. There's only 2 of us. Mine's the bigger of the 2. Me too. I agree. I'll believe it when I see it. That's what I keep saying about a lot of the arrests. Oh, Obama's going to get arrested. Oh, this one's going to get arrested. Well, let's see some handcuffs on the people and see them behind bars. Right now, that's all smoke and mirrors and blowing smoke up my ass. I actually want to see some arrests. I want to see him being put into a fucking cop car and hauled off and go to prison. And see his ass actually sit in jail for a little while. Right along with all of his friends. And all these other ones. Well, and some of that stuff that they say is to try to get people to freak out and then prove their guilt by being stupid. You know what I mean? Because they'll do stupid things. And then they prove their guilt by their own thing.
Everything you grab?
Wait a minute, you have...
What?
You naughty.
Okay. You can be naughty later. Deal?
No.
Why not?
Oh. Still tear down. Same thing happening here. We have a war criminal sitting in the House of Lords. So your House of Lords is like our house, right? Like they're the ones that pass all the bills. The House of Lords is like our house. If I am understanding it right. Because that's where all of our bills get actually certified and passed. You know, it wants to take all of our rights away. That's what your House of Lords is? Tim, is that am I thinking that right? Because they're the ones that are the rule makers. If I'm thinking right. All bills are passed in Parliament. They vote on them. So that's more like our Senate. Because our Senate, the House passes things up and makes it like going into law, and then they have different steps that they follow. Yeah, okay. So it's not really like that's where the government stuff gets really confusing. Because that's where crisscrossing government ideas is really weird. Because there's so many crisscross things that don't align and other things kind of align. Which is really weird. No, like I said, if I get more people following me over on YouTube and even Rumble, I don't care if you watch the videos or not. People watch what they want. So I'm not the most entertaining person. I get it. Good if you want to fall asleep. Play a lot of things that are just not the greatest to watch. But I have fun playing them. So I have fun talking with everybody. One more jump. Wait for my temp to come down because I've been pushing it. There we go. Isn't the UK the one that is having all of these speech issues? Where people are getting arrested if they talk against their school. People are getting arrested. If they say anything wrong, if they're outside of this and they... Yeah, okay. Thought that was the UK I saw where a guy got arrested because he was outside of an abortion clinic and then he turned around, was praying, just standing there in silence. He wasn't saying anything to anybody. He was just standing there with his head down. Because they lost a kid because of something. But it was through medical reasons. And it still bugged him about it, you know? I mean, I get it. And he got arrested over it. And it's just like, wait a minute. He's not speaking about it. He's not causing a scene. And he's still kind of grieving. But yet you go and arrest him over it? Yeah. About there's another couple, the family, who got 3 or 4 years for a Facebook page that was talking about what they could do about the school district because of how unfair the school district was treating their kids. About how they weren't teaching them and stuff like how they were supposed to be teaching and they weren't teaching and all this other stuff. And he got like 3 or 4 years in prison because of what they said there. You ever see the video of the guy with the homemade bulldozer tearing down the whole fucking town? God. You start doing that shit here, that's what you're going to see a lot more of. Holy crap, that shit's crazy. Arrests people for stupid shit like that? Didn't JD give a speech in the UK? And everybody was freaking out because of what he was saying? Like they were going to try to arrest him or something? I thought that was the UK that JD did that one speech. Somebody should go and start arresting all the cops that are doing that kind of shit and arrest them for not arresting the criminals. Failure to do your government-paid job. No, you're right. What he was talking about was the whole EU in general. He just happened to be in the UK when he did the speech. But he was talking about the whole EU conglomerate as what was being done there of the freedom of speech and everything. He was talking in general. He wasn't talking as in like specifics because I don't think he wanted to get into trouble. But he wanted to ruffle the feathers. The best part of the whole thing was all the big people sitting right in front of him when he was saying that. So Tim, since you're from that area, what did you think of JD's speech? Like what he was actually saying? Because when he was speaking, you could tell he was talking, and he really meant what he was saying. At least when I watched it, that's what I thought. I felt like he was speaking from the heart. Like he wasn't just giving a BS speech. He was speaking from what he felt was really going on.
Reduce your speed now, Commander. Request approved. Set down on landing pad 10. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
I mean, I was amazed by what he all said. And how many people were pissed over there when he said it. Especially if he brought up examples. Oh my God, they were so mad. I watched all those people's faces just turn red. You can't be talking about our fucking way over here. Like it's a bad thing. You could just see how mad they were getting. Now, did you guys, because of how many limits they have in place, did you the people get to see that speech live? Or no?
Touchdown confirmed. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Because I know over there they've been limiting so much stuff. And now they got all this age restriction stuff coming through. That's just going to limit everything. And it's going to get really bad, and you're going to have social credit scores that are social score stuff that's going to start going off over the top. So, I love how much you make from this. 62 million. Ding. And there we go, back over 4. God, I'm going to do one more just so I get ahead. Oh, I wanted to look. Okay. I was going to look and show you another place that I found where you could get. So it is. Man, I can't remember if I labeled that system. I go. Did I save? Some raw mats, colony, Perry Folly. So I know it's. I got my other ship storage. I got this ship stored here. That's the Goblin. Where's my other ship? What's the Pleiades? Oh, over here. Yeah. Okay. This is. So I don't know if I can find what. Okay. Pitchway is where I got my ship stored. Which one was it? Maybe it was Pitchwang that has it. There is, or was, one of these has was it this one? So there's a carrier. So it's not like a carrier, but it's like a, oh, what do you call it? Let me go back out. Let's see if I change this to power play stronghold. I don't remember who. I think it was her stronghold too. Comes down here. The stronghold is what I'm thinking of. Maybe it's not hers. Oh, I turned hers. Yeah, this here. Come to a stronghold for your power. Because you come to the stronghold carrier, they have a lot of shit there. The stronghold carriers have a lot of the modules that you can't find in other places. Your higher level stuff. Find one around you. Yeah. You want me to show you? I can go down there quick. I can show you what they all have. All right, I'll show you what they all have. I'm here so I could change out to my other ship. Diamond. Change out. I'll show you quick. The stronghold carriers, as long as you're with that power, I think is when you can land on them. So you have to find a stronghold for your power that you're with. That's a carrier. This is a stronghold carrier. It's part of the power. Let me show you. This ain't like a person's carrier, a player's carrier. This is a superpower carrier. The strongholds are different. They're not like a normal carrier. Here, I'll show you. It's only a couple jumps away. But I like using this ship. Because I can get to places real easy with it. But yeah, I also have a ship store down here for combat.
System scan complete.
Player ones, it all depends on what they put on it. And they'll be very limited. Player ones are usually good for fuel and restock. Or buying something that you're having a hard time finding.
Frameshift drive
But yeah, you gotta just make sure you're part of that superpower to land on it. For power play. Otherwise, you go to try to land on these and you're hostile, I think they might shoot you. Maybe Solak will come back later. I can ask him, why did he leave my squadron? I believe so. Don't quote me. I believe you have to be part of that superpower to land on it. So that's why I said you go to the power play. Whoever you pledge with. We were pledged with Alicia DeVol for a while. Before she was top. Really doesn't matter. Guys I was playing with, they all went for her because of the prismatic shields that come up earlier. Yeah, these ships look really neat. But I know that this is the only one that I've gone to for strongholds because I didn't want to get shot down, killed. There's another one up closer to my other base or somewhere. Yeah, I believe that's the way that the strongholds work, is you have to be pledged. I could find out. Go to one that I'm not pledged to. Oh, that's all to your choice. Middle-aged woman, which one's that? Middle-aged. The other Duval? Go with number one. Come on over to the dark side with her blue hair. come over to the dark side. Plus, if you do this one, the first thing that you unlock is prismatic shields. Right here, level 34. Which is like killer shields. I mean, it's just the only difference between them all is which order you unlock things and what you get merits for. Where you get merits for doing what kind of work. Or bonuses. I used to have a sheet spreadsheet that listed it all out. Who was really good for what. And then I don't know what I did with it. Where I lost it. But the strongholds have a lot of stuff to them. This is another one that, like I said, that I been kind of more liking lately, because you don't have to go to very common places that are always pirated and everything else. Well, look at this. How's that for a group of ships? This is what they call the strongholds. Pretty neat, huh? All the ships. This is where you get to do some of the power play stuff where you buy certain things. Oh, no, you don't want to. You should see when somebody's chasing you in. AI. And when all these open up on them. It's frickin' wild. I actually got tapped by one and he almost one-shot killed me. And 38 ships available. Look. So many ships. Bird de Lance. Yeah, Type 9's only 74 mil. Python Mark II. Beluga. The Panther Mark II. 293 million credits. Not expensive. Just cost a little. But now when you're talking units and modules, they are. Once you buy one with ARC, you can then buy them in game. So if you buy a ship with ARC, you can then buy it in game right away. So you can have more than one. So if you buy a ship with ARC, just like the modules on a, like if you buy certain ships with ARC and you want to unlock Guardian stuff, if you buy a ship that has the Guardian FSD booster unlocked, you just have to go buy it then. Because you learned that technology. So here, I'll go to buy and store. Take a frameshift drive. What size you want? All the way up to a 7 SCO. It's really nice. One of the few places that I did see a 8A fuel scoop. Man, you want to scoop fuel fast? Yeah. There's some advantages to it. You know, you're looking for a bigger or a certain size shield generator. This is why I say to these strongholds, look. 8A shield generator. If you want one, you can get it. Even a bi-weave. I haven't seen too many places that have that. Yeah. Welcome to Elite. 158 million. Now you see why I spent a $500 million setting up my ship? Look. A 6B fuel cap or a passenger cabin luxury. First class. I mean, you get some of these other things that you just can't find if you wanted to do something. Multi-cannons, you know, like you see a lot of them that only go up to a certain size. Well, they do have a 4A gimbaled multi-cannon. A lot of times you find only the small ones. Now, if you want pulse lasers, you know, they do make a 4A pulse laser. Gimbaled. You don't see many of them. And they're hard to come by. Cargo racks. $8D Mark II. $7D Mark II. Now it's really weird. You can't put these on every ship. I don't remember what I got on this thing. Yeah, so I just got pulse lasers on here. Simple. 2-2Fs and 1-3C. Normally weekends I try to stream, and then sometimes during the week I've been streaming a little bit at night. So that's Central Time, US. So usually like after work, I've been trying to stream, but sometimes I'm just too tired or too hot because my work is really brutal. So for me, it's like after 7 p.m. I try to sometimes stream for a couple hours before I go to bed. During the week. Weekends, I stream whenever I can when I'm not doing something. Like yesterday, I didn't stream because I was at over by my oldest son. We went to the county fair. Like right now, it's only noon. I'll still be on for another 6 or 8 hours. I'm doing a long stream today. So if you're going to bed, hey, I'll be here probably when you wake up. The weekends I usually try to do longer streams. Break them up sometimes. Today I just don't feel like breaking it up. I'm having too much fun talking with everybody. Tim, I've had a blast talking with you. It's been really cool. I really appreciate you stopping in. Us old farts gotta stick together, you know. Especially as we get older. There ain't many of us that still talk to each other anymore. Like all my friends, I don't really talk to all my old friends that I had. I don't see them. Everybody gets too busy. That's why I like streaming. That's really why I like streaming, is because I get to talk to so many different people from all over the world. Let's go back up and do some more merit grinding. I don't think there's any ships I need. I could. Let's see. Buy and store modules. I think it was like a 7. Six by weave. Hey, I'll catch you later. UK just north of Manchester. Nice. Yeah, I'll catch you later. It's awesome talking to you, Tim. You always miss me. Yeah, like I said, I got my YouTube videos you can always watch. You can ask questions. Got a Discord too. I mean, if you ever want to catch me there. 6B, 6C. So when I need another module will be stored after purchase. Yes, okay. And I gotta be careful. Burn through my money. I know where it's at. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to do a little bit more of the grind for my merits. Or should I? No, actually, I'm like when I get back there, I'm gonna work on my colony. I want to finish that. Yeah, I want to finish up that asteroid base. I just took it yesterday. I want to get it done. It's got. That's my federation, so it's probably this one. Yes. Let's go here. And then go down. A watch. Hopefully Solak comes back. Hey Solak, you still hiding out here? Got a question for you. I don't think you. Solak's probably gonna hide from me because he heard me say, "Why'd you leave my?" I don't care. People do what they want to do. I wasn't playing the game that much for a little bit there anyway. But I still like to give people crap. Why? Because I can. Ooh. Wait a minute. Hang on. 34 is streaming? Was. Something humble? Hey. Nothing, Mike. Mike. Oh, I didn't realize. He was streaming.
Hey, Techno Freak. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome on board. I have to switch this scene because this alert is broken, but Thanks, man. Welcome on board. Where are they at? The power. Security. 2 kilometers. Hey, how's it going? Hey, thanks, man. Yeah. I do sometimes stream. So you're still on Twitch, yeah? I saw you stream today, even? And yesterday? You know, I'm moving to Kick and Rumble on YouTube. Yeah, it was even in the title. Just trying to move more people over. I had an account on Kick, but I tried loading in the other day. I think with maybe even a link from your page, and it didn't allow the passwords that were stored on the computer. So I don't know. It's fine. No, I have another buddy who also stream on Kick next to Twitch, and I don't know if he also streams on YouTube. I'm not sure. But he
34 is one that I actually, it was funny.
He tried moving maybe 2 years ago already. And I made the account in that same time just to support him there. But I don't know why. Maybe it's just the wrong password that it's trying to use. But you know, that's a little bit weird. I don't think that would happen. But yeah, I don't know. But how have you been, man? Next to moving. How's your colonies doing? I'm actually on my second account now. I can show you the system that I have that I can start working in, man. Which I will. When we dock, I will show you. I now have the technique. Build a T1. Wait. Yeah, wait. Let's not fly into that. The T1 port. I'm pretty sure it's the T1. T1 port with 2 large landing pads. Check outpost status. Should be extraction, and then we build our refinery. Because that's what you told me. That's how I wrote it down here. T1 port, 2 large landing pad. Then the system output the output status from that place should be extraction, because there is a metal content in that world, right? So then I can build a refinery next to it. We have extraction materials, we have refinery goods. Refined goods, I should say, in English. Good. I got a merit making going. There we go. And got a new system ticking with a asteroid base first on it. Oh wait, so the startup base is the asteroid base? That's nice. Once I get in, then see what it has. Depends on what the T1 shows in as it's listed. Yeah, that's what I wrote down. That is what I wrote down. So it depends on what. Yeah, it depends on the planet where you put it on. Right. So it says here, check output status. Should be extraction. So that's usually what happens, right? But I'm gonna show you this system. It has like 5 high metal content worlds in it. So I was on the other account the other day when I was talking about it. See first if it's a refiner or an extraction, and see what all is listed after you make the T1. All depends on what the planet is made of. There you go. So I don't know how to work it, you know. If it says refinery, can you also get a refinery from the T1 port then? So if it's a refinery, I should build an extractor next to it, right? But if it's extraction, what usually happens, you build a refinery. That's how I understood it, right? So I have to check that status there from in that little window on the right side there, and then adjust our next move accordingly. Yeah, I learned a lot from you there, man. Thanks a lot for that. 07, man. Look at that. The sun's up and shining. It's a beautiful planet, man. I have to dock here all the time and just look at it. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Adjust as you go. It's not an exact. It's really neat that way. 34, he's from Netherlands. He's really cool. I talked a lot with him.
Sunset was really nice.
He's been in my chat a lot lately. From the Netherlands. He's pretty cool. I like that. Finding a lot of different people.
That was the smoothest landing ever, man. Oh, there you go.
He's cool. Alright.
Warning, frame shield operating beyond safety limits. Fuel schedule
Running
disengaged.
this now for the King's Goldman. This is the biggest cargo ship that I have in this account. 616. This button? No, this button.
4, 3, 2.
And this is the colony that I want to expand in. So we have 18 possible surface spots and 15 starports.
Oh, that's nice.
What? 2% metal. Yeah, so, but anyway, let's see if it wants to even load the simulation here. These are all high metal content worlds. But they only have these 2 spots, so but we can get so many goods from that, right? So here's high metal content, high metal content, high metal content, high metal content. Oh, this one's ice actually. Oh, we had 4 then. 4 high metal content worlds. Yeah, we have, these are linked together, how you say that, in orbit of each other, right? And we have the 3 markets possibility here and 4 surface, so I kind of want to start doing it here. So this, I don't know how strong that can be in the end, but I thought it was a nice spot to start. Nice, making a ton of good easy ones first is made, you can use the other to build next and so on. Yes, and do all the building in your own systems. You may get extra strong links. That's what I was hoping for, because they are in orbit of each other. And
that's kind of cool.
I can still expand, I can still add these 2 as well. I don't know, you have to build the market above it, then it will sell the goods from the planet, right? That's what I understood from it anyway. But that's there is exceptions, like that CMM composite, they would still do that as a refined good on the planet. But yeah, when that's done, that's 4 of these factories, let's call it that, that produce those goods. Then then I still have this left to, and this is my best system so far. Pardon me. 30 years of
But they actually.
Yeah, and the other ones aren't that. I claimed this one. Let's call it 2 weeks ago.
That's cool.
It's also not the best system, but it's in the bubble. It's gonna be a federation system for a while at least.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And this one then, I guess.
Frameshift drive charging.
What's this?
You don't have anything really great.
Oh, that's the same. Yeah, no. Okay, so this one. That's also just stars.
4, 3,
This was the first system that I picked on this account. So I have a terminal and a satellite up just to get myself this idea a little bit for how is this working. But now there's all these videos and people like you, so yeah, I think this new system that I have will be good.
system scan
I
complete.
can build it up in the right way. We did buy already, right? Yeah, I started with that.
Here's what he's all getting for this. Come on. That makes me curious.
You make a T2 over your best one that makes the most medals. Move to space station so faster to get. You make a T2 over your best one, so the best producer that I have, right? And then we'll get in space. Okay.
Right.
What is
Little
it
language barrier.
in the stations for producing where it only has a sun? Well, oh, it's I made it the military. I think that's the most silly thing to do because they only sell non-lethal weapons, body armor, you know, that sort of stuff. It's just a few items.
Okay. So it does make some stuff if it's just around the sun. That's what I was asking him, 'cause he was saying that.
Fuel scooping.
Let's get some.
Right.
Yeah, so you're saying all it has is what they produce in the station, all the goods they all have. There's a little bit more space there in that system. I mean, I can build a space farm, I can build all kinds of stuff there just to try and improve it as much as I can, but it will never be a profitable system really, right?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Not like the others, like the last one, or the first actually I showed you with the 4 high metal content. A space farm, yeah, right? It needs a space farm. Make water and food, yeah. And there is space. There is. We have 8 slots, and we have only 2 fields so far. In the first one, I like starting with this Coriolis. Oh, I didn't even show that system, did I? Where is that on the other account then? It's so confusing if you do it on several accounts, man. Because the thing is, I wanna. This account is not that rich. My main account has enough money, so I'm starting the builds with this one and then building it with my main account, so I don't lose any money. You make money, of course, but there's profit in these trades.
Oops.
but he will get all the money from when it's finished, of course. So this is the only two we have. What was in this? This one I already showed you, right? Oh wait, so in this one, yeah, this one is a funny name. I think it's funny anyway. Look at this. I called it Ham Beacon. How you like that? Just random stuff. I didn't pay for it or something. I just keep clicking new name, and then it said Ham Beacon. I was like, man, that's too good. Yeah, I have to take that. Does it squeal? No, I make some noise. To make food. That's for sure. Add security and maybe a bar or something for tourists. Yeah. Yeah. So farm and then a farm, a bar. Then we're up to 4 already with the 2. Then we still have 4 spots left in that system. It's not too bad actually. Maybe I can still make something out of it, right? But the thing, my idea is to claim as much systems as I can. I was worried about the building later. This colony here as well, I've done research around it. I've visited 10 systems around it, and there's only one system that is a good candidate for making a little bubble for myself. So there's one which is in 15 light year range, right, from that. So, and then there was another one system.
Let it circle.
3 high meta content worlds, but they were all 130,000 light seconds out. So it's gonna be, you know, I'll probably claim it, so it's mine, and I can do with it later what I want. But that's only 2 systems next to this one. So I can make a little triangle there, and then I'll see. You know, I have 2 more accounts. I can always jump from those systems because nobody else is really building there. And this is 500 light years out of the bubble, right? This Lupus Dark region.
Oh, he's way out there. 500 light years from the bubble.
It's 498 light years from where I am now. I think that's nice. The Federation started building here. They have a few systems. Even in this 15 light year range that I had here, there were 2 systems that were already inhabited by Federation.
There you go. Oh, he has Federation out there.
Maybe
Nice.
people jump from my system, I don't know. But this is sort of the frontier. They're not building any further than this by the looks of it.
Nice.
Frameshift drive charged.
He's on
Yeah, that's not where I'm
Federation side. For that systems that he's building. It's not independent like I got my first ones. It's actually really neat. Salk is not streaming.
Yeah. But it's hard, definitely around Federation space, to find systems where you can still claim. The Federation is almost, and then when you look towards the Colsec Nebula and all that sort of stuff, there's a lot of people building that way. Federation too. And I want to hook up there because
When I get this one kind of built up, and I want to get to an Empyrean
systems again. Just
Emperor space because
funny to have name systems. I don't. This account didn't have any. On my
that would
main
be
account, the system Muscida is mine.
a nice place to.
I think funny because that's the tip of the Big Bear, the Big Dipper. That constellation. It's the nose of the bear.
So who else is still in my chat? Who else is hiding out here? Anybody else need to know? Tim took off. Who else we got that was hiding out here? Who else was talking? I can't remember. Got me over on Rumble. Timothy. Yeah, okay. That's okay. Tim got me over on Rumble. Graham got me over on Kick now. Nice.
Python power security.
Two Shrubs, are you still here?
Anaconda even.
Or anyone? Or is everybody
Yeah, I think I'll do it myself. It looks like it's
lurking?
gonna take a while.
Take it, everybody's lurking.
Frameshift drive
Just drop
charging.
heatsink.
I think everybody's lurking. That's what happens when you do these long streams. Some people talk, some people go, some people come, people go in and out. Really surprised that I got rated me earlier. Of course, I did start towards the end of his stream. Yeah, this is my system. Good.
Major distress. Commander CLNGR is a how you say that again? Combat log.
Relay.
Combat. Yeah. So
There we go. Glass relay. Get my other ship.
yeah. Is that really not allowed or something?
And I'll go start hauling my product in. Go hit some other stations. Have a little fun.
Yeah, when is it enough? When is it enough? What we could do just to know what we are really doing here is dump some money into this carrier and have a good look at it and see if we really need to continue.
This one's always a ways out here. It's like 4K out. Could be worse. I have some that are further out.
147 million left. That's what we did. That's what we did. It's was it 600? So I put 1.5 billion in my carrier. That was really profit from just this event.
It's
No, 1 billion. 1.4 then.
I should do some more to CG later.
That's fine.
Probably will.
Got 36,011 units.
Do the fast aluminum runs.
We're in the top 25. We get 262 million for that as well. That's really nice because, you know, I think 2 billion as a little paycheck for the carrier is nice. It took us a lot of time, but any other or a lot of other methods anyway would have been more time consuming. So that's good. Anywho, I'll be right back.
More of them to know that I am over there lurking on them. More on Kick than Twitch. That's awesome. That is really awesome. And I just went on Rumble. Hit up to 5 likes. Nice. I'm liking that. Definitely liking YouTube more and more, and definitely liking Kick more and more. Kick and YouTube seems to be kicking along almost better than Twitch these days. Not as in overall viewers, but as in people talking. Keep getting more and more. Which I find really awesome. And new people. That's the nice thing. I'm finding new people coming in. Twitch has been kind of dead for finding new people coming in. It's like Twitch is killing themselves just by their own setup. So let's go see if we can finish up the asteroid base, which will be my first one, and see what it makes. I'm going to be really curious as to what this asteroid base will make. I personally don't know with all the changes that they've made. As in, this guy. All right. Put Star Force services and see if there's any. Nothing I need here. Let's see what their demand is. Highest demand. A lot of liquid oxygen. Clothing. They want polymers. They want 1 million polymers. If I can find a place that I can pull a lot of polymers from in my own system and supply them with the demand of polymers, who knows what they'd make. Polymer was a big one. Having 1 million demand. won't make a lot of money doing it. But okay. Polymers. I'll have to remember. They have nothing here that I can. How are we doing on them? Still top 25. All right, that works. So now we're going to go to their main system. This one. So we can start pulling to I forgot I put that as a watch. I forgot I put that as a bookmark. The name has glass relay. You'd think they made a whole bunch of glass windows in that. Beluga. Beluga. I know. I want to see what new message. Delete that. Delete that. I don't care about it. A lot of power rank increases. A lot of care packages. All right. We'll see. Like I said, so far it seems like quite a few people didn't move over to Kick. I did get a few people to start coming over to YouTube. A couple of people joined me over at Rumble, which is nice, getting a few followers. I do need to get my follower count up over on Rumble. Once I do, I can unlock some of the other stuff over there for monetization. A lot of watch hours over there already. I think more watch hours there than I do on YouTube. But I don't know if that's a collective overall since I started on Rumble. I should look at the
Didn't even say bye.
Uh-oh. I Look. There we go.
Orbital flight engaged.
Right now, Twitch and YouTube, 4 out of 5 stars for currently. Curious how many. I've been on D Live, I've been on Trovo, Twitch, Code. They completely messed it all up.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. This is an independently controlled port, Commander. Please submit a request before landing. Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on Docking Bay 01. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
And I got
Landing complete. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome to the
pretty
port,
sure.
Commander.
Screen. Free trial. Oh God. Montage your $149 a month. Go fuck off. You scream when you see the price. TikTok. LinkedIn. Okay. You now. And there's some of these in it. Wait, one saw this coming. What's going on here?
Yeah, you're donating? Oh, I saw that. Hey, driving home from my dad's house, and I see that I get added into a call with Hassan, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, Aiden Ross, and XQC. And I'm like, all right.
Mr. Beast puts Asmongold on to donate $100K.
What is this? Hi, hello, hi guys.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Jimmy, Mr. Beast. Yeah, there's this charity thing called Team Water, where every dollar donated is a year of clean water for someone in need. Your friends here were saying you were a very generous soul. And
Are you really gonna do this shit? I fucking did the McDonald's drive-thru, man. Is this gonna happen to me? Just give me a number, Jimmy.
All right, so Jinxie, Logan, they both just committed $100,000 and
100K? No way. Look, guys, here's the thing. I'm about actually, I don't know why this guy. Like, how does it take this long to pay for McDonald's?
I see tweets all the time about how you're the most watched Twitch streamer, like watch time every month. You're like crushing it.
Yeah, and you know what? You know how much I get paid for that? 17 cents. It's a big day for me. I'll donate. I'll donate, Jimmy. I'm not gonna donate $100,000. I'm gonna be honest. That's a lot of money.
You're putting people on the spot. Put me on the spot too, man. And now I'm broke.
Y'all try to
Putting everybody on the spot.
That's what's going on. I know what's going on here.
Asmon, I got an idea for you. If we do a stream, me, you, Aiden, we put that day, we do a little stream together, right? All of us combined, and we just donate that amount to that.
I will say this. I would do it.
Hey, I gotta go, guys. Jimmy, send me the info. Asmon, pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, you too, man.
Bye, guys. You're doing God's work, Jimmy.
All right, Logan.
He's desperately trying to order food. They catch him while he's trying to order food.
And I'm like, oh, now they're trying to get me to donate a bunch of fucking money. 100K? That's a lot of money, man. I should have donated like $400, but yeah, guys, I'll go ahead. I'll lay it down. I should have told them that I would donate the amount of money that I made from Twitch from ads this month. You guys want to know how much that total amount of money would be? The total
18 cents.
amount of ad revenue made. Let's see. How much are they getting? $1.78. Nobody's seeing ads for me. I'll tell you that. If somebody's seeing ads for me, I'll say the N-word again, okay? Don't worry about it. I'll fucking say it.
No! Twitch! He means nuclear. It's in the nuclear sense.
The N-word used in a nuclear sense, that's the worst thing that can happen.
That was funny. That's crazy.
From Donald Trump, Senator crying Chuck Schumer is demanding over $1 billion in order to approve a small number of our highly qualified nominees.
Deedway. Hey, Deedway. Question for you.
Egregious and unprecedented, and would be embarrassing to the Republican.
Since you're the only one here talking at the moment.
It's political extortion by any other name. Tell Schumer, who is under tremendous political pressure from within.
Speedway, you there? Question for you.
Left lunatics to go to hell. Do not accept the offer. Go home and explain to your constituents what bad people the Democrats are and what a great job the Republicans are doing and have done.
Speedway, there? Cute. What'd you think of like when you streamed on D Live and Trovo? Trying to find another place to add besides Twitch and get rid of Twitch at some point. I'm just trying to find something different besides Twitch. You know what I mean? Because me and you and a lot of us have been all over the place. I still miss Glemish the most. I'm not gonna lie. I miss me, you, Memory, and all of us hanging out as friends on Glemish. What's that? Here. What is this? Season 1? Twisted Metal? Season 1? What the hell is Twisted Metal? You know, did you get many viewers on Trovo and D Live? I never have. But I never... It's that car game you blew up each other? Huh? Didn't know there was a show. But you know what I mean? Twitch is going nuts. Have you heard about their new stuff? And I'm trying to find places other than Twitch to stream that I can try to pull new viewers. Trovo and D Live to me lately have seemed like they're all foreign speaking people. Like they've gone to the overseas. And the last time I was over on Trovo or even D Live, I never had anybody really talk over there. Wait a minute, they have Kick has a TV app? I didn't know that. When did they get a TV app? I never knew that they had a TV app.
Oh.
Like, when did Kick get a TV app? But they should make me a partner and pay us more? Who should make you a partner? Twitch? Twitch won't make anybody a partner anymore. Unless you're a female streamer or a Hassan Biker fruitcake. Those are the only people who make partner these days. The porno ones and the hated whoever is signing a check. Deedway, you're funny. That's why I always liked you. How's your work been going? You still real busy? All right, settle. Satellite installation. Oh, Sullick, I was going to ask you. I wanted to ask you something, Sullick. Got a bone to pick with you. I got a bone to pick with you. I saw what you did. You know what? What do you know? What'd you do? The bone that I am about to break? What'd you do? What am I talking about? You left and went to another. Why? Why? You and Yoser both left right around the same time. Why'd you go to a different one? Come on, just say. Real life friends, why don't you have them come over? If we got big enough, we could be part of the whole next step when they go to the thing. But if I stay too small, I'm not going to get anywhere. We were kind of moving along, and then it's kind of stopped. Everybody's kind of dying off on the game. They already have a squad? Yeah, how many members, though? Everybody tries to make their own squad, but not many of them are doing a Linux squad. Oh. I haven't seen Yoser around either. Gonna ask him, but I haven't seen him around. Hiding out from me. Yeah. Ah, whatever. I don't care. I just want to give you some shit. I don't care. I just did because I keep getting so many new people, solo people, and everybody. Shit taken and stuck. I gotta give you some shit, dude. I really don't give a shit. I tell people, join it if you want, leave it if you want. I'm not trying to be like the big squads who like they have all these rules, regulations, weekly requirements, monthly requirements, and all this shit. I just wanted to be a place where people could hang out. You know what I mean? That's all I say. Gotten a lot of solo people that never even flew around anybody else. And that's why I started it, was because there were so many solo people that were coming in the stream, and I'm like, I never thought about having a squad prior to that. That one day I was just like, well, fuck it, I'll make one. All these solo people, I had my private group, and all these so many solo people have been joining my private group. I'm up to like 36. I got 36 people in my private group now. A lot of them still playing solo because they're doing a lot of this other CG stuff and that. Similar to not having work. That's the whole thing. The bigger squads, the reason I never joined one is because they have like meetings you have to attend. And some of these weird requirements. You have to do this and you have to do that. And it's just like, I'm here to play a game. I don't want to be a slave. That's like the Star Citizen groups. Join one of the Star Citizen group clans or whatever it is. And then have meetings all the time. Fuck that. Yeah.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I thought maybe you went off the stream. You got quiet, and then I looked, and I didn't see you streaming. Like, nope, he's not streaming. Well, I got a lot of CCM to haul. Steel and titanium yet. We better get hauling. If I can get some of this stuff done.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, if I can get some of this stuff done, I'll start pounding away on the aluminum or something. CCM. We'll see what happens. Alright. Let's go. Hold. Let's see if we can finish this up. It is a T2 we're building, and it is a asteroid base. T2 asteroid base. I've never made one before. I want to see if it actually turns out. I don't know. What do you guys think? Will it make all kinds of goodies that I need? Can I make this into a good, viable system? I mean, I could go back and add DLive and Trover right now. Pretty sure my internet can handle it. At one point, I did up to 9 streams. You know what? I am live right now. Fuck it. I could add them. We can make it 4, 5, 6 places we're streaming to. When we cut out Twitch, we'll just see how it goes. Oh, what a memory. And anyway, I still wish Glemish would come back. I really miss streaming at Glemish. The high quality, the instant chat, no delays. Man, I miss Glemish every single day that I'm back at Twitch. Pisses me off. Glemish is where all of us had our most fun. Some say to stream at Facebook, but I don't know about that. I kind of looked into that, and I just don't like that whole thing of using your, have to stream with, you know, you have to do all this weird stuff. So I got to meet my oldest son's new girlfriend. His last one was cheating on him, I guess, as it turns out. I have a bad feeling about this one. Just something about her. I don't know. There's something about this gal that my oldest boy's dating that I'm just got a feeling. You know what us old people say? When you get a gut feeling, usually got something to do with it. Oh. Some say I should just keep streaming at Twitch. Not give up on Twitch. Take their affiliate. I don't know. I really just don't know these days. Which kind of leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
Landing gear deployed.
Even people like Asmongold talk bad about it sometimes.
Touchdown confirmed. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome to the port, Commander.
All right. Let's finish up the liquid oxygen because we need 249. What's up, big boy? Come here. What is it, big boy? Cat's meowing at me. Hey, come here. Oh, mom's home. That's what you're meowing about. You're letting me mama's home? You're such a good kitty. Kitty's letting me know the wife is home. Yeah, big boy, is mama home? Yeah. You're more like a dog cat. A cat actually does act more like a dog than a cat. Yeah, you're fine.
Our opinion is I wouldn't want you to say something you didn't have not talk to you.
Yeah, I know. I'll just ask him quick, how's it going?
I got your new.
Why?
You said the other one was too fat.
Oh, okay. Reset my route. Wife interrupted me. I don't know. Still on the fence with Twitch.
Detach confirmed. Make way for oncoming traffic.
Hey, where else would you guys say would be good places to stream? I mean, sometimes I get a lot of talkers, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I get people talking about all kinds of stuff. I loved it that I had Tim talking for quite a while there. That was so cool. He's 57 years old. He's years older than me. I like that. Not so old that there's a huge difference.
Speed restrictions lifted. Flight control out.
Frameshift drive charging.
Golden that's pretty good.
So,
I haven't brought you guys.
yeah, let's get over here. I don't know. Now my wife is. I don't know. We'll see.
That is actually.
Did they come in on the right side this time? Wrong. Pretty quiet night. We'll see how it goes. Hoping I get more people talking. Some different conversations about whatever. Warm in here.
I just
Sure. I just say you turn that fan on, blow air, and if it's cooler outside or something.
that one gets both.
Yeah, that one does.
Docking request granted.
Season, I've noticed one that I need to.
What?
Right here on this side.
Cheek?
Little.
Cheek? They didn't do a very good job with that. Kind of don't surprise me with how slow they were.
So, and not a good job, it's not a great combination.
No. call somebody on that and say they should be using horribly slow, not even very good at what they did. Here, big boy. Big boy. Hey, kitty. Come here. Hey. Hey. Hey, big kitty.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Hey. What you doing? Doing, big boy? Right back. Oh. See. Spellock is an open play. Ooh, you're living life dangerous. Can't stream and do that. Pocket is also in solo play. I'm in solo play too. Actually, since I'm yeah, let me switch over. Go right into a private group. Did I ever check this one out? Oh, that would be a good one just to quick colonize and see how that works. There is one planet. What's on the planet? High metal. So if I put a T2 here, that could be extraction refinement. How that work if I put in an asteroid base around a regular planet? Would that give me extraction? So it would take resources from the planet? That's a good question. Oh,
Frameshift drive charging.
jumped before I get in.
Many people I
No, I wanted to. I don't think on this one I've been to. How far away is it? 289. Oh, I wish somebody could come over here and help me with this. That'd be cool. I'm in my private game. A couple of us could pop this up pretty quick. And we'll see what happens with this one. Fast. Typing on my phone. Talking to my oldest boy. If I'd known he wasn't working today, I'd have gone over by him. He never got called. I just kind of said something funny. Yeah, at least it seemed kind of shocked that she had 4 kids. And then
Huh?
I just said, yeah, at least it seemed shocked that that your girl has 4 kids and that you date somebody like that because you're always kind of about family. Try to opening that door a little bit. See. I don't want to. Oh. I'm just kind of surprised that he would with everything he said.
Huh?
I'm just surprised that he would with everything that he's always said. But things.
Orbital flight engaged.
You never know what your kids are going to do. And shock you.
Fairly surprised that you would date.
With
This early in the relationship, you would be out.
Well, not only that, but just 4. I understood like the one with the 1 kid or the other one that had 1 kid. But 4. I was kind of like, holy crap, you got a rat pack already. They're not even yours. Get it if a gal has 1. Shit happens. You know what I mean? Yeah, 2, because you were with somebody for a while. That's different.
4 of them by 3 different fathers?
Was it 3 or 2?
Last 2 do not have the same father.
Oh, really?
And they're your Courtney. And what tells me that is she said both of their fathers are in prison. The older 2 are with their dad right now. The older 2 have to go over to their dad because of the visitations.
Right.
So
I
the
heard
older
that
2
part. The older
are
2.
with their dad. The younger 2, both of their fathers are in jail.
Oh, I thought it was just the 1.
She does not know how to pick. She's got 3 fathers.
Yeah, me too. But he replied.
Like I said, I'm not against. It's fair. And just. I don't know. But then again, I can make.
I could have just, yeah, I don't know. That if it's that many, that kind of, and that quick of time frames.
You gotta remember, we got the fun.
Right. I know. I don't know. I don't get kids these days. Really don't. My youngest I get. He only has 1 that he's going after.
Even if she.
But she was, yeah, she also had a ring on her finger. And if you notice, she is being more practical too, from what you said, delaying stuff until things get further finished. Being cautious. And see, that's the way I would be with kids. Because It was how long before you got to see him? No, because it wasn't until we got up to. It was after that. Because when we first were together, you didn't. Because I wasn't getting to see him at that point, remember? Because I was still fighting for custody.
It was a while.
And so my visitations were.
And I did, because I saw when we were moving with Tom.
Huh?
We were doing Tom. Picked him from your dad's. I did meet him.
I don't remember. I know that I was.
When your dad decided to say that I was no good and whatever.
Oh, yeah. That I remember. Yeah. When I told him to go fuck off.
But the difference was you and I had already talked about how much shit together. And you knew I came from a big family, so I was good with kids.
I wasn't worried about you with the kids. I wasn't worried about you because with your sisters and everybody else and your brother.
I had how many brothers and sisters?
Yeah. I mean.
So to me, that was a non-issue. And the only thing we did was we kind of protected him a little bit by having him not call me mom, right?
Well, and that was a weird situation in itself, remember?
Although he wanted to, and I should have let him.
But I was trying to be respectful for him to not trying to confuse him, unlike what his mother did. I was trying to respect the bounds for the kid.
It is what it is. So.
You know, I don't know. But like I said, we made a lot of mistakes along the way with the kids, but it is what it is. We did the best we could.
Yeah. And I don't know, something. Not that she doesn't have a good job, because that's not me. Not agree.
RN or CNA?
RN.
Well, she's an RN.
But she has a great job. But also, I mean, I've gotten the best impression of her because she was tired.
She was tired and quite quiet.
But I really want to just kind of reserve my judgment at the moment. I personally don't. Then again, I also give her a shit ton of respect for being more touchy-feely in public.
More than that.
Seemed in
She was actually more snuggly, more touchy-feely,
and Alex wasn't.
and they talked a lot more right in front of us.
And Alex wasn't.
And he wasn't like being shy about it. He kind of leaned in and was talking.
Expect that.
That's what I would expect too, and that's not what he had out of his last.
So, I mean, I see some positive at the same time as it just. Do I think one is necessary? Then put it on to that side. Beyond that. And then at the same time, if I had listened to my mom or dad,
Right. Well, and that's why I'm kind of torn on what to say.
I would keep it just kind of.
Because I want to say something, but I don't at the same time.
Maybe something along the lines of but she's not fired. If she doesn't
I don't know. We'll wait and see what happens.
care. It is
I'm
nice
kind of
meeting
gonna
her,
just.
or just wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it's a hard situation. If you were talking Ace, I would tell you something different.
Yeah, well, that's Ace. He's right here. I can chew his ass
He's
today, and he'll be
our-
mad at me today, and he'll be fine tomorrow.
And that's just it. Alex, I don't know. I don't have a read on that yet.
I don't have a read on that stuff, so yeah.
I know you can be more honest with him than I can. That's on the point.
But I can only push that so far.
That,
And I don't want to.
like I said, if you want to be honest with Ace and tell him exactly how it is and exactly what you think right then and there, that's fine. You two can get into your little spat or whatever.
Right. That's
and
Ace.
then in 3 hours, you're talking to or a day.
That's Ace, though. We've always been.
But we have a totally different relationship
Right.
with our son.
And that's the whole thing with him. I don't worry so much with him. And he may not wait what I say right away. After he thinks about it for a little bit, sometimes he will. Like, he'll just be dead mean to you. Dad saying that. Why is he being mean? Like, not being mean. You just go through and you explain it, and he's like,
I didn't see that.
yeah, kids.
It's just, I don't know the best way.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he trusted me for advice, and that's it.
At the end, he really was opening up to us.
But
That was a different situation.
during that the
Kids.
entire time that I said it, I get it.
It would have been a different situation.
I don't think.
But it was only because of all the eye-opening stuff that happened so quick.
When I had that little insight, I had that feeling that
I had a weird feeling a few times there, but it wasn't like it was as distinguished.
Right.
It was just kind of like, it's kind of
like
weird.
you and I picked up on the fact that they weren't touching, weren't
Right.
talking to each other, they weren't kissing, weren't holding hands.
It was those little things like that that made me kind of go, and they've been together how long?
That. I mean, even you. I get that I'm not like always like super touchy and feely, especially in public.
But
because that you don't like that.
But that's beside.
But you will still allow me to grab your hands.
Right, but there's a lot of things that I'm not afraid to do. It's just I'm just not big on it in
You're not huge on it, and I don't push it.
those situations,
And I don't push it because I don't need to. But when we're at home, it's a totally different story.
Right, but you know that. That's just the way I have always been.
I also know that if we're fighting at home and we go over to a mutual friend's house, you will not be fighting with me when we're at that mutual friend's house.
Right.
Because you respect me enough.
We don't need to drag our shit around.
Exactly.
That's just the way I see it.
That you respect me enough to not drag your shit around. Is the way I see it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying everything is perfect between all of
We
us.
might stay a little further away from each other.
Well, yeah, you're talking to this friend, I'm over here talking to that friend, and we're not. Yeah. But. I just.
Let's see.
Then, right now, I'm gonna kind of reserve my. See some red flags with her. I also see Alex doing that I think, so I just kind of want to.
Red flag.
For Alex,
What was that?
I'll come over and talk to you. I don't feel like shouting.
all at the same time, dude. Hmm. Okay. I don't know. Huh? Oh, 3-4 just got off. Yeah. 34. I wish you just said something. I was 34, you would have said something. Could have rated me. You know?
Not before. Doesn't need that much.
Ooh. Oh, a donut?
I said not before.
Yeah, that would not be good for a puppy.
She doesn't need.
No.
I know
no,
she likes sugar.
No.
She does not.
You just want to see my face with white on it.
Honey, only in the bedroom.
Well, why would you buy powdered?
If you like powdered sugar donuts,
Look, now who comes over here?
because Ace gave her some.
Was Ace naughty? Don't lick your chops. I asked you, was Ace naughty? Millie?
You know, we're teasing her.
We know Ace. I'm teasing her. Was Ace naughty and give you a piece? You know you can't have that much sugar. Like a dog. Goddamn wife. Damn kids. Jesus Christ. Fucking game. What else should I complain about? Stupid government. Bullshit Twitch. What else should I complain about? Forget anything? Oh, her ears just went down once, and I pulled this donut out. Her ears went. You know, Daddy will give you a little piece. He has a point, Hans. What you just said. Hang on. Up. Slow down, slow down. Get on the other. Hope I'm on the right side for this. I did this right. Doesn't that sound like my kid? Just the last two messages right there. And he is right about one thing. A lot of girls his age, hard to find them without kids. Yes, go way younger. That's basically what we talked about before. And so
Docking request granted.
uh-oh, what's your comment? Because you're getting up.
That's the answer to your problem.
Oh.
Throw it at you, 'cause
What'd you think of that?
it's a little more like
But I know you, there's a but.
Landing gear deployed.
oh,
Yeah, I didn't realize there was 3. That was 2. Glad you caught all that.
I caught the word skull.
I didn't hear that. Then I would have said something like, well, a little bit of a party. I thought it was just 2. With the age spread, that ain't so bad. You know what I mean?
Have you got 2013, 2014, 2020? How's all the kids us out? And I know she said she was an RN, but her profile says it. She said she was an RN, but her profile on Facebook.
Does she do the social media for the hospital? The place that she works at? That could be. No, because she works night shift.
You had this guy, different.
Right. Then the other one.
There's no way that guy.
Same as another guy with the. Right. And it was dark hair, and that's light hair. 2 total different people. So.
But I'm pretty sure I heard her say both. Although I can't see that on her.
He hooked it.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Kind of weird being this way. To the rings. Now, what do you all get out of the ice rings? I always forget. Ice rings. I'm trying to remember. So. Oh. He has to plan his next year vacation.
Oh, I forgot about that. I had said something was from concert.
Monster Jam is. He was just asking me about that. He's got to plan that vacation. He says, Lisa and I were talking about something with Monster Jam, and I'm like, I don't even know anything about that. Like, I don't know what you guys were talking about.
Oh, their all finals are in Salt Lake.
What? Why would they do it there?
From July 3rd to the 4th.
Not in March. They're always in March. Why?
Look at their schedule.
That has me curious because Monster Jam would be a lot of fun. I mean, to go out there for a weekend when they have their whole Monster Jam going on because they have the truck races, then they have the Monster.
But yeah, it's Salt Lake City. 4th of July weekend.
Okay. Oh, how hot that's gonna be out there.
Do you know how much fucking
What? What are you thinking?
the heat, because it's 4th of July weekend, the hotel costs are gonna be through the roof.
Yeah, that's gonna suck.
So let's just see if I can find something. I mean,
Yeah, because the World Finals would be.
I mean, I would love to, but
The time that they're talking, the whole holiday schedule, doing Monster Jam next year, that would be. So, but then where it's gonna be in Salt Lake, that'd be so fucking hot. And 4th of July weekend, man, everything would be 4 times the price. I mean, I'd love to go to Monster Jam.
but then bunch of
Oh, really? That's kind of weird that they're not listing
I
stuff.
can only see art. And February 27th and March 1st. I don't want to go to Oregon.
That Oregon's not bad. A long fucking trip out there.
I mean, September 12th to 15th are
Point some of them out to him. See what he says. That'd be a lot closer.
to go down October 12th to Edinburgh, Texas.
Oh. What's that?
Edinburgh, Texas.
For what?
They have 2 shows down there in October.
Oh, that would be really. Hey, we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's next year, though. That's...
No, that's this. We can't do it.
What's September that week that I'm going with Alex? Is there a show anywhere? Like where? Oh, Westway. Could him and I maybe go hit one together?
Soma.
Huh? What days?
or 20.
Well, what day are we taking off? We'd have to look. Cause
It's like the 20.
we're taking off on that Friday, I think. When we could take off, so we could maybe hit something like
The
that.
19th is.
No,
You're not going to get out to Washington.
I could maybe add Thursday on. He's gonna probably have it'll only be a half day. He's gonna be done Wednesday.
Fucking park.
Choo choo, motherfucker. We're gonna go. You just want to come too.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're gonna.
Tell them that I can't find pass. All the ones that are in. Mark are probably going to.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Restrict your speed when approaching this surface port, Commander.
They're not going out to Oregon.
Why not? Be a lot of fun. We'd have to have four-wheel driving. Pray to God we got chains with us.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. We are pleased to receive you, Commander.
Oh man. Gotta quit fucking around and get this. Hold on. Got a lot to do.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Got a lot going on. We'll see. Winter. CBC. Yeah. We'll see if he. Hurdle. I haven't repaired this ship in a while. All right. See. I don't know. Should I try doing a small system? Do it with all small stations to get big ones. I don't know. We'll see what this asteroid base produces. Might be able to put other stuff in around it. Make it produce really good. Mm-hmm. About that. So, does everybody do? Anybody got anything good?
Clear of the port. 07, Commander.
So look what's here. Go on. I seen he's in an open game. I don't know why people play it open. Just always. As normal, it's just a PvP gank area. Again, I don't know how many gankers are really left in the game. A lot of them moved on to Scam Citizen. But then again, it might be back randomly at different times. Just like them, yeah. Time invested. So what do you figure out that we can do for next year?
Not posted.
See, that's what sucks is he's got to figure something out now.
Not posted. Not going to. I can tell.
Hey. Hey. Come here. Come on up. Come up on me, Daddy. Oh, look at this, guys. This is my big boy. Right, big boy? You're such a big baby. You're daddy's baby boy. Aren't you? Aren't you? Can be a good kitty and can be a pain in my ass. Right? He can be a pain in my ass. Good boy does. Just remember to come from the bottom side. Forget. That I fuck up my approach. And I gotta go through the asteroid belt to get to it. Which sucks. It sucks. I should see what those care packages are that they.
Stuck in your pocket.
Like you said, they're in Green Bay and other places. You try to hit them on sometime when closer.
That guy. Turtleman.
Which one? The youngest?
That's the second.
Oh, that's not the same guy.
Yeah. So
That's
she's had. Not saying that that's
yeah, but that many that quick.
there's no way it's the same. That guy.
Not even close. Oh yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
I don't know, people. I'm surprised Vizzy ain't here. He was here earlier. If he couldn't sleep, then he probably passed out on his keyboard. Should be getting back up pretty soon. Vizzy, you back here yet?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
It's not. It is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Shushi. Now that I got this guy started, I'm gonna have to. Start the haul quick.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
If I can get an ice asteroid base, that'd be so cool. Might be making some tritium. Might make some more of the exotic ores. I can see how it turns out in this one because I might do it in some of my other ones. This will kind of let me see how it goes. But we'll see.
Frameshift drive charging.
How much would you could dock your fleet carrier to a station? Just transfer, fill it up. That would be a cool add-on. If they had an extendable arm that would come out of the side. Carrier for loading and unloading purposes. That would be a heck of a nice thing. But I doubt that'll ever happen. That means somebody was thinking. What big boy? You were here. Oh, you went back by the kid picked you up and took you. And you come running right back out crying. Because you love your daddy, don't you? Yeah. You're such a daddy's kitty. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh. The attention daddy gives you. Yes, you do. Speed right up. I hate when that happens. Ship just goes like supercharge. Oh. That's not what I wanted. I wonder, are players still trying to reach Colonia with a bridge? I haven't heard. I know they made it out to that one California Nebula with that one effort. Ooh. You're all 74 subscribed to my channel. Nice. Thank you. Got to notice. Very cool. You don't have to be afraid to talk on YouTube. Had quite a few people talking over there today. It's been actually pretty awesome on how many people I did. Tim come over from there and he was talking to me for quite a while. He had to get going from overseas. That was awesome. We'll say, which I got 5 viewers. Kick, we got 6 viewers over on Kick. Hey, I like that. More viewers on Kick than Twitch. And two viewers on Rumble. Hey, that's a start. I haven't done much on the Rumble. Now, why did my Rumble nuts? Oh no, it didn't show that. Never mind. I was just looking at Rumble. Tim when he went over to Rumble. Ah, why didn't it? And it did show that way earlier. I just look at the specific channel. That's cool. YouTube.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh. YouTube, I have nobody. YouTube, just talk. But YouTube, you're a lot better than Twitch right now. You not get views on my live stream when I'm doing this yet. But you know, YouTube's rules are kind of funky. It's looking better than Twitch. Is there anybody in? Just me. Let's see. There's a couple in Star Citizen. French, English, Spanish. Hey, you almost got all the languages covered. Let's see. One person playing Farming Sim. 25. Wumble. I don't know. Very quick. I'll got a few weeks to do it. Which, let's face it, I don't need a few weeks. Market. Relay needs 9. A lot of higher prices. But I would need my T8 to do a lot of those because they only have medium docks. Get sidetracked. He'll be in here talking to me. All right, getting sidetracked. I'm already there. I need this, that. I can knock out a couple of these big ones quickly. $11 loads to get this done.
Ship released. Make way for oncoming traffic. You are now beyond the port perimeter. 07, Commander.
Are you like, I'm busy? Oh, he'll be there in a little bit. Okay. We'll see. Keep talking to myself. Pretty good at it these days. Hey, there you are.
What's
How's it
sorry
going?
about that.
Oh.
I'm shutting down my game for a few minutes. It's getting hot in here. Got all these computers going. Everybody's playing games in the family, and I'm like, oh, it's getting hot over here.
Need a bigger AC unit. Get a server farm setup going.
I kind of do. With
Well, no.
the
Did I say a server farm?
50X.
No, what you do? I saw a guy how he set up because his house used to get so hot from his computers. So he had a closet that was bigger. He turned it into a server rack, so the servers all are on the lower shelf. And it cut a hole in the wall and then put an AC unit up above it so it would just cool everything off.
Yeah, I think even with AC in it, I notice on my own computers to spitting out heat. It's the video card that's spitting out the heat.
Another thing that he did with
I need to
his
put more
liquid,
exhaust fans.
his liquid coolers, he stuck them outside. He put a vent not outside, but he put a vent that was directly so that it would just blow directly outside.
One of the guys that played Elite Dangerous, I don't think he does much anymore, but he actually had an AC vent and he put his water coolers right on top of his AC vent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like that probably works well. I'm not gonna lie. That
No,
probably has
that's
a pretty good effect. Probably gets, except it's not my processor. I think it's because my video card's air cooled on this PC.
Right.
It's pushing out some heat. I don't know why. It usually doesn't do that in Dune. So
Mine's pushing out a good chunk of heat.
yeah, it is on real games, really, but Elite Dangerous, no, you can run Elite Dangerous where it doesn't if you cap the frame rate. You cap the frame rate at a low enough, you won't have issues in Elite at all.
I'm set at 60. My computer, but I'm streaming to 4 places.
That actually might.
That's
be
what
the
that's what
issue.
heats it up just a little bit more. I was thinking about adding 2 more.
Actually, what you may want to do is separate that onto another PC.
I don't have any more power in my fucking house, dude. I already got 3 big computers, the wife's computer.
Run some more power over. It's not that hard.
I got a line underneath the place here that I could take from outside, maybe.
Well, I mean, you can bridge from some other power if your breaker box is full.
Yeah, I know,
As
but
long
that's
as
my
it's not
problem.
really used.
Everything has something on it. Otherwise, I'd steal a different line.
Or you can add more breakers or put a whole different panel in. That's a lot of fun.
I'd have to redo the power line coming up here because it's just an old trailer. I'd have to, yeah, it's branched off my garage. If I do that, I might as well just build a new fucking house.
Well, I mean, just putting a new panel in so you have more lines. That's different than building a whole house.
Not really, when you consider how this trailer is done.
I mean, you could always run lines probably underneath it.
I don't know. I got a line that's underneath already that they used to use for like weed whack, like electric weed whackers, go around the house and stuff.
You
And
could just junction into that line so you can still use it for other things.
don't use it outside. I was just thinking about just finding where the main line goes underneath the trailer. Finding where there's like a junction box where it splits it. Take the other 2 lines all off, hook into it, and then come up here. Fuck it.
There you go. I mean, there's a will, there's a way. I mean, it all depends on how much work you want to do, I guess.
Well, that's not the problem. There ain't a lot of room.
My panel isn't far from where my computers are, and I don't know how I'm running everything right now. I think everything's running off 1 breaker. I don't know how that's working.
Well, if it was me, I would like is
It might be 2 different breakers, though. It has to be.
I would like to run up a 220 line from server power strip in.
Well, you can switch most power supplies to 220, and they work more efficiently.
I wouldn't worry about my power supply. I was just thinking about getting a whole bunch more power over on this side of the fucking house.
Well, if you had 220, you could probably run all your computer equipments off 1 220 line. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, but my kid's is way on the other side of the house.
Oh well.
That wouldn't be the very
But you
most.
can do your guys, you know.
Well, my wife is on a Mini now. That thing only uses like 20 watts. That thing is stupid.
There's 4 PCs that might be sharing power right here.
Yeah, but what's all the power supply sizes?
1200 watt power supplies.
Yeah, I got 1,000 watt here, and this is an old trailer. And it's like on these little fucking 10 and 15 amp
Actually,
breakers.
I think I have a couple 800s in the mix.
I don't know what my kids is.
Maybe. I'm not. I know I have my old Threadripper system still running. Actually, I probably should replace that just to be more efficient. Probably wastes a lot of power actually now, since that's first generation.
Ooh. First generation's ran a little hot.
19. Oh, it doesn't run hot.
You got
It's
lucky.
Just, well, some of the newer generations run really hot because they like constantly overclock a processor to maximum potential. But I don't think it's my processor that's putting out heat right now. It's the video.
You gotta
card.
jump back in Elite, dude.
Oh, I knew you were gonna sucker me into the Elite. You try that every day.
This new ship is nice. I don't try it every day. I haven't said anything for a while.
You said it yesterday.
Oh.
You know, I probably do need to jump back into Elite. I don't know if I'd be able to play it for very long, though, because of... I don't know if I can have fun playing it and redoing controls away from my HOTAS and stuff.
I've been having fun. I'm building my first asteroid base.
I mean, it can be a lot of fun. I just wish there was more of the C word that we don't mention.
Hey, we don't need more cunts in the game. Behave. We don't need more women in the game.
No, the content.
Oh, you're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say the content word.
Yes.
That's the biggest no-no amongst dev makers for AAA gaming companies. You can't.
I don't really consider FDev a AAA gaming company anymore.
For how long
technically, though,
long this game is
they're
gone?
better than Scam Citizen, though. They're better than Scam Citizen. Well, they have updated the engine once or twice.
Twice. In Elite, they've updated the game engine twice.
'Cause I think, didn't Horizons require an engine update? And then
Horizons
I
required a
miss
game engine
Horizons.
update. And Horizons really did make a big difference for the game. That was a
But
huge game.
Horizons ran on your toaster, man.
But they updated the game engine for future use, is what they said. Then when Odyssey came out, it wasn't
They
enough.
updated it again
They
for
needed.
future releases because I think the end goal, we were supposed to get planetary, Earth-like planetary landings, and then that.
Yes.
I think they realized that the engine can't handle it.
No, they did
I think
testing.
No, I think they did, because if you ever fly around and find the biologics that are clustered together like bunches of them,
Right.
you'll notice that your frame rate will just drop into the toilet.
Yeah, you get down to. I've had it where it got down to 20, and I'm like, what the fuck? Especially certain stuff.
I remember. Yeah, I built the other computer that I was using just to play Elite, and that was to get that ground combat at 60 frames. That was good back then.
For ground combat, if you got 60, man, you were fucking rocking. Ground combat, you were lucky you were getting 20. God damn it. People always ask me, why don't you do that?
I got a steady 60, and that was before all their improvement patches. But it took a brand new computer, and I don't know. That just doesn't seem like it. Because Elite Dangerous used to run on anything before that. Like, you could use... If you had a 1080, you were good.
Shit, you didn't
But
even
I
need
do
it.
understand
970, my kid played it on.
Oh yeah, I've heard of people using 1060s and what.
I did too. I have a 1060
780s,
sitting right next to me that I used to use for Elite for a
really
long time.
Really old video cards could still probably play Horizon.
I haven't. You want to know something funny? I had an AMD 8 series card, the 800s or whatever it was. My kid, I both had them. AMD, what the fuck was it?
That was the dark ages for AMD, I believe, was it?
It wasn't bad. It was actually pretty good. We used the card for a while. It actually was pretty solid. It was just an 8 gig card.
Support, at least in Linux, wasn't that great a long time ago.
Those cards, those card days, I had no problem with AMD. All the way up through the 6 series cards. It was just after that. Drivers sucked.
That's right. It wasn't AMD. It was ATI way back in those days.
Oh God, don't ATI. The Rage cards. Remember the Rage ATI Rage cards?
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember the company that Nvidia bought out that was doing dual cards and remember the Voodoo cards?
The Voodoos, yes.
Yes, they had a whole GL libraries made just for that card in Linux. That was like one of the only, I think, open source cards at that time, though.
Whatever happened to that maker? Because it was ATI was.
It was 3DFX, wasn't it?
ATI and 3DFX were the two making them. They got together.
Didn't Nvidia buy out that company?
I don't know.
I know they bought a lot of their talent, but you know, it's not like Nvidia is really going to be focusing on the gamer market much anyway. They just care about AI anymore. Just hoping we get some decent cards that are in the realm of reasonable, you know. At least I didn't have to replace the video card in my son's computer.
What all happened?
Wasn't, well, no, it started thermal.
Yeah, I know you were talking about it. Yeah.
What happened is when I flipped over the computer to replace the CPU AIO, it caused a vapor lock where the pump is on the GPU. I didn't really think of it when I was flipping it around. But, you know,
because you got the air.
Water, yeah,
you got the air bubble.
Let it sit for the air to work its way out.
Back out to the top.
Yeah. It probably needs to be serviced and refilled at some point. Sad thing is, I don't know if I can buy like just fans to attach to, you know, like a heatsink or another water cooler or something, because the way that's set up, it has to detect its fans and its pump and everything for it to run. I might be able to bypass that stuff in Linux because some of that stuff's accessible, but I don't really feel like hacking firmware.
Firmware hacking no fun.
Well, I don't know if they've encrypted all those in AMD's side. I know they have in NVIDIA.
Depends on which.
Oh yeah, anything newer, I think, than when did they start doing that? Was it the 3000 series or the 2000?
2000, I thought.
One of the two, but
I think it was around 2000s.
But now I think there's some open source parts to NVIDIA's stuff as well. It's not as the same as the open source stuff for AMD, but at least a kernel driver I think now is open source.
Really?
Well, just the part that interfaces the bus and the card, and then it has to link into the binary blob. So, Now, I think they might have published some older specs now where some.
Mighty.
Yeah.
How's it going? What are you up to? Sorry, we're just sitting here shooting the shit because I haven't had anybody really talking. Over on YouTube. I keep getting new people drop in. What are you playing tonight? Or what are you doing tonight?
Let me see. I need to bring up your YouTube.
I got you. I'm on all 4 right now.
I know. I can't. I don't want to bring up all of them.
No, you don't have
I'm
to.
trying to let my computer. I'm trying to let my computer.
Welcome back in. You're lurking. You know I'm moving.
It would help if I spell YouTube correctly. I don't want to go to a.
Let's go YT.
Oh, they got that shortcut.
I don't know. It works on my Brave. You're gonna come play Elite? Nice. What are you doing in Elite? You know the CG's going on. You make some killer fucking money. I'm building my first asteroid base. I built a lot of asteroid bases for other players, but I've never built one myself because I've been kind of waiting for them to get worked out and fixed, and I think they're fixed now. There's Prelude, what I'm talking to in voice. Oh, yeah.
I did play Elite Dangerous.
You did. We played a lot for a while there. Shoot, we had you making systems. You started making a system. I haven't seen Murdoch. I haven't seen you. I haven't seen... Oh, my God. Jangler, we helped him build his big T3. Asshole.
He hasn't touched Elite Dangerous since the point. He hasn't been playing any games lately.
Oh, you did 150 tons on that and on it? I'm at like 45-ish. So you're one of the assholes above me. I've just been doing my, 1,100 loads in randomly.
He just fills up his
fleet carrier a few times.
carrier,
Yeah.
Just
I just want to make sure that I stay up in at least above the top 75 so I get a decent so I get the 2 6s and the 2 5s for expanded cargo room. That's all I'm doing it for. I want to make sure I get to 2 and 2.
I bet you there's a lot of people doing that though.
Oh, there is.
What are you at in the CG right now?
On CG,
Able to see.
no, I got about 145,000 hauled in.
No, it
Or
should
45,000.
tell you, like,
25%.
position you're in.
25%.
Are you in the 25%? Wow, that means that you need to do a lot of hauling to get into the.
Oh yeah, there's some guys that I've already said that they've hauled almost 300 tons. I've been waiting to get kicked out of the 25% as they keep pushing everybody down that are all the fleet carriers coming in.
Oh yeah.
But that's why
Sure you want me to log on to Elite Dangerous and just throw my fleet carrier over there and start unloading?
I don't give a shit. You do what you want. I'm just, like I said, I've just been going over there and I've been hauling into it randomly. I got a couple of close places that I can haul aluminum in, like, repeated loads.
That's if I still have a fleet carrier. It's been a while.
Ooh, that is a good question. Do you have your fleet carrier still?
No, I should. I had enough money to pay for like 2 years on the carrier.
That was before you did all the other stuff. You upgraded it, remember? You had all that money and then you upgraded it and then you were doing that other... We did that other CG.
I had enough money after doing that. I paid all the money back from that CG.
And then you had that CG that you lost a bunch of money because you still had all that stuff that was on the ship that guys didn't get taken haul in.
Yeah,
that
I should
you
have
bought.
hauled that in.
I kept telling you to.
That was when we were doing the mining.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
was the
'cause
stuff we were mining? Was it platinum?
Yes, that was a platinum
Yeah,
event.
I still have like several hundred tons on the carrier of that. I'm just gonna probably.
That you paid way overpriced for because
No,
of the
no,
season.
I didn't pay anything for that. That was another person that was putting stuff on the carrier that never got on to sell it.
Jangler.
So
He didn't sell a whole bunch of his.
no. Well, no, he did like bring in like 1 or 2 loads.
Yeah, but he had like 10 on your ship.
No, he didn't have that much. He only had like a load of 150 or something left.
Yeah, I get into Elite, but I don't get that heavy into it. To do 150 tons. Christ.
Mining isn't that bad. I was
No. For
I was
this
doing it with
CG,
Cutter.
he's hauled over 150,000 tons already.
150,000. I mean, if it paid, how much did you make out of that?
Well, in just my 45,000-ish, I probably almost made 2 billion. Like
Well, there you go.
1.7 billion or 1.8 billion or whatever.
If you're making good money, and if
Mhm.
it's like if it reminds you of those low temperature diamonds, from back in the day.
Oh, that nothing beats
Cash
that.
in on it.
I have been here and there. I wanted to get this asteroid base going.
It's probably better to just keep developing. See, that's what they're doing. They're trying to prevent people from expanding.
There's nobody playing.
Well, that's a problem FDev needs to deal with. That C word.
We don't need more cunts in the game.
No, we don't need that, but we do need content.
Stop with the content. Every time you say that, a dev fucking cries and dies. Why do you think we have no devs left in FDev that actually know the fucking game? You said the C word one too many times and you made them all cry and die.
Telling you, they need to hire the person from like Spaceborne 2 or something to help do the C word for their game.
Hey, there's Vizzy. I knew you'd be getting up soon. I just mentioned a few minutes ago that I said Vizzy should be getting up soon. I talked to you this morning. You passed out at some point. And it's already, almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon my time, so you had a good, 9 hours. Yeah, I know you did pass out. Because you were talking to me, and I said, hey, I'll put you to sleep. Watch. 10 minutes later, you didn't say another fucking word. So, yeah, I knew you passed out. You probably woke up with keyboard face.
I have protection against getting keyboard face, but I get worse face. I have a steering wheel in front of me that's probably not padded.
I got a wife. I don't get to bed every couple of hours. She wakes up and comes out here and kicks my ass. And she just said, I'm good at that. She knows her job. Try to keep me from being stupid. Full-time job for her. You made 9.9 billion. Yeah, that sounds about right. 9 or 10 billion off of that 150. Sounds about right. Pure profit. I'm probably about 1.7, 1.8 billion. 1.8, 1.7. Pretty close to 2. I mean, slowly getting there. Hired. How's your overseas trip going still? So what'd you do? Quit your job? Is playing on the PS5 any good? Yes and no. Yes, because you can still kind of play the old version of the game. No, because it's not updated.
Actually, if it's for Elite, I would just do a hard no because it's the old game. and
But
it's
if you
not
still want to
just-
play a game, it's still the old game. It's the old version.
it's
So-
it's a game locked in the past. And it'll never be
It's
updated.
frozen in time.
But the problem is they could easily make a PS5 port.
They could easily make a PS5 port, and it's really stupid that they don't.
Well, what would be nice is if they did that port, it would probably affect the performance in a positive way for all the people on PC playing it. Because a certain amount of performance has to be, optimizations have to.
Is there
occur
still
for
people in it? Oh yeah. When colonization hit, you just got it for the PS5. Sorry. Oh, I don't know about on the because do they see us in our universe?
No.
Because they're on the old. You're on separate servers, so you can't see us. No, don't be sorry.
Unless you play legacy mode, then you may be able to, but that might also be.
That's still separate. That's separated. PC and consoles are separate. Well, no.
No, they're not.
No, not on Legacy. If you get, but everybody has to downgrade to Legacy, and you would lose out on all the CGs. You'd lose out on colonization. You'd lose out on all of that stuff. There's no.
See, I used to originally play on PlayStation 4 a long time ago.
Oh, a long time ago.
Yeah, that's when I started.
So Dallas, the thing is, you'd almost be better off, and this is no joke. Go buy yourself a mini PC, hook it up to your TV, put Bazite OS onto it, so you can run Steam and go through Steam. Because then you could be in the multiverse.
You might even be able to throw SteamOS on some of those devices.
I wouldn't try SteamOS because it doesn't really play good with how advanced some of them are. You'd be better with Bazite because even Memory's using Bazite on his, and he's played Elite streaming it.
Right. It doesn't take too much.
Well, it's just the way that they did the CPU and the GPU, where the CPU side.
Yeah, that's the Steam Deck, basically. They're all the Steam Deck. In reference to an APU. SteamOS has pretty good support for that.
You're having blast on PS5, just kind of lonely. Yeah, no, that happens because you're on legacy mode, which sucks because they should give you guys an update.
Can you still transfer your account? Like if he wanted to get to PC, could he transfer his account? I mean, it's not really worth it if you just started, but
You know, that is a good question. I don't
know if they still do that. I'm
Because-
surprised they did it at all because when I switched from PlayStation to PC, it was right before Odyssey, and I kind of saw the writing on the wall.
I think it was
And
right
I didn't think
after
they were-
Odyssey that they stopped it.
No, they started it right after Odyssey.
Or they started it right
And
after
they
Odyssey?
They announced they were going to discontinue consoles entirely, which
Yeah, because consoles never got Odyssey.
correct. I mean,
that was the
they-
cutoff point.
They probably could have done it, but what would have happened is it would have been PlayStation 5 or whatever the Xbox equivalent is for higher.
You're still scutting around in your winder? Yeah, but Dallas, are you gonna get DW3? DW3.
Yeah, I'm hitting a blank.
DW3. Okay, my brain is just like it saw the DW3 and it went like, duh. DW3.
Distant Worlds 3. I thought that was out already.
Distant Worlds 3. I haven't even looked at that one. I don't know. Let me go take a look. Distant Worlds 3. Distant Worlds 3.
Or is it something within Elite Dangerous?
Darkwing Duck 3. I don't see a Distant Worlds 3.
Well, there's a thing in
2.
Elite Dangerous for Distance Worlds 3. Probably having to do with
Oh, yes, it's up for sign up
expansion.
for Elite Expedition. Oh, I didn't. Okay. No, I didn't even see anything on that. I don't really watch this stuff on Elite. Oh, you're a rookie? Complete rookie. Don't worry about it. I mean, we can, a lot of the things that I can teach you and tell you about will still apply, besides what I'm doing right now. Because I'm doing colonization, which on a PS5 you won't have. Because PS5 you won't have colonization, ground foot, getting out of the ship, walking around if you want.
Well,
They won't have
PlayStation-
exobiology. They won't have they won't have
No,
exobiology.
they won't. PlayStation 4 will be locked into the old universe when Horizons came out. There will
Wolf
be
and the
nothing
Fox.
added with Odyssey. There will be no Thargoid invasion or anything like
Oh
that.
God,
either.
they miss out on a lot.
I think you can still fight Tharg. At least I think you can.
I don't know if
But
you.
none of the new stuff like
Yeah.
the missiles, I don't think.
There's a
were
lot of
added, or-
there's a lot of stuff that they're missing. Just fly into the sun. Hey Wolf, how's it going?
Well, that is something that you used to be able to do quite easily, is fly into the sun. Before they added all these safety things. I remember when those didn't exist.
Oh, right here. Distant World 3 sign up opens. Distant World 3, please be sure to read the thread before signing up. There are no registration IDs at this time around. There is no advantage to signing up before you understand the process. No, I don't see, like, I see where you get early sign up to it, but you signed up for it? I'll wait. Yep.
Sounds like a great
ADW.
system for you to, I'm going to build out these systems, and I need everybody else to come here and help deliver things to my systems and build them type thing.
5:56 a.m. there, and it is 4 p.m. here.
Yeah, about 4 p.m.
3 minutes to 4. It's Monday. No, it's not. It's Sunday. Of course, backwards,
It's a
people.
Monday. It's a Monday somewhere.
Australia. One hour till Monday. Yeah, Germany. So right now I'm trying to build my first asteroid base.
Wait a minute, it's your first one?
Yeah,
thought you
I
had at least
no.
15.
No, for asteroid bases, I helped everybody else build theirs. Remember, we helped all those people build their bases when you were still in the game. But I never built one for myself. I was waiting because all the ones that we built, 99% of them made scrap and bio waste.
All of them made scrap and bio waste at the beginning. That's all the stations.
And they
did at
a lot
the
of them
very
still
beginning.
do. Because they never updated their systems because they got so pissed off and left.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
It's only 21%, so I still got a ways to go. I'm claiming a system with it. Because it's on an ice ring. So I was like, oh yeah, ice ring. That's a perfect place to claim it, right there.
Oh, you get the ice station, right?
I should. I think.
I mean, it wouldn't look right to have a giant iron asteroid base.
Right in the middle of a icy ring. That would look gorgeous. Hey, it's
It'll
F
probably
Devs.
end up- It'll produce all the different resources, most likely, not just ice.
Well, no, that's what I'm hoping on is because it's been a while. They've had a lot of time with it. I'm hoping that I get, all the shit that we'd mine out, a lot of the stuff that we'd mine out of it, it should be extracted.
Right, I think I'm not sure how they do that. I think it might actually turn into refineries sometimes.
It depends on what the planet is.
It's an ice system, so I think that gives bonus to refinery. I forgot all that stuff at this point. I had spreadsheets. for all that
It depends
stuff.
on if the planet below it is. It's really weird. Because some of the asteroid bases I've seen have been refiner. Some of them have been refiner and extraction. I saw one that was refiner, extraction, industrial, high tech.
There's never 4 things in one system, is there?
Yeah, there is now. I actually have one with 5. But it's really weird how the asteroid bases have been so screwed up, so messed up. Some work, some don't. I saw a video where someone just did one a little bit ago, and his was working so good. He was getting out of a high metallic ring with pristine in it. Oh my gosh, high metallic was pristine in it. Oh, he couldn't drain it fast enough. That thing was just filling up repeatedly.
Yeah, sometimes they actually convert into a station that uses the product they're refining.
Well, and that's what that other one that I saw. That's all he had was the asteroid station. Okay, the asteroid base put it, and it turned into a high tech and everything else because of the planets in the system. Because the base stuff on the system was high tech, industrial, and then he had an extraction through the thing, but because the planet below it was rocky, he got refinement too. So it started out as a extraction refinement, but then on the server update, because of the other geological stuff and the other stuff on the planet next to it, it became all the other stuff, high tech and industrial. It was really stupid. So, like you said, it just locked his system in that he couldn't do anything but that. He couldn't even add security to it. Because as soon as he would add security, it would kick out one of the other ones. So he first had to enforce what he had, then he could start adding security. So that it never overwrote the other underlying. Oh no. Way too fast. There we go. I already know this is going to be the wrong side. I bet you 10-1 this is the wrong side. Actually, I know it is. I know how I come in. I gotta come around to the other side.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat dinner.
You can't go eat dinner.
Well, I'm gonna eat dinner so I can
You
recover
gotta
and
get
not
into
pass
Elite.
out. Oh, well, I'd have to do that after dinner if I choose to do that. Alright?
No, you gotta do it right now. You gotta be an Elite and feed your face. Oh, it depends on CSGO. What are you trying to do? And what are you trying to achieve? If you're trying to game, Debian takes a lot of work and Fedora takes work. Debian takes a lot more work. Shit, I was on the right side. It's on the other side. Okay. In my own opinion, I've used Debian. Debian, to get gaming good, takes a lot of work. Because everything's outdated. You got to compile your own kernel. You want to go through and do a lot of other things. When it comes to Fedora, unless you're going to go to like Nobara, which is a Fedora spinoff made by Thomas Novell, who does all of your Steam stuff. So unless you do Nobara for Fedora, gaming on it is kind of a pain. When it comes to something for gaming, or if you're looking for like just a daily driver production, you want stability, but you're not going to be doing like gaming on it, well, get it? Kind of, you see, Debian is stable. Fedora is stable. Debian takes different kinds of tweaks to make it for gaming. Fedora is different, and then you have some other issues with drivers and other things like that. It's kind of a hard one to say. I mean, if you're talking one that you just want to game with and you want stability, I always say Linux Mint. You get some of the Ubuntu side of the detection systems and some of the other advancements that Ubuntu has made with Debian stability, and Linux Mint does some of their own add-ons and tweaks and settings. So a lot of that also depends on, like I said, what are you wanting to do with the system? Because that really determines what you need out of the system and which one would be an easier choice. And it also depends on what kind of hardware you're running. That's another whole different subject. Because if you're talking an Intel build with an NVIDIA card, now Debian you can get NVIDIA card or NVIDIA drivers installed pretty easy. Fedora, kind of a pain in the ass sometimes, depends on which card it is. Nobara made that a lot easier with a one-click install, or downloading the most modern one that he has for the NVIDIA drivers in Fedora or in Nobara. That's a separate install with the latest drivers only. Then you can't revert back. But with the other Nobara, you can advance the drivers manually. Not recommended, but you can. So yes, go. What is your main thing that you're looking to do with the install? Are you looking to game, or are you looking to stream even? Stream and game, or make just content? Or just an average user who likes to play video games who wants to get away from Windows? What are you going to do today, Melatonin? Hey, Wolf, are you going to start streaming here soon? I don't know. Okay. He's doing Out of War. Some people have been going back to Out of War. I'm kind of surprised on that. SLR is doing Elite Dangerous too. Hey, that's cool. The hell is he looking at?
It's such a huge shadow that we won't be able to see his cockpit unless I switch on night vision. But damn it, that core of the fighter is so much smaller than the Sidewinder. I think in volume with the triangles it's about equal, but yeah, that's a big difference. Okay, we have another Cobra. Merlin is still here, but not...
That's definitely different.
...yet anybody else.
That's definitely different. Sidewind or derby surprise. Get what that spinning thing is out in front of them. I've not seen that before. That is definitely something I have not seen. Any other questions, CSGO? Think you're still here? Had a bunch of people come in, fly through, say hi, and get out of here. Let's keep this going. Get back to my place. I've got a lot of my resources I need there. I still need to get something with high tech in it. And get it producing in good amounts of high tech so I can... Oh, it's behind the planet. That's no good. And CSGO, there's a lot of people that think that Arch is the top of the line. I know, like Prelude that I have in voice with me, he does Arch. I kill Arch. Arch is too easy for me with the AUR to fuck it all up. And so I want something that I can stream with that's stable, so that's why I've been using Linux Mint. Linux Mint is dumbed down, but that's fine. These days I work so hard I don't have the time to sit and read man pages and all this other stuff to get my way through. To figure out what I can update and how I can update stuff. And so I'm just kind of like, I want something easy. I've done Gentoo in the past. I remember back in the day when Gentoo was so rough, and now they have all the stuff that's pre-made for you to download, and you can install it so easy, and it's just like, yeah, I remember doing all the compiling and all the downloading of the actual chunks, and so many of these things have gotten too easy. I like the simple, but I don't mind a little bit more of a complex base setup for some stuff, because a little bit more complex setup means you get a little bit more customization and more of what you want on it, less pre-installed. Yeah. Wolf is forgotten. He had to go eat and get ready for bedtime. Eesh. Don't talk about going to bed this early. What do you guys think? Do you think I'll get Prelude to come over to the dark side? Jump in some late? Used to play it. He's been stuck in Dune of all games. What's he tried to get me into? I have a real simple answer. If they want to made it so heavily PvP and then now they've been reverting it back from heavy PvP, I maybe would have gotten it. But because they started it out heavy PvP, yeah, that's okay. That's why I don't play an open. But see, let's go. If you're looking for main gaming without streaming, and you're just going to do gaming, depending on what kind of a system you have, even Bazite OS, which is a at the foot of our spin, I think it is. I think Bazite is a foot of spin. Yeah. Bazite OS is based on Fedora. It's also based off of SteamOS. It's a combination of being SteamOS based on Fedora. Works really good on a lot of different PCs. A lot of people say it works better on a PC than SteamOS. I don't know. Haven't really tried either one of them to use as a driver, daily driver. I really can't say. I had a whole bunch of people talking to everybody got quiet. Izzy, you still here? What are you going to do tonight? Gonna play some more Fallout 4? Or did you go quiet too? Because you just woke up and now you're going to grab something to eat, take a shower. I don't know you're busy.
Lighting gear deployed.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark. Hope we can be of service, Commander.
9,000. Keep whittling this down.
At maximum capacity.
Getting there. We're getting there. If I quit getting sidetracked.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged.
Why are you wagging your tail looking at me? I didn't give you a bowl. Mom. Mom gave you the bowl. What's up? What's up, baby girl? What's up, Millie? That puppy came up by me. Good girl? Good girl? That's a good girl.
Speed restrictions lifted. Take care out there, Commander.
Look at you, good girl. How's it going? We're going. What are you gonna play tonight? Fallout 4? I'm working on building an asteroid base right now, busy. Trying to. I keep getting sidetracked. Looking at shit, doing other stuff.
Alright, I'm back.
You're back.
Yes. I'm back. Yep. I don't know if I feel like hooking up everything to play that game.
Ooh. Ooh. Obama's in trouble.
Oh, well, that's been going on for like the last week. But no one's been arrested yet, so...
No.
But he's not been arrested yet.
Michelle Obama confirms divorce. Paperwork being filed.
Oh. Well, is she gonna flip the script?
I do not know. But if she does do something, actually, and actually does file, he would be the first U.S. president to get a divorce. Think of that. In history.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I mean, he was one of the worst presidents in history, besides,
Well,
Obama, which
somebody beat him out for that title real quick in day one. Mayhem! How's it going?
Are we talking about Biden? But that was just Obama 3.0. That was his third
The-
term.
I know, but the puppet was still old Biden's. Obama just held all the strings. How's it going, Mayhem? What are you doing tonight? No, Benny Johnson has a story on it. And new levels of humiliating rounds of insult against Barack.
Here's an idea. Adjustable corporate tax based on the percent of foreign employees.
Yes. That is a damn good idea. Oh, you want to hire, you're found hiring all illegals? Okay. Every illegal, it's another one-time multiplier per illegal that you hire for your tax rate. Property taxes, income, insurance, all of it. See how fast they get rid of every illegal. And how nobody would hire an illegal. Think about that one. It would be the fastest way so if they had 20 illegals, that's 20 times what your normal tax rate is. You want to see how quickly no illegal gets hired? Got you thinking on that, don't I?
No, I just read something about the statute of limitations has not been reached on all the Trump-Russia nonsense that happened.
No, because it's treason.
Well, treason doesn't have a statute of limitations, which...
Right. It's so great. But I want to see stuff prosecuted sooner than later. I'm sick of always waiting.
I don't want to wait anymore.
I don't want to wait anymore either. I want to see stuff starting to go out in handcuffs and people behind bars.
Well, we're all waiting for that. I think there's probably a 90% majority that wants to see some people.
You see where Trump's now going against George Soros and his foundation?
Well, they might have helped pay for the Russiagate stuff.
They've already proven that that the funds came out of some of his foundation funds.
Well, you do know where Soros came from and how he came to get all this money, right?
Not all. There's a lot of different things that he did that we don't even know about on how he got half of his money.
What he did in World War II may be more alarming, but
What are you doing? I don't know about that. I know that he's been involved in so much stuff, it's kind of hard to keep track of everything that he's put his fingers into. He was also really big on the NGO side of things.
oh yeah, a lot of NG. I really think we need to
Prelude. We're in Discord.
Yeah.
It's Prelude. Talking to Prelude. Busy. Nobody else in chat's talking. Everybody comes in and says something and they go quiet.
They start playing Elite Dangerous, probably. Which chat is busy in?
Right now he is in Twitch. He's in Twitch. I have to look and see what symbols by their name. Just curious.
Maybe one day I will fire up Elite and actually stream it.
Why? Nobody watches when you play Elite.
Well, actually, no. I used to get people to watch me.
I used to, too.
And
It's
then
just...
I just stopped. I don't know. It just...
life. That was my problem always.
Well...
Because I was still truck
stream
driving.
full time, you basically got to stream every day and do a lot to entertain people.
And I'm not entertaining. I already know that.
It's
I'm just
no,
me.
you're pretty entertaining.
Not really. I just like to keep people talking when they come in.
Well, I mean, I never streamed to make money, though. I just streamed to have fun, and then when
That's all I
they
do.
tried to throw, I think I got affiliate, and I just kind of like, no, I just stopped. I
But
didn't
you
want
took
to make
it.
it a job.
You took it. And you shouldn't have.
Well, no. I think it was a case of I clicked on something I shouldn't have.
You still have to fill out all kinds of paperwork to take it.
Technically yes and technically no. They may have had some of that information from something. You ever paid for anything on Twitch?
No.
Well, I've subbed to people before. I used to be actually, I'm still subbed to someone that no longer plays Elite Dangerous.
I love when I hear that.
Yeah, I'm still subbed to him.
You know, this whole time, you'd have been better off to pay for Twitch Turbo, and you'd have been subbed to everybody, basically. They watch.
Yeah, but
Twitch Turbo actually pays streamers more than a regular gift sub or a sub. And here's how the math...
I do miss him streaming. He used to be really, really cool. He used to get people into Elite Dangerous and get into theory crafting and all kinds of things with it.
Mm-hmm. I've actually had quite a few streamers that I've had a lot of fun with.
Yeah.
That quit.
Yeah, I know a lot of people stopped playing. This person quit for other reasons. You know, life. And I don't think they're going to return.
I know one that was so big on Twitch. He was a partner with Twitch, and he was probably making a quarter of what Asmund makes a month. Twitch. And his whole life got all screwed up, and then he hasn't been around. I hardly ever see him. Everything went to hell in a handbasket for him. Life. Totally fucked him over. Great guy, too. Doesn't even live that far from me. He lives about as far from me as you do. Might be a little closer.
Yeah.
He used to live further away, and he moved closer. He's finally, 6 years later, restarting his life. Been working a regular job, just been doing normal things. And trying to forget all about what happened.
I'm trying to see when's the last time. I don't think it's accurate anymore. When's the last time he streamed?
It gets really obscured after a few years.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I thought that if anything pulled him back, it would be colonization.
Mm-hmm.
He would probably love that. He had a lot of people that watched him, though. So
I thought my buddy would have came back for colonization because I see him in Elite every once in a while where I can see him through Steam that he's in Elite. He's in Elite quite a bit still, but I think it's just too many memories for him. That's why he doesn't stream. So it's one of those things that hits like, ugh.
I don't even know if he has a page on here anymore. Yeah, he still has some videos from.
You do not busy. I live on the other side of the world. No, you live in a third world country in the U.S.
Oh, wait a minute. Where is he living in the U.S.?
Where's the place that I always say is a third world country that's in the U.S.? There's one.
I mean, there's Chicago.
Well, it's not Chicago. It's shit Chicago.
No, it's Chirac. You got to get it right.
It's shit Chicago. Because they dump all their shit all around them. We're all sick of it. They pollute everything they touch.
California is a pretty dairy place. I don't know though. I think there's a lie that exists in California too. So
Which one? All of California is a lie.
what I mean is, I don't think that. I think the whole political landscape is a lie in California.
Oh, if they get rid of all the illegals in California, didn't you see what was happening because of ICE? When ICE was in California, that fucking 101.
Well, they're still in.
Well, no, but when they were hardcore raiding, the 101 was so empty on a Saturday afternoon at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, there was only 9 cars that got counted. On a Saturday afternoon in California on the 101. Fucking forget it. Let's see. I can't talk. I've got an important power play business going on. 3 more Suntil runs to unlock all the modules. I did a bunch of them earlier. I actually got my power play up quite a bit.
Yeah, power play is really nice if you can find something that gets you into what is it, 25%.
We're right now. Hey,
50 million a week.
How about 400 Runtel Selects per run every time you go?
400. I think there's a limit to how many you can buy, isn't there?
There's a couple of places that were at 600. This one got dropped down to 400. It was at 600 the other day. Pisses me off when I go to do it.
The best way I find to do power play is to do the core mining in a system that your power controls, and then sell it to a system you want to gain access to. It gives you the most rewards, I believe.
We got 20,000 merits in a single run of 400.
If that could put you in the top 25% real easily for the week, then that's good, because that gets you like, what is it, 10 or 10 million credits?
Oh no, I'm almost at 10 million. I only have to do a couple more runs and I'm at 10 million credits per week.
Yeah, and you can do that once a week, get that leveled up, and you're just doing it to get the payout once a week, and that will offset you if you have a fleet carrier. It's actually really, really good. Yeah, power play isn't that hard, but at least now you only have to level up one power play, and you don't have to.
You don't have to do all the different ones for the different modules.
Oh, that would take like an entire year to
It did.
pull off, if I remember correctly.
It was about a year to a year and a half it took me to get all the modules I wanted. Doing power play.
Now you can get it in like a week. You can get it in a day. You can just casually do it and probably not even take a month.
If I go back and work on it during the week, I could have it real quick.
Well, there's really no rush.
No.
Because then you still have to buy all the things,
Mhm.
and then you have to have a place to put them. It's kind of better in the system, but once you have your rank, you can buy them anytime. You don't have to stockpile them anymore, and that's what's great. Because even though we have more module space than we ever had,
How much rep do you lose every week? If you go like a couple weeks and don't do anything.
oh, it doesn't do nothing. I'm pretty sure you keep it. The ranks are stagnant. It goes on and on forever, past 100. There's people at like rank 900,000, and it's look at the top 10 people on there.
He
and
came
tell
from
me how
rank
many-
11 and he's gonna have it maxed out in a couple more runs.
Yeah, if you did, I think it only took me a week doing core mining, and I like core mining. It's kind of fun. You know, I can't stand normal mining that much. It's just too bad. They really made it so you don't get much return for mining.
Well, wait and see what this T11 does. This T11 that they're talking about, that's going to be a laser drill mining to go into the center of the asteroid. And it's supposed to have possibly special refiners on it that will make it into raw, reduce it down and make it into raw product or refined products.
I think you can get 10 ranks from one load of, was it Monzite or something?
Something like that you were doing, Monzite or something?
Yeah, there's a website you can go to do power play mining, and you can look up, you got to understand how you're doing it. You have to mine specifically in your power play system, and you have to sell to a system in the range of that system. You can't go outside of a certain threshold or it doesn't work. You can't use a fleet carrier. You can't use a fleet carrier at all. It all has to be done
live.
Mining into your ship, directly selling at the station that you need to sell it to without doing anything. Because I think I glitched it once and it wouldn't work at all. It's kind of sad. Just don't get it.
So 80 levels, that's still a lot of hauling. Yeah, no, I know.
But I always mixed it up with power play. I would do the weekly things that you have to go do, play around with it. It's kind of fun. Go kill enemy ships. It's always fun.
I still got my one ship down there, one spot. Where we were doing all the multi. My one ship is still down there. Where we were doing all the killing down there. We had that loop that we were doing with where we'd all take the missions. Reload.
What?
I still have my one ship down where we were doing the loops for the killing. Because I got my one Python 2 down there, all still set up. I left it sitting down there, so I remember where I got to go for that. So that we could I could go down there and do the group pirate hunting. Remember when we were doing that? We were all making buco money. It's sitting at 4 billion right now. Not doing too bad. Compared to like the 500,000 that I had before. So you're not going to get on preload?
No. If I got on there, somebody that would join this channel would have a heart attack, and I don't want that to happen.
There's nobody in my fucking...
Oh, he'll show up. He will show up as soon as I fire up a lead.
Who?
Dimmy.
Why, is he been wanting to play it again?
No.
Oh. Just fire it up and just leave it in the menu and see if it comes in.
No. Because I can't fire it up without connecting all my...
No, you just start it up in Steam and you go to the main menu. You don't have to have it all connected.
It's very particular. It has to all be set up and ready to go. Or it can wipe your file associated with your keyboard layout.
You got a bad, piss poor setup. That's all I can say. I've been able to have nothing hooked up, plug it in after the game's already going, and away I go.
I'm very particular the way I launch Elite Dangerous so I don't lose anything. All three controllers have to be plugged in.
I've never had that problem.
Joystick, the HOTAS, the key, the wheel, the pedals. Pedals have to be set to combined axis. Because that's my throttle.
Never had all that problem. Oh, that's right. I'm not on Arch. I'm on a normal operating system. I don't have those problems. Arch people always have problems when it comes to...
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You may depart when ready.
Listen, that's really good if you got 80 levels in, what'd you say, 4 days? Yeah, 4 days. That is definitely doing really good.
What's up?
We were just talking about you. Tech's like, oh, you need to play Elite Dangerous. I'm like, no, as soon as I do that, you'll come in here and have a heart attack.
I'm just a fired up in Steam.
I will, but you already know when. And no, I'm not looking forward to it.
Well, looking forward to what?
Playing your favorite game.
We're playing Dune, right?
Yeah, but that's not your favorite game.
Actually, I haven't been playing it because I've been letting my.
Wasn't his favorite game Pal World?
I haven't played that game very much. I've gotten 677 hours in Dune Awakening.
Yeah, you're addicted.
I mean, I guess the next game we could go back is to a private server in Nightingale.
Fuck that. I've been watching everybody streaming Grounded 2.
Yeah, but that's another game to buy. I wasn't really sold on Grounded to begin with.
I wasn't sold on Grounded either.
Me either. But
it's neat.
It is co-op.
Yeah, it is multiplayer
We're
co-op.
up to 4 people, I think.
I thought this new one was up to 6 or 8.
I don't know about the new one. I don't own the new one.
I don't remember if I saw people. I think I did see people playing it together, but mostly it's been just solo. The last one.
Well, that's probably how a lot of people play it, to be
But
honest.
It's interesting. I don't know if I can handle that.
And to be honest, they could have made Dune the same way if they didn't want to tag on all this MMO BS to it, right? They could have made it a co-op game, or up to 4, maybe up to 16 people together or something. Host your own server. None of this. We're locking everything down BS.
Well, the problem is they don't have in-game buffers. They don't have the in-game is fucked up.
Yeah, that's the problem. How much do you want to bet?
They should have something else besides fighting each other.
Exactly. It has a problem some other games have. Lack of that C word. I mean, it has a lot of content in it, all the way up to the end game.
Right.
And
What am I doing? Building my first asteroid base.
yeah, Zentek is building his first asteroid base.
Asteroid bases are cool.
I think he's making ice.
I think it's going to be an ice asteroid base. I'm claiming a new system, and I want to see if the ice asteroid bases are working now, as I've seen some people showing that they work now, and they're actually working really good. And I have a system right next to me. Huh?
It should only produce ice-based products, though, not all of them. And they did a script that makes all those bases make everything.
No. The last ice one I saw made all the stuff from the ice stuff, and it made a couple of the other ones because there are certain other basic ores in the ring. So it does make some of the other stuff, but it was missing a lot of stuff. But it had a lot of the other stuff that you normally don't see in a refinement and extraction.
I think I have a couple rich metal rings. I should build an asteroid base next year.
I got one that has it has both an ice ring and a high metal one in it. I wonder what that would make.
I was just thinking by the time I log in again, it'll be time to kill pirates again to make money.
We made a lot of money doing that.
So does anybody have any thoughts that GTA 6 will be a playable game when it comes out?
No. I think it'll be a hot mess more so than some of
gonna
these other
be-
games.
It's probably gonna be a woke nightmare.
That was my other thought.
Yeah,
It's gonna be way too much of this bullshit that everybody's.
they're going to destroy their franchise. That's what they're going to do.
The one thing I noticed on a few of the things that we did see, you notice how like there was a lot of pink and blues and purples in it. That was my
I
clue.
haven't really paid attention.
I saw some stuff that they were showing on some of the other ones. There's so much pink and blue and purple in it. You're in voice. Why are you saying something in chat?
I like the multi-function.
Do that.
No, I.
We used to be the people that did a lot of interaction with chat.
Yeah, well, my chat's always quiet.
Yeah, we used to get chat hopping
Oh.
in Pave's channel. One day he'll come back. I hope.
34.
I've been watching 3 or 4 for years.
What did I saw you quit streaming. How's it going? I was like, where'd you go? I looked back over and you were gone. 34 was streaming Elite earlier.
Yeah, I've watched 3 or 4 streams for a long.
You got a visitor over. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I look over and you were there, and then also I look back over. Where the fuck did he go? Like,
He is building an asteroid base.
I'm actually building what I hope is going to be an ice asteroid base, which will be an extraction site, which I'll be able to pull goodies out of.
Well, I think it's going to default to an ice base because it's an ice field.
Yeah, but you know how Elite is. FDevCamp, they always fuck everything up. Wind up getting non-item.
Once we're able to buy once I'm able to buy the Panther Clipper with regular credits, then I'll get back into it.
I can. I already bought one.
Yeah, once you buy one, you can buy it with regular credits.
Well, you have to buy it with Arch.
First.
Yeah, you have to unlock the ability to.
It was worth. I will say this. It was worth buying the Panther Clipper because it is a workhorse.
Hey,
For
whatever
hauling.
works for you. I mean, I agree. That is the reason I would play it. So that
It's worth waiting for because if you just want to get it in game, it is worth it though. I'm just saying.
I'll get one.
It handles way better than it should.
I just don't want to get one with credits with Arch.
No, that's fine. I get it. I just had the Arc suspend on it, so.
So what's the deal with the squadron carrier?
That's not out yet.
Not out yet. Yeah. It's coming.
That's a big patch that's coming. I'm sure.
That's a very big patch that's coming. And they're still trying to iron out all the details.
It's gonna take them that long.
Vanguard.
Yeah, Vanguard.
Is what mine?
It should already be done already. What they're doing
Melatonin.
is just waiting so they can build.
The base I'm working on, yes. Yeah, the base I'm working on is mine.
They make everything 3
And the
years
system
ago
I'm pulling out of
slowly
is mine.
release it. They slowly release it over time, right?
I only need a couple items that I'm not yet making in the system. So I'm claiming this system with this ice asteroid base. Good or bad, I don't know yet. I've never made one for myself.
I've been to one, and it's really cool. Actually, we've been to
We've all been to one.
I've probably been to one.
but I never.
It all looks the same after a while.
You can choose different styles.
I know this. The ice asteroid base was really, it was neat looking, the one I saw.
Well, it also
I thought
depends
just
what
the,
it.
just the orbitals look awesome.
It
That's the
depends what
agricultural
it
with
sinks
the,
to.
with the three freaking forest and bubbles.
Mhm.
Revolving it. That's cool as shit.
Or about that one with the gardens, with all the parks and the gardens in it? That's fucking cool as shit.
Yeah, that's worth putting time into to build.
You ever see that the red interior one that looks like it's like almost out of No Man's Sky for like the
Might be something
pirate?
you have to pay to
No.
put on.
No, because Murdoch's one base is that way. It just came that
Is
way.
it like an iron asteroid, maybe?
No. No, it just came that way.
Maybe they're making stuff come in with random colors now. I don't know.
I think it's just based on the color is based on what's in your system. Is what I think it is. I'm not sure though, because I've seen a few people have some really cool bases, and they didn't. I've asked them, how much did that cost you to get set up? And they're like, I just built the regular base, and that's what it came out as. So if you have an Earth-like in your system and you put one in, you come out with some really neat effects. If you have one with a good atmosphere in it, but it's not Earth-like, but it has just a good atmosphere, you can get it where it has the biomes and stuff in the station. That one I have seen. Because there was one that had the biomes, but it had the blue interior. It was like freaking cool as shit inside. I thought maybe he bought like one of the add-on packs that you can get. I haven't looked through them all, so I don't know. And I was just like, it was just neat. But no, it's something with the combination of how your system is.
That makes sense. They were fighting with making it synchronized for a while.
Well, you consider that each system is a little different, and they just have a different number that gets added in, and then those numbers add up to a color variation or something.
How everything influences Star Port.
The only thing that I can say Elite is missing is the economy, like out of X4. Supply and demand needs. Like if you're making ships, you should have a supply demand need where they can only make ships if they have the materials they need.
Yeah. We have to see where they go with it. Vanguard.
Vanguard's not going to go that far. It's just going to be all about your protecting the system.
Yeah, Vanguard seems like it's just making everything bigger.
Not really.
Bigger carriers, bigger ships, bigger.
I don't think it's going to be like. I think the Vanguard carrier is going to be like our colony builder. Yeah, where it's like two carriers stacked together.
Yeah.
I bet you that. Yeah, you can.
I hope not. I hope it's a new design.
I don't turn down somebody helping. I don't care. I don't worry about that. I get people come over and give me a hand all the time. I give them a hand too. I also have a lot of goodies here, so people sometimes come over and help their carrier. I don't fucking care. I'm actually getting some places where I got supplies now. Because I've been doing things a very specific order. I've been figuring out that right order, and now I'm getting materials.
Space trucking.
Well, space building and trucking all in one is what I'm doing. Oh, here comes my frisky cat. What do you want, big boy? I hear you talking.
That's
He's what?
a big cat.
My cat? Yeah, he's a big cat.
That cat's huge.
He's walking along. He's like meow 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 meow. Does he? Now he looked right at me and meowed. What, you want to come up by Daddy? Hey, big boy. Oh, you jumped up in the chair. Oh, no, you didn't. Here. Hi. A fat cat. Yeah, Melton, you can always come over and haul stuff. I got I got a T3 on a planet I'm building. Yeah, you can land in my stations and stuff. I don't have a carrier.
I thought you
I'm
were gonna go.
I'm just building. I'm just making one jump from my other system. Huh?
You should be getting a carrier soon. You've been making the money.
I'm only at 4 billion.
Yeah.
I still got a ways to go.
I would get over 10 before you
10 to
make that
10 to
decision.
10 to 20 is what you want to have before you do a carrier.
And
So you have
remember,
money
kinda
to
have
supply
it
it.
strip down a little bit so you can have
A lot of room.
yeah, and you still be able to personally change your ships there, but your friends won't be able to.
Have it privatized.
Yeah, you don't need to do that.
Oh, come on.
Let mine open to everybody. They can pay the 9,000% tariffs on it. No, I don't have that.
I was gonna
think
say.
I need to though.
Yeah, you can land on both of them. You can land at my Buzzco here to grab resources, primary ones, and then I got the next jump over is where I'm building at.
It's finally starting to cool off in here.
Quit breathing. It'll cool off quicker.
No, well, I'll be cold then. No, it's just all the computer equipment I have going over here. I'm gonna start shutting down some of these computers. Actually, 2 of them are off right now.
Quit breathing. Tell everybody to hold their breath for the next 3 hours so you can cool the place off.
No, that's not what's needed. You'll get air conditioning.
Air conditioning? What's that? Oh, that's right. I got it in my only place I got it in my whole house is my bedroom.
Wait a minute, you don't have air conditioning by your computers?
No.
Oh, I mean, I'm sitting here in an air-conditioned room, in a cool room. But
My wife
it's
would
not
kill me if I had
cool.
the AC out here the way I like it.
You like it, what, negative 40?
20.
Not quite that cold.
20. I'll handle
40
20.
degrees is good.
I'll handle 20-ish. I'd be happy. Computers would run really good in them temps.
Might have to route some new power and put a window unit in one of these windows just to run when it's getting warmer down here. But I don't really want to do that.
My house is too old for AC. But
You can always put split disconnects in.
my house is way too old for AC. Here, I'll show you where I'm hauling to, Melton. So, we are... Oh, here, let me load quick. Where I'm hauling to and from, I'll post it in the chat for you. I still got steel and aluminum, I think, to haul. So where I'm hauling from is...
I do remember a long time ago the RP in Elite Dangerous was really popular.
Oh yeah, the old days of power
I don't
play.
think that really happens anymore.
Pirating.
Well, not just pirating. There was all kinds of role play.
There was
I think
a
a lot of
lot.
that's kind of maybe there's just not enough people playing to really do any of that anymore.
So we're picking up here. at this system. And we're going to be on... Which is third? Fourth? Third sun. So C2. 3 and 3 and it's a 3 and 3. I got Buzzco right here that I'm doing out of. It's a extraction site, but I have two refiners next to it. That's where I'm picking up at. Then from there, we go one jump over. Let me switch it to power play. And we're jumping to right here. To my colony ship, which is when you get into this system. Second to the last planet. Nice straight shot. And aluminum, steel. I can show you what we need. Show you. So yeah, we still got 13 aluminums, CMM, steel, and titanium. But I mean, I don't care what you haul. Then the miscellaneous cleanup, I'll get that in a little bit. Not too worried. Pretty straightforward. Asteroid bases are always T2. Imagine if you build an asteroid base T3. I also have a T3 ground base in this same system that I started to build because that gives you maximum population out of everything. Because that will give you 10 max population and 10 instant population points. So your population just explodes if you can build a T3.
Can you upgrade a starport to T3?
No.
T2?
No.
I don't think you can upgrade anything.
You can't upgrade a single thing. Once it's made, it's made. It's set in stone. There is no delete. There is no nothing.
That's not realistic. You should always be able to upgrade it.
Well, I think that would be a better progression is if they had it where you had to upgrade. You started out with basic things and you had to upgrade them. Have tier levels. As your population grows, like I have a population demand where they need more housing, and then you got to upgrade your stations. Production demands increase, and you got to upgrade your productions. But you can't upgrade it until there's a demand for it. See? So, like, if you did something for housing them, like you did in our port, well, then you start out as T1. Oh, higher demand, more population, increases to a tier 2. Gets higher, tier 3. Gets, you need more, you go all the way up to like a tier 5 or something.
That makes more sense.
And there's a trick to get to this colony ship. Melton. And when you come to this one, when you jump in, just head straight, just set to go straight to it. But if you go on the side that that takes you to, you'll be on the wrong side. So when you get closer to it, you dip down, go to the underside, and you'll get to it every time. That way, it's pretty nice.
Trip for the trade.
What are you going to be hauling with? Probably a long ways for most people. But I'm right off the edge of the bubble. It's not too bad usually. You know, as soon as I see the rings, then I can dip down and go underneath. Otherwise, you come out on the other side of the asteroid field from where the base is going to be. And you got about a 30-kilometer flying distance, 40 kilometer. Depends on where you drop out. So now I'm just starting to see the planet. Now there's the rings. Now I can see which way the rings are facing. See, I'm going to be on the top side. Dip down. But now speed back up.
You know what game I'm kind of waiting for to actually be pushed out a little bit more?
I'm waiting for the stars in Exodus.
No, Space Engineers 2. I think they're going to be accelerating that over the next 2 years. There's going to be a lot released for it.
I think they're going to have a lot happen by the end of this year, and it's going to be enough to get people
supposedly.
excited.
Supposedly, we're going to have survival out there by the end of this year, and we're going to have potentially a multiplayer being tested, teased.
Teased, yeah. That's
I think they're going to do another slice that has the survival aspect with multiplayer, and then they're going to... Because the code isn't much different than their original, unless they're rewriting everything, which I'm not entirely sure.
Well, what engine are they using for it?
Their own engine, which is great.
Oh, they're using their own still? Great.
Yeah,
So then multiplayer is going to be dog shit.
That doesn't mean it's going to be that way. They may do things right this time.
Space Engineers 1, if you had more than 50 mods in the game, trust me, and I was running like...
that was a different problem, though. You do realize that was the
even
modding
even without mods. Zero mods.
I think it had something to do with the framework it had to load for mods.
But I tried it even with zero mods, and it still was dog shit when you had 2 or 3 people in there.
Without mods, I never had a problem. That game ran so smooth.
Not once you had each person had something going on for a ship and a base. Fucking everything went to hell.
No, because that starts rendering a whole bunch of stuff in the background, and then it matters who's hosting it, and it all goes.
I'm on fiber optics, and I always hosted it. I even had other people that were on fiber optics, and we were all connection rates were great.
It has issues when it comes to too big of things being constructed. That's why you got to consolidate things, and I'm sure there'll be limitations even in the new game, but we won't know them right away.
I'm just worried that it's going to have the old game issues with multiplayer, and that's going to make the game suck.
The reason why multiplayer isn't in the game right now, so they have to be redoing that aspect. They're not just porting it over from Space Engineers 1.
They can't, because it's just
Well, I'm
yeah.
sure they can, but I have a feeling they're using different frameworks Because I think wasn't the original one in like .net or something?
I think it was. I think the original was.
Well, let's see if they force some kind of NH cheat in it though. That'd ruin it real fast.
Oh god, yeah. That would kill. Well, no, I don't think they would because a lot of people had Linux servers. I don't think they would try to do an anti-cheat. Because I think they were going to do it as a multiplayer co-op. Co-op, you restrict who gets in there, so I don't think they need the anti-cheat.
It's not designed for that many people, I don't think. I don't
3
know,
or 4 at most.
Well, I don't know about the servers you could host, though. I don't know what their limitation was. It a 16?
16 was what you could max host with hosting your own. But you
and that's with limitations being put in the blocks.
And you couldn't really get above 3, 4 for stability as a consistency. At least never we could. Brownie! No. This is an old fart behind the screen. I have to get my wife over here in a bikini. But that would take $1,000 in donations, she said. And she... Yeah, I know, she's cheap.
Everybody get their price.
Hey, honey, they said that was cheap, so I guess you might be in trouble. You might be getting your bikini on pretty soon.
Okay, they have to
Like, okay, that's okay. I got a few surprises. Hey, remember where I am on?
Don't worry, it's off surface legit. We'll be able to show it, I promise.
That's what scares me. Because it'll be perfectly okay. It'll be okay for you to show it. Show what?
I promise you won't get banned.
You have to throw a pool down. So it's legit.
Promise.
She's gonna put the fucking cat in a bikini and hold the cat up and be like, "Here's your pussy on stream."
Don't give away how many secrets.
She started laughing. That's what she was gonna do. I'm not married to the cat, so that's not my wife. You're out of luck.
It's alright, I have other ideas.
I got a bikini right there.
Subscribed all kinds of
Yes,
weird
you do.
things.
Not my last. I'm gonna stream until they actually change something. I want to get more people over to Kick or YouTube or Rumble. I'm giving you guys options. I'm not just abandoning you. I'm not saying, oh, you gotta go here. No, you go where you want. Most people have YouTube. Catch me on YouTube. Most people, well, quite a few people have Kick, because a lot of people went over there and checked it out at some point. You don't have Kick? Don't go over there and make a Kick account. I don't care. Most everybody has YouTube. Catch me on YouTube if you want. I don't care. If you're not a YouTube fan and you got Rumble, catch me on Rumble. I'm trying to be reasonable here. But I'm just so annoyed with what Twitch is doing. One-sided contract TOS, one-sided payment service plan. Twitch is not bound by either side of either one of those two contracts, because in California they can do one-sided agreement acceptance. After 30 days, when they updated it as of 7/18, you agreed if you stayed streaming and never disagreed with it and filled out a form, you automatically opted into the new Twitch TOS after 30 days. An auto acceptance. It says it right in it. Now, once you're accepted underneath after the 30 days from 7/18 and you stream on Twitch, you are automatically accepting that Twitch, if you violate their TOS, and their new terms of violation of TOS are such wording as, hey, if you talk bad about Twitch on any other social media, streaming platforms, or video production platforms that violate these terms, you can lose all payments until further notice.
You know, you were telling me they're going to be trying to give people money to use in
Well, okay, if you're
on the platform, right?
Well, here's where it gets worse. Here's where it gets worse. Is, okay, if you're not an affiliate, if you don't, or if you click the wrong button when you sign up for affiliate, you can get what's called a what did they call it? It's some other account. You can have a Twitch account that is within inside of Twitch that you will never be able to cash out the money that you make on Twitch. What does that mean? Well, you can only spend it back on Twitch on subs and bits.
I wonder how the IRS is going to look at that.
It's fraud. The IRS, listen.
Well, no, it's still gainfully money you're getting, but you're forced to only spend it on the same platform.
The problem is Twitch doesn't have their own currency. Think about it. They don't have, like, where they made, okay, if Twitch made, let's say, a cryptocurrency or like an NFT and said, now this is Twitch money. If you take this account, this is how you get paid. Okay, they could get around the IRS because they're exchanging into a fake currency. Okay? It's not real because it would be an NFT. There's no physical exchange. So they could get around the IRS. But that's not what they're doing. The same thing that you would draw money out of if you're an affiliate is where your money gets stored. So that's lawful engagement of payment fortitude for your actions. By IRS standards, somebody's paying taxes on that when they put that money there.
That's what I'm saying. They could fill out the forms and you'd end up having to pay taxes on that.
How, though, when all they're going off of is your Twitch ID name? They don't have your social security number. They don't have your driver's license. They don't have any of this stuff that they can verify who is the streamer.
They haven't rolled this out yet, have they?
It's coming out in the next couple days.
Yeah, but I think there's a reason why it's not rolling out. They haven't answered these questions.
I think they already have what their lawyers are saying is
they can't do it.
No, the lawyers are saying, well, it's a slippery slope, and as long as you do it like this, you'll be okay. But the reality is, when you spend it back on Twitch, that's now called money laundering.
Well, it's not. It's you're just not getting paid. That's what it is. It's.
But
they're just giving you points.
Well, they're giving you money. It's actually considered valuable money at that point because it's the same thing that you get paid off if you're an affiliate.
Well, if you're an affiliate and want to get paid, you'd put all your information in so you could be taxed.
Right.
But then they get you there too.
Well, then, yeah, they get you there because now they have other... And the other thing is now when you get paid from Twitch, they now have add-on fees that they charge for processing your money payment.
Of course they do.
And there is no way that they're they don't list like we're gonna have banking fees, we're gonna have this fee, we're gonna have that. No, they just say we have an add-on fee that we can charge for paying out your money. Well, what is it? Where's it start at? Give me some numbers here. No, they don't. There is so much to this whole Twitch thing. I see it as IRS fraud because they're going to be putting money into everybody's account. I could see Twitch doing the next thing. Make 500,000 fake streamers, put a whole bunch of fake shit on their channels, and then transfer a whole bunch of Twitch money into it to launder it back through. To make more tax write-offs and make it more fraudulent. The next thing I see is what YouTube does. YouTube don't want people to make money, so what do? YouTube just goes, hey, we're changing our terms of service. You're all not monetized now if you don't meet this new requirement. And half of YouTube just gets demonetized overnight. But they still run ads on them all, but they keep all the money. What do you think Twitch is going to do? They make getting the affiliate so easy right now. Why? Why do you think that is? So that all these new streamers give their information, get the agreement signed on a one-party side. Now they pull a YouTube move, and they increase what it takes to be a Twitch affiliate. They could bump it up 3/4 of the way to be a partner and say, well, this is the new setup. If you're not at this, you're not monetized anymore. Now Twitch keeps all the money. Just like that. Who's going to stop them? You can't if you've already been an affiliate because you're still bound underneath that agreement. It even says so in their Twitch agreement now, in their TOS. If at any time you lose your affiliate due to your own actions or lack thereof actions, this binding agreement stays standing for future use if you regain the status. So they've covered their ass all the way along. So when you think about that, if they can take your money, start to play YouTube games and change the rules on you so you can't get your money, and play with IRS stuff, yeah, play IRS games, I don't want no part of that. That's the last thing I want to do is piss off the IRS. That is the last thing I want to do. I don't need no IRS agent knocking on my door. Hey, so Twitch gave you all this yada 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 according to this by some GPS thing or some verification through your ISP. They only do this. Well, here's your bill of $20,000 for back payment and all the money that you owe for lack of paying taxes. You see?
Wow.
I could see that happen because they log your IP. They don't need to have anything more than your logged IP. They go, well, it's not our problem. It's this IP address.
No, Dune has lost 51% of the player base.
Why?
About 52% since the game came out.
Holy crap.
But there's still, as of 28 minutes ago, there's still 39,000 people playing it.
More than Elite.
That's still, yeah, it's a lot more than Elite.
Right now, I got all of in Twitch. Let's see. Right now, I got all of 12 people because I'm the only one that was streaming Elite the last that I saw.
I mean, the game really hasn't been out for that long.
And I know on Kick, I'm the only one streaming it.
1 month.
YouTube, there's a couple of overseas people streaming too. But on YouTube, I didn't have many people. On Rumble, I was the only one too. Nobody was streaming Elite on Rumble.
Yeah, it went from like over 100,000 people playing to
39,000.
Well, 40. It has peaks. Still, that's healthy. Dips, not so much.
What about I think it's what's one of the other hot games?
I I could look up Elite Dangerous to see how that is.
Overall average.
Let's look up the old Elite Dangerous. They've got a 30-day gain of plus 234 or 5% people in the game. They have 7,000 people in game.
Well, that's higher than I thought.
Their peak was 8,000. Let's do 1 month. It seems to be staying pretty. Oh, actually, it just had a dip. It's starting to go back up because they put a
New shipping.
Yeah. But you know, when there's content, games go up. When there's no content, games go down. Doom really hasn't done a content patch yet, and they probably won't for a while.
You know what's going to happen? That number's going to keep cutting in half every 2 weeks.
Well, they have a problem with the way you keep your inventory and your bases. If you step aside for the game and take a pause for it's too long, the base starts decomposing, and if taxes ever get owed, then you end up losing your whole base and all the stuff in it.
So you start back over.
Kind of. You'd still have the gear that you'd had on, I imagine.
So that
it wouldn't
wears
be
away.
Necessarily, yeah. Well, everything wears in the game. It wears.
So how
How
long would your average break be able to be? Let's say, could you take 7 days off and then come back and just be okay?
Yeah, you can do that. Like I can put. You can put money in the bank, and as long as you have money in your bank, it'll just take away your. You can have 20 days worth of fuel in your base, I believe. So that's the longest break you could take.
Okay.
And then it slowly decays at that point. I've seen bases that are
old.
Several weeks old. Like they've already. I think they should change it a little bit because there is a lot of bases that are half decomposing and it doesn't look good. And you have to render all that in. And when things start losing blocks, I think they're actually worse for you to render.
Well, because there's more to render. Like you take an outside structure, that kind of limits you.
Complete,
it's
a completed like triangle, but when
it's a
start,
square or something. Yeah, you got.
Yeah, now you have all this weird shapes and
odd geometry and everything. So then your rendering goes from, hey, it's not bad, to, oh shit, here it comes. Don't go near that base. Why? Because you're going to have 5 FPS. Try walking across the desert and the worm's coming.
You don't usually get 5 FPS.
You get what I mean, though.
I don't get 5 FPS ever.
But you know what I'm saying? You start seeing a stutter.
Like after a storm comes through, but that's a common problem a lot of people have. It has to do with them rendering in the storm and then making it disappear,
Right. A lot of particle effects. That's what it is you got a big particle effects. Then you got forces and other forces and actions going on. There's a lot going on with a storm. Then you got wear mechanics in place. So those wear mechanics have to function.
Well, your base doesn't wear as long as you keep fuel in it and your shield on.
Yeah, but then they have to account for a shield. There's a lot of math equations going on there.
No. It's just invincibility at that point. It's not like a shield like in Elite Dangerous.
No. What I'm saying, though, is whether there is a shield active or not, there's a lot of math still have to be calculated for what can be affected. Every single base would have to have a calculation done on it.
I think if a base doesn't have a shield and a storm, like the weekly storm comes through, I think it should be wiped out. But that's my opinion.
Buried by the sand.
Well, no. There's a big storm called the Borealis storm that comes through. And literally it's a storm because you can't see 5 feet in front of you. At
So it's a shit show storm.
And you gotta imagine that Stan would just chew right through anything.
You ever been in Arizona when there's a dust storm? Fucking that shit will take the paint right off the side of a car if you're driving. I'm not kidding.
Pictures of that. I've seen pictures.
I had a semi one time, and I was going across Arizona, and we had a bad dust storm, and there was no place to park. Every place was parked up. Well, what trucks will do is they'll line the back end of their trailer up, and they'll get really close to each other, and they will try to block as much of the sand as they can, and they try to form circles, like almost around the perimeter of the parking lot. Because that way, the wind hits the back of the trailer and not the front of the truck. It doesn't eat holes through your radiator and stuff. And people will take shirts and put them over their air intakes and other things like that to keep the dust, the sand particles out.
Well, I logged in, so there has to be a sandstorm.
But it was like a 3-year-old truck going across Arizona, and there was a big sandstorm. And I slowed way down. Everybody slowed way down. We were at like 10 miles an hour, but the wind was driving on just the driver's side of the vehicle. I had no decals. I had no IFTA sticker. I had no paint on that side. It was down to fiberglass, dude. I'm not kidding. You could see the glass ribbon sticking out of the fiberglass. There was no gel coat on one side of my truck. The whole side of the truck was... I had a... like a black painted mirror with some chrome around it, and the black painting that was like rhino lining almost. It was all peeled off. Took it right down to bare metal. Took the chrome plating right off of it. The aluminum rims looked like they were sandblasted. Instead of being all nice and polished, they were all just chewed up.
I think your boss loved you after that day.
There's nothing we could do. It was just, what are you going to do? We got to fix it. You know, you got caught in the wrong thing. Did you make the load? Yeah, I made the load. Well, okay, let's fix it. What else are you going to do? It's not like I was in an accident. It's not like anything. It was Mother Nature. Insurance ain't going to pay for anything. Or they'll raise your rates. I mean...
That's right. They do like to raise their rates.
Insurance companies are horrible. That's one thing that Trump needs to fix.
I'm not sure.
Well, why should you pay for insurance for 10 years, never use it, and then something stupid happens, and now they raise your rates, even though they collected all that money for 10 years and they never did nothing for you? But yet, then these people, then they'll turn around and triple your rates. Or cancel it. Because you had one accident. Oh, that's going to cost too much. Well, what about the 1.2 million or 3 million that you've already made off of that person?
I have logged in.
You didn't log into Elite. What's wrong with you?
I know I didn't log into Elite.
You're handicapped.
Yeah, that's one thing that Dune isn't.
I mean, it'd be cool if we could fly around ships in this game. But it'd
Well,
probably be
maybe
too
one day.
simplified. Yeah, it'd still be too simplified.
Simplified.
Now, I'd love to be able to plug in my HOTAS and use it to operate my Omnicopter, you know?
What would be better is if they had it where you could go to different areas, you know, like different planets, and have different kinds of things going on.
They may be adding that over time.
You know what I
We
mean, though?
actually are planning to add some of that type of stuff. Now, how we travel between those planets, we're obviously not going to get our own ship.
No, but you could build something that would, like, you construct something that would be where you get into it and then it just zooms you out.
It should be all the ships are in one location, and then they open the hole, the wormhole, then they all get through it.
They could have like you build like a teleporter and you get enough stuff together and then you can.
He probably hasn't. So in Dune, there's like a living ship that holds lots of ships that basically forms the wormhole to travel, and it uses spice to make this wormhole.
Yep, it uses a creature. Uses spice.
Yep, and that's Spacing Guild, right?
What does that do?
It's different kind of space travel than Elite Dangerous.
So what? You fly up the alien's ass and then he shits you back out. Voila, you're in a magic world. Because he eats a magic mushroom and he shits something out that, kapoof, there you are. Enjoy your new stinky world.
They are stinky.
If only you knew where spice came from.
Yeah, it's animal. It's an animal waste.
Worm poo.
Worm poop. I said animal waste. It's close enough. God damn it.
I mean, the worms get a steady diet of ships to eat, I guess, and people.
They eat all the bases that decay.
No, they don't. They don't eat bases generally.
Well, we don't eat them. We just turn them. Throw them in the old still. Let them milk.
Oh man, that'd be a lot of water. You could get a death still for a worm.
The best I could do, these wings.
Well, the best you're gonna do, you built your armor, right?
So I'm going with that. What?
Yeah, get that.
So, Ronnie, the way I see it is Twitch is going Wokify.
Oh.
Now I want the still suit.
Oh, well, we gotta do the.
They decided to go Budweiser move.
And technically, only 2 of them drop that, but I'd say we just do them all because of the random job chances, right? All the weird things.
Lighting gear deployed.
There is a weapon we want to get that drops from one of the crash ships, too.
What would you say then, Ronnie? Because they're going to make themselves go broke. They got Mafia? They're going to steal everybody, all the streamers' money?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Twitch doesn't give me... Twitch doesn't give you notifications for my streams? That's weird. YouTube don't give notifications either. You usually, yeah, a lot of people, I get notifications usually. It all depends on how you have your stuff set up. Like for me on Linux, I can turn off notifications for any site. But I can also block all notifications. I only do that for a lot certain things, but like Twitch, I leave that on. I've left that on so I know when people stream. I actually get a whole notification pop up. I get it on my phone even. That's how I know who's streaming. Usually I hear it through my phone when the app works. A lot of days it doesn't work though. A lot of streamers I don't see. Back to Let's go. But as long as I have my Kick signed in, I got a tab or a page open to it. I usually get Kick notifications. Usually. But like YouTube, they bury. You have to have the person subscribed, and then literally when they go live, if you know when their time is, go look at who you're subscribed to, because then you'll see it lit up that they're live. Otherwise, I don't know who's live on YouTube. I hardly ever get notifications. I think the best notifications that I've ever gotten on YouTube was through Cage. Cages sometimes come through. Not as much as I would like, though. Behind the planet. No, I really like this new ship. This thing can super cruise for a long ways. Look at this. And it's pretty stable. It's a little unstable here at times. But you kind of bounce it. There we go. I think it'll super cruise like there's no tomorrow. A little more unstable because I have a load on. I don't know. I got the load off already. Maybe it's more unstable when you're empty. I don't remember. I know I've super cruised at different times for pretty long ways. It was just like, dang, it's actually running pretty cool. Ooh, I got one more on Twitch than I do on Kick. Kick was beating out Twitch most of the day for a number of people. It's kind of surprising. Why is that? Blair, why you say you should just uninstall the Twitch app because you have so many problems with it? I have a lot of problems on my Android with Twitch app. Like, I try to type to people and it won't let me type. I get where streams, when I'm trying to talk to somebody, when you type something, their streams get just distorted. Kick app was working pretty good, though. I was surprised by that. When they first came out with the Kick app, that thing sucked. Oh, God, was that bad? But they worked on it some, and they got it better. I was looking earlier today, and I didn't see any new places to stream at. Because I looked to see if there was any new like streaming places besides Twitch and YouTube, and only thing everybody says is Facebook gaming. Yeah, that's not any good. I don't need to know other people's real names. I don't need to know everybody's real name. Sorry, Facebook. Not gonna happen. I don't even see why anybody would go to Facebook streaming. That whole you got to use your real name. That's not cool. I don't know why anybody would even go there. But I know people that say that they do so good there. I'm just like, yeah, well, I can say the same thing about Twitch. I can say the same thing about Kick. And I can say the same thing about YouTube. Doesn't mean it's good for everybody else. Yes, you can make a, well, I could actually make a gaming page. And that protects me, but not you guys. I actually had one until Facebook decided to finally ban me again. I still don't know why they did it this time. I wasn't even using Facebook. I used it to talk to my one son quite a bit. But after my last time, he just text. It's easier. Get the messages quicker too. But yeah, I had a gaming page where I used my Techno Freak nickname before on Facebook, and tried it a little bit. I just didn't like how every time people came in, it was their actual name. It's like, no, I'm not going to subject people to that. That's not worth it to the individual. They have to use their real name. I think Reddit should do that so we could actually see who all these little crybabies are. Since Facebook has to use your real name, Reddit should have to use their real name. So then when little Frank there decides to be a douchebag, everybody could see it. And they would know what yellow pages, or go look in the white pages and go find them. And then call them out. To his face. That would be funny. It came out way too soon. 18K away. Come on, girl. You got a lot of boost in you. One more. One more. Elite could use some new lines too for their AI. Because having that same cop every time you come into a station. Yeah, I'm going out on patrol. I'm hearing that noise again. I think I can maybe sort it out or whatever. You see that same one every single time you come to a ground station. They could use a few more lines for them, you know, like a couple hundred.
That would be content.
But it would be easy to add. Yeah, you told me about the Gray Jay. That's cool. I had way too much fun yesterday. Saw my oldest boy. Went and saw the demos at the county fair. That was fun. We're getting down on the CMM. Aluminum next.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Getting her work down. What's it doing? This should be a pretty good system too, though. Plenty to build. I have, I think it's a rocky ring with an icy ring here. Let's see. This one has an atmosphere, hydrogen, helium, ice type. Yeah. Upper atmosphere of ammonia, water vapor, hydrogen sulfide. Okay. What's this one? Oh. Ring type metal rich. Nice. With the metal rich ring. With a secondary icy ring. This will be a real good one to put another one in. Because that will give me a metal rich with an icy. So if I can get a asteroid base here, and it could be in there, that would be so cool. Because then I would have the icy ring, or the metal rich ring, or an icy, or both, with this one in an icy ring. This one has an icy ring, another gas giant. No planets for metal extraction, but this might give me some of the regular ores. And the only buildable planets are just a couple. I got 1, 3, 1 here. Which that has no metal, but I think one of these. Yeah, these here have metal rich. So they have this, so I could do. Because they do have iron and all of that. So if I put a refinery or anything in there, these with an 82% ice, I think that's going to come, ice and rock, that'll come out industrial. If I put any base up above it. That makes me curious. All right, let's auto launch. Yeah, no, like I said, I'm giving people options of where they want to, because I'll at least keep streaming to 3. YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Because my Rumble view time, 4 hours, is just about 5,000 already. And I only need more followers on Rumble, and then I can get the tools unlocked for Rumble. Which I think is for their monetization stuff. Which will be a step in the right direction. YouTube, I need more subscribers and more watch hours. Not too worried, though. That stuff comes over time, the more you do. Now, these long videos, I don't get the watch time out of them. I already know that. I don't worry. I don't do this for the YouTube hours or anything. I just do it so that I can try to get more people around. I leave the VODs up just in case anybody does want to watch anything, or just leave it play in the background. Nice thing about it. I like having all the combined chats. Streaming Ninja has been working really good. Okay, into the bathroom again. As I let this guy jump. Be right back.
I don't know what he. Right.
Ooh, you unlocked all the power play modules? 86 levels from level 11 from with Mahan. Oh, nice. That's really good. How many days and how many hours? I know it was 4 days. How many hours did you think you spent doing it? Realistically. That way. I'm just curious. So I kind of got an idea of like how long it's going to take me. Like, did you spend 10 hours a day, 4 hours a day, 3 hours a day, 4 days, 6 hours, 12 hours a day? That's what I'm just trying to figure out. That way I can get an idea of how much time it's going to take me. If I'd be better off to do it during the week and do loads, or what? I'm just curious as to how many hours, because that's a good question. I haven't seen anybody actually say what it takes.
Takes one human soul.
maybe 6 hours a day, so you're looking at 24 hours basically of playtime. Sounds probably about right. Because what I was doing, I gained levels pretty quickly. What size ship were you using? That's a better question. Because every ship has a different cargo. Well, no, it doesn't matter because you can only get 400. Before you were getting 600. Now it's down to 400. Unless you got a new spot that you still can get 600. That's kicked through, Gray J. Nice. I got to flip to the other side. I thought the other one was going to come in and help me, but I guess not. Oh, well. I'll work on it during the week and I'll get it done. Not too worried. Just single T2. Screaming, I get so much less done when I'm just sitting here playing. As everybody knows. When you stream, you get so much less done. Get so sidetracked talking to everybody. And you're always less focused. Kick is more stable than Twitch and YouTube on Gray J? Really? That's scary. Because YouTube's been around for quite a long time and they're pretty stable. Usually on app-wise. Because like their YouTube music, I don't have too many problems with it. Or even the app at regular YouTube app at work when I'm watching videos and stuff.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, I think like this ship right here that I'm landing on is what they're going to use for the new carriers for Vanguards or something similar to it. To stack 2 fleet carriers on top of each other. Because that way, for a fleet, you'd have more places to park ships. And this is a much bigger ship. Now, the other thing I could see him kind of do is take one of the ships from the, what do you call it? I got a thing that I've marked out. What was it called again? stronghold carriers. Because they have the stronghold carriers, which are completely different than all of our other ships that we currently have. And so it could be one of the stronghold carriers that they're going to make into a Vanguard's carrier. Because some of those ships are pretty big. Okay. Breaking through Grey Jay. That's a Grey Jay problem, not so much an issue. Set it back here to there. Fuel, deliver. Yeah, because by the strongholds, there's a few neat ships there that, or like when they had some of those other adventure ships that they showed, remember years ago, where you could go out by them and you could do some of the little mission things with them. Those ships that were just traveling through space. They could take one of those and modify it. Because there was a few of them ships that were pretty neat that we haven't seen too much of over the years. That could become a Vanguard fleet carrier. One of them. So they do have a few different ships that they could use that you don't really see much in the game. Which would be kind of cool to have a completely style of a ship for a Vanguards. Or they might have some undeveloped ships that they had from years ago that they just never implemented. I don't know. I'm waiting to see what this Type 11 is going to be. Because that could be a whole new mining loop. We don't know. My cat's passed out in my recliner chair. He looks so cute. He's all sprawled out, my fat cat. That was cool. Ooh, we're tied. Kick and twitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, prelude. I don't know what happened to prelude.
I don't know. He probably passed out.
No, I think it's he was having trouble earlier with the heat in his room. It was getting so hot in there.
Yeah, the heat's been brutal. But now should be cooler.
No, Flair, I get that. That is cool about it. That is very cool about it. That is for sure. Having one instead of, 4 apps or 3 apps, depending on how many places. That definitely is a nice thing. Already got another one. I got up and went to the bathroom.
I was gonna get one for you. But then I saw that one sitting there.
Well, I was up anyway going to the bathroom, so. It's like, I'll just grab me one. Yeah, I bet you his PC shut down. Too hot, because he was having trouble with it being way too warm in that room. Stock.
Yeah, it's bad.
Well, it's funny because he's only a couple hours south of me, and I have no AC in my living room, but I got 3 computers in here. 2 of them are big ones. And it's just an old junk trailer. There ain't no way I'm putting AC in this area. Not with these shit windows. God. That would cost me 2 arms and a leg. I have to go buy more styrofoam and close off all the windows with foam. Just to put AC in here. Try and keep it cool. Did you hear about the Twitch streamer who was trying to raise money to get a new house? She had a house, but she needed something bigger. Actually, she just wanted something bigger and better. Everybody was laughing about it because nobody was donating to it. Because where she lived, California. It's like, yeah, you're out of your mind. Nobody can afford a house out there. YouTube, yeah. No, you're not wrong there. YouTube updates to their app. Oh my gosh. I had some really bizarre things happen with YouTube through their updates for their app. One time I had a whole bunch of videos that I had downloaded for work to watch, and I went to play them right after there was an update. Yeah, it says they were all incompatible. Every single one of them, and I'm like, what?
Alright, I'm back. I hope.
Where did you go?
I had to use the bathroom.
Oh.
Oh, you're falling apart.
Yeah, basically.
Again.
I got had some food poisoning yesterday.
Learn to cook your food. Quit eating raw chicken.
I got it out of having ice cream.
Keep telling you not to eat raw eggs.
Raw eggs. I like raw steak.
I don't like my steak when I feel like I have to shoot it.
I don't mind it mooing a little bit. I don't mind it mooing.
If it's mooing, I ain't near it.
Be playing
If I see blood, I feel like I gotta pull out a gun and shoot it. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's gotta be pink in the middle. It's gotta be pink.
Light pink don't bother me, but I don't need it to be bloody and mooing at me. I don't.
I can prepare steaks anyway. I kind of grumble when someone says completely well done or something. I'm like,
preference.
Oh, that flavor.
It all depends on it. Like if you smoke it.
Ooh, smoking. I could smoke everything.
Yeah, I could too. Fish, chicken, pork chops. Yeah, don't bother us. Put it all on